Hi, hi. How's it going? Hello. All righty then. Let's game. I gotta farm out some crests. I don't know if we're actually doing any 21s today. Don't know if we're pushing the last few I need for Brazil. But either way, I found some keys. We'll blast. I need to farm out like 2 more of the Ascendant shards. And then how many more crests? Like 40 more crests so that I can make a neck. And then my Druid will be fully geared until I can bonus roll Chimeras again. So we'll be set past that point. Hope everybody's had a good day. The Discord verification is fixed. I finally figured out what was wrong with that. And hopefully everything else is also fixed today. So we can play some games. That is the plan. I am tired. I am not feeling my best, but I'm leaning into it. Instead of trying to fight feeling bad, I've decided that it's a much better strategy today if I actually just commit to feeling bad. This is the 3000 IQ play right here. If you don't try to feel better, then you won't mind not feeling good. Oh, clever, clever. Took me 29 years to realize this. All right, bet, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, that's the secret. It's the secret tech right there. All right, I'm farming. I just randomly found a 20. Somebody on B tag was here, so we're doing a 20 Pit of Sauron. And let me link them my route real quick, and then we'll do this, and then we win. Easy, easy. Easy, easy. Hi, Suddy. What's up, Strange Magnet? Feral Keys when? Oof, never. I don't think I'm doing Feral Keys anytime soon, Strange. That would be a big ask. I am not good at Feral. Feral is not really my favorite melee. There are a few DPS things I would love to get up, to be honest with you, but I gotta say Feral is not one of them. I think I would rather get, like, Ret Pally or Unholy DK. If I was going to play melee, I think it'd be one of those. After I'm done with Druid, basically when I hit 21 Brazil, yeah, like, effectively, I just need these 3. When I hit 21 Brazil, I will then I'll just go probably play my Mistweaver. I love Mistweaver right now. So I want to get my Monk up after this. That would be the sort of key. That's what I would like to do. What's up, noob? How's it going? How's it going? Noob, you know how sometimes you feel bad, but the real catch, the real tech is if you pretend, or rather not pretend, if you try to feel better, you'll actually feel worse. So what I'm going to do today, and this is like I said earlier, the 3000 IQ play. If I lean into the fact that my stomach just really hurts today, I could instead not worry about it. Instead of trying to feel better, I just have to accept the fact that I don't feel good. Then I'll just play games and order milkshakes. Clever. Isn't that a good tech? What do you think, noob? How do you think about this? Because actually, sincerely, if you have been sick or had any sort of chronic illness in your entire life, you know that the real problem, the real thing that gets you is the fear and everything else. Of like, trying to feel perfect. I don't feel perfect today. I tag the right few, but loose threat. So care. Good threat on middle pecs. Good threat on middle pecs. He wants to know this one. He can go hit that if you want. That is the plan. So yeah, I also want to have a conversation about the state of tanking in WoW because I posted a short yesterday, which, to be fair, I think was an L take. I accept that. I was reading the comments. I don't always get to respond to comments, but I always read them. And I realized, you know what? I think I was wrong. It was a clip about how, and we basically have a whole conversation about this. Yeah, just ready check. Just ready check me when you're good. Just ready check. Just ready check and pull timer, please. I also need a pull timer. Hopefully he knows that. We will buff up, because apparently I forgot to do that. So buff, 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 buff. And then hopefully this key just goes well, because I also need to do like 3 farm keys, technically speaking, before I actually do the push keys that I want to do today. Craft a neck, upgrade a weapon that I have in my bags, and we'll be set to go. It's not random. Throughout this key, I want to explore a topic that I think is important. And that topic is effectively just what do people get from tanking and what do people really want from it? I'm curious to know. The Discord thing has been fixed, by the way, if you are curious about this. Oh, wait, shit. I have a plan. Oh, no, I forgot. If I do this real quick, I can still do it. Fuck. I don't know if this is Brazil. Okay. YouTube chat, I got you. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. All right, YouTube, I can't see you for a second. Ooh, I forgot. I forgot to do the thing. I will fix it later. If you're on YouTube right now, just know I cannot see you. But I've started this key, and I don't think it's Brazil. So I'm gonna... We got to blast. We got to blast here. This is my time. This is my time. I think this is not Brazil for them, so... We're going to go into this pull. I'm going to pull the Lich. I'm going to save my kick for the Lich because people always just int their kick whenever. All right, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll have to fix the YouTube chat later. I apologize. I completely forgot. Honestly, I think that although I've been streaming now for a little bit, you know, tomorrow is my 1-year anniversary of stream. I genuinely and completely forget to do most of the things I'm supposed to do for stream pretty much all the time nonstop. Like, every day I log in and I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to do this thing. And I never remember to do it. Oh, I was like, oh, I start updating routes and then I get distracted in Discord. And then I start updating more routes and I get more distracted in Discord. I basically, the other day, I was like, I'm going to update all my routes in Disc. And then I started doing that and I could not remember how to do it. Could not remember. Nah, so you always, as a tank player, especially if I pull double Graveblade, you can die, like, through survival instincts if that Lich cast goes off. So you basically just kick the Lich. You don't really think about it. You're not worried like that. You always kick Lich. Overall is going to get completely inted here because I was on Training Dummies doing a call earlier. Right. Yeah. Always, basically, as a tank player, this is a general rule, Cheeky, but as a tank player, if there's a cast that could kill you, if you die, run as bricked. So always focus the thing that might kill you. Like, maybe the Nether Burst here you can let a DPS do, because most likely a DPS is going to be watching out for that at this key level, given the fact that they know it will wipe the group. So here is an example where I don't think I have to kick the Nether Burst, but I will if I need to. Like, right now, I'm going to go kick that. Just because that's the thing that will wipe us. If a bolt goes off, it doesn't kill. So if you have to choose, always choose the thing that has the potential to actually brick your run. Does that make sense? I think it's an important thing. Like in Arakara, you remember Arakara? First pull, there was a bunch of bolters, and those bolters could kill your team. But I always told everyone before the key started, sometimes they don't remember, and it's okay. I would say, hey, I am kicking the fear. You guys free kick bolts if you want, but I will kick the fear. Sometimes they listened, sometimes they didn't, and you know what? That was okay. Straight up. But I still would not kick anything other than the fear. No matter how backwards that pull went, even though you were supposed to assign a range kick for it, if you're pugging a key where there's like a fear cast or a cast that can actually brick your run, definitely save your kick as a tank. Do not expect your DPS to know that they're supposed to do those types of things. You should always have the full intention of saving the run with you. Like, you're the tank. You are the leader. You control the pacing. And if you have a choice, make sure that you control, you know what I mean? Like, it's just general thought process of any dungeon ever. It doesn't even matter what the season is. It's just, if you have a choice, make sure that you're the one that gets the kick. Make sense? I think that's actually an important thing. I think a lot of tanks, sometimes they trust their team a little bit too much. But if you're pugging, you don't know who you're playing with. There's a certain expectation. You know, if I'm in a 20 Pit of Sauron just farming out some stuff real quick, and there's one kick in this pack, I'm going to imagine that I don't have to charge back and into the positioning of this pull to get the Nether Burst. But if that Nether Burst goes off and somebody dies and I had my kick up, I should have. It's kind of hard to say. Like, technically, there should be an expectation, but I still would not depend on that. I think that, again, if that Nether Burst goes off, and I had my kick, technically I could have saved it. And so I think that that's important. I think what's more important is that I position for my melee to understand exactly where I'm going and I pace this correctly. So I know to go back here. The reason I have to go back at this point of the pull is very simple. It's because I'm worried that somebody will butt pull the Lich if we go any back. So technically there's a lot of space there, but I'm always thinking like this. Hey, if that thing butt pulls, the run's over, right? So let's just make sure that it doesn't. And it's as simple as that. If you always think like this, you'll never fail. Well, not never fail, but, you know, fail less. Can you explain how Heart of the Wild works with Bear? Yeah, I'll use it next poll and I'll show you. Basically, Heart of the Wild is just a 2-minute cooldown, and it will cast depending on whatever form you're in is the thing that it will cast. So, as an example, if you are... let me make sure I live that Frostbane slash. Good. If you're in Boomy form, then it will cast Starfall, and Starfall is good for threat. It is not necessarily OP for damage. That's not why you do it. It's not for damage, it's for threat. So, like, in this pull right now, I'm not going to go out of form to Starfall because it's not necessary. It's not going to do crazy damage, and my Thrash is going to be more helpful. However, on the next pull, while I'm running, you might see me Starfall so that I can obtain threats, so that I can group the pull better, so that my team can do more damage. That's basically it. And then in single target, you'll see me use Feral Frenzy twice on every boss fight because it's a good single target damage increase. Feral Frenzy, actually good single target. Boomkin AoE just for threat. That makes sense? That's, I think, the important thing. Also, nice prio damage. Look at that Graveblade. Graveblade actually died same time as the dragon. What is this team? So right here, watch this. Boomy form, Starfall, as I'm running between the pull, so that as I gather this pull, I have infinite threat. If somebody wants to clip that, it's a great example of how to use Heart of the Wild as a Guardian Druid. If anybody can clip that real quick, that'd be great. I don't have that function enabled, so you have to manually clip it. But that's an example of how I didn't take any melees during that, but it basically, because this pull is a little bit spread out, I just have to be aware of the fact that I need good threat, because if anybody gets clapped, then it's on me, right? And I should have... basically, instead of having to go slow and thrash each of the mobs, if I know I have the Starfall up, then I can just charge in and go really, really fast, you know? Do a fight first and 2? Yeah, you could totally do that. I think that routes, people think that you have to route dungeons like however everyone else does, but I think it's fun to cook your own routes. Just like I think it's fun to cook your own build, although I was healing a 20 Algathar last night. To be fair, my ping was terrible. My ping was super bad, so I didn't actually get the key. But I was healing it on my Mistweaver. I walked in and I was like, man, the bear died on the first pull. It was a Guardian Druid, and he died on the first pull. And I was like, I wonder what happened. I checked his build. Holy cook. That thing was so cooked. That was an example of how sometimes the cooking can go too far, because it cooks. Every cook works as long as you don't die and you do, reasonable damage. You don't have to always play like the meta build for sure. I'm the last person that will ever tell you got to play meta. However, holy cook. That was an insane, because there's a if you die and like you're unhealable as a tank player, then you've cooked too far. Then the cook has gone to a level that should not be cooked. That you've burned down the kitchen, one might say. And it was like a full Apex Guardian Druid build, except for the fact. So this was the weirdest thing. It was Apex Guardian this week, it was yesterday, in a 20 Algathar Academy, except for the fact that no Mangle talent was taken, so no Soul of the Forest. It was basically, it was played as if it was no Apex, even though it was Apex. That was the confusing thing, because they didn't press raise a single time. They didn't. I don't know if they knew they were in the build, except that I asked them afterward, and they tried to, and then they said they knew they were in the build. So I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it was strange. So there was a world where it's just there was a cook that went possibly too far, and that was that cook. Because you can't, I mean, if you're playing Apex, you take all the Apex talents, Killing Blow, 4 points in Apex, Raise, etc. If you don't actually press it, then you are losing a lot of value. There was 1 point in Flashing Claws. No. It was 1 point Flashing Claws, and it was the 5% magic damage node in the spec tree, among other things. It was a cook, let's say. It was a cook among cooks moment. Let's kill this gargoyle. No need to go crazy here. We've already pulled a few things, so we'll just pull these few for funnel, and then we go like this, and then holy, this Demon Hunter. He's not having a good day. That damn. Holy Demon Hunter. Do you see that? Don't do that stuff. Somebody will get the kick in the back. Oh, thank God. Now listen, what's the best beginner-friendly tank in your opinion? Definitely Guardian. 100%. Right now, no Apex Guardian is pretty friendly. However, Brewmaster as an honorable mention, I think, is a valuable thing to point out. Brewmaster there are pros and cons to both. The thing is that Guardian still has to rotate cooldowns. There are certain things you can ignore as a tank player on Guardian. There are also plenty of things that you cannot ignore. Like, you must track cooldowns, and you have to understand that your base mitigation will not save you. Like, you have to actually be willing to play the tank. But Brewmaster plays itself. If you track 0 cooldowns and you just do the rotation that you need to do, you will actually do good damage and good everything as a Brewmaster. You will live because your healer can save you. But a Guardian Druid will get one-tapped if they are not pressing like Bark Skin or cooldowns. And so I still think Guardian, but mostly Guardian because of how it gathers. Guardian can ignore basic mechanics in terms of the fact that it can get hit in the back. Do you know what I mean? Prot Warrior is a tough one, Beyblades, because the thing that's tough about tanking, and I mean, I will harp on this endlessly, permanently. I will always mention this. People just hate Guardian Druid, and I honestly don't know why. You know that? You know what I'm talking about? Think about this for a second. I mean this too, and I'm like dead serious about this. People literally just hate Guardian Druid because when the apex. Okay, let me go over this, and we'll start this again because this could be an entire video, and I've been meaning to make this. Okay. There is a reason that people hate Guardian Druid. When the no Apex version of Guardian was buffed, people were losing their minds. Man, this tank is so simple. They've completely destroyed tanking. You can't have a tank be this simple. It's literally 2 buttons, etc., etc., etc. Brewmaster was like that the entire season, and no one bat an eye. Literally, Brewmaster, the whole reason why it was so good, among other things, was that it was tuned well for the season. Yes. Brewmaster was literally keg fire, sometimes you blackout kick, and on single target, you tiger pump. Congratulations. Your frenzied regen as a Brewmaster is off the GCD. My frenzied regen is on the GCD. During your major cooldown as a Brewmaster, your Ox, you try to maximize Breath of Fire cast so that you could proc as many flurry strikes as possible, because your Shadow Pan hero talent had an interaction where as you basically Breath of Fire during your Ox window, you get 9 flurry strikes instead of 3 flurry. Okay, during my Incarn window, I try to maximize the amounts of Thrash casts that I get because it does more damage. And then I amp that with Lunar Beam. You amp it with this. It's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Do you know why people hate on Guardian Druid? It's not because the rotation is simple, because Prot Warrior has an even simpler rotation. It's actually 1-2-1-2. No, the rotation itself is not the reason that people hate on it. It's because you can ignore certain fundamental tank mechanics as a Guardian Druid. I can gather by walking through mobs, and all of my abilities are omnidirectional. That is why people hate on Guardian Druid. That's the reason. That's the only reason why all the tank... If you're upset that Guardian Druid is so simple and yet so powerful, the reason with respect that you are upset about it is because you're just thinking to yourself, yeah, but all of the skills that I've learned as a tank are basically now wasted because you can just play Guardian Druid and I can walk through things, I can turn my back to the mobs, etc., etc., etc. That's why people are upset. But the rotation was never a part of it. Every single tank has a rotation that's basically 5 buttons right now. Less than 5 buttons. Like, that's just every tank. That's just actually how tanks play currently in Midnight. It's not a Guardian Druid specific thing. It's just a tank specific thing. But does that make sense? And so one thing is that people, especially going into Midnight, there was so much outrage. There was an actual public outcry for the fact that things were getting pruned and, the game was ruined because all of the effort, and I understand, I'll play devil's advocate because I disagreed with it, but I understand where it came from. People were saying, well, all of the mastery that I spent all this time developing, as an example, is going to be wasted. So all the effort that I've spent mastering World of Warcraft, I no longer get to express that. Is that true, by the way? Do you guys really feel like that? Because I don't. I still think there's plenty of skill expression in this game. Sometimes I play with people and they're really good. And sometimes I play with people and I'm like, I question your, I'm not going to say, but you know what I mean? Like, it's an actual thing for what it is worth. So what I think is that simplicity, first of all, does not equal anti-fun. But the other thing is that VDH is complicated because you must be technical. And it's the technicality that people feel rewarded for. Guardian Druid lacks the technicality of being a tank. For example, I could tank this entire pack like this, and it would be absolutely fine. And every tank player watching this is going to be like, oh my god, a woo, you're going to die. It's a +20. It's a +20. No, I'm not going to die. My health is going to be just fine. And so that right there, that's why people hate on Guardian. But it was never the rotation. The rotation could be whatever. That's actually not what people had a problem with. Now, I have a problem with this argument because if you don't understand that that's what's happening, then you are going to have some relatively, with respect, bad takes on the game. So many people, the major podcasts for World of Warcraft are like, well, Guardian Druid this. If they make Guardian Druid more complicated, that's not going to be better. No one wins. Like, let's say they're like, okay, well, I agree. Guardian Druid, we're going to add 3 buttons. Now, swipe. Now you have to manage swipe, mangle, vip, whatever. Then all of a sudden, you know what's going to happen? People will have a worse time playing this game because Guardian is good right now. And you know why it's good that Guardian is good? Because they don't die as often. They still do, by the way, but not as often. And 0% of the player base likes it when your tank dies on the first pull of Algathar Academy. 0%. No one enjoys that. It's bad for everyone. It's bad for tank players, as an example. And so because I can walk through the mobs, what people fail to understand is that that actually does create a lot of tank expression in gameplay, but it also is the thing that is the hardest to learn if you are a new tank player to World of Warcraft. That is the hardest thing to explain to people, that you have to manage your movement and your gathers and all of this. Why is there a Cold Wraith in this poll? Would anybody care to examine for me why there's a Cold Wraith wiping this 20? That would be unfortunate. Is any particular reason why that pulled somehow? That's unfortunate because we were like triple pacing this. All right, well, that sucks. I've been blamed in party chat. Hold up, wait, no, let's take a look at this. This is also why people don't tank. Hold up, there was a tab target or something. The Cold Wraith pulled. The Cold Wraith pulled. There was a that wasn't that. Well, I'm a little. Hold up. I'm being blamed for this. 1 second. The ads killed you because that pulled. Because there was a butt pull somehow. That's okay. You can't dodge from behind it. Yeah, you can't, but it's okay if you don't. The deep plays well. Yeah, VOT has been really rough recently. There was a butt pull. There was a butt pull. I don't really want to go again because you were kind of... This Demon Hunter was complaining all the time. There's a butt pull somehow, and those ads came in. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how. That's okay. But I'm actually just farming stuff right now. But how? I don't know. But be careful about blaming the tank right away. GG's. I'm just not really a fan of that mentality. I'm not sure. Somehow, yeah, I'm not really... I don't like people just blaming other people for no reason. We're chilling. It was a Resil 20 Pit of Sauron. What do we want to do? You want to do a 21 with deeps? I'm not fussed about it. I'm having issues with the cold guy getting pulled a lot with Unholy DK. It happens in a 21 Algathar earlier, too. I don't really mind doing whatever. I'm actually just trying to farm because maybe later I'll be able to do a proper Ioki. I just need a few more 21s for Resil. I have no problem doing whatever. We can quickly glance, but I'm actually just farming right now. A Havoc. I want to see his Havoc Demon Hunter. I guess 20 Algathar is probably not the best key to farm for what it is worth. If I was truly trying to just farm Crest, which I am so I can upgrade my neck, this is probably not a great idea. Hopefully this key just goes well. Hello. Hi. Hopefully we just don't lose this. Because every time, I've been trying to just do some 20s, and occasionally, 20s are hard, so it do be like that sometimes. Hopefully this goes well. Okay, let me fix my YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, by the way, if you were on YouTube this whole time. I have figured it out. I can do this. What's up, G-Dub? Here, I got this. Imagine a Wu is feral. No, I'd rather not. I'm not going to be a great feral druid, probably. It's not... It ain't for me. Now, it's for a lot of people, but it's not for me. I don't think I would be a successful feral druid, to be honest with you. I don't think so. And if I'm your favorite napper, I'm your favorite yapper, thank you. I like that. Our Havoc meta, they have meta. I wouldn't say they are meta, but Social, we've got YouTube chat back up. Congratulations, me. Excellent. What's up, shit? The love Prot Warrior is my main. It's annoying to have to think so hard to survive. So, when tanks have to work so hard, it becomes a job. And I don't think that's good. Not for me, for everyone else. It's not for me, by the way. What's up, Zoltan? People blame everyone but themselves, even when they're dead wrong. Yeah, but do you know why? If tanks were allowed to do damage, skill expression would be more noticeable. People only have eyes for big numbers. I would agree with that. But I also think that I made a short yesterday, which, to be fair, I believe was a bad take. It was an L take. I posted a YouTube short yesterday. The YouTube short was about how if they just increase tank damage, basically the tank shortage would be solved immediately. Because WoW players have egos. Too simple to say so, Zoltan. I would like to explore the topic much further. Summon, please. Because that's a good question. Why do people take things so personally in World of Warcraft? I would like to explore it, okay? But give me a second, because first I want to answer what Grand Paladin was saying, okay? Dude, I have no idea how the Gold Wraith pulled either. I probably just an unholy pet from earlier. That has happened before. Okay, so here's the problem. If you buff tank damage, way more people are going to be willing to try it. Definitely. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that people would want to try the tank role, but I don't think they would stay on the tank role. I posted a short saying if we just increase tank damage across the board, way more people would want to tank. And by and large, everyone was like, nah, I disagree. And I kind of agree with that, because although it would be really cool on the surface, the issue with tanking is the massive responsibility that you have as a tank. If you mess up, key's over. That's it. That's as simple as that. If you mess up, key's over. I think that is effectively the real issue with it. The responsibility of not only that, but you also have to be routing, on top of the fact that you have to be leading your team, which means you control the pacing, on top of the fact that you have to understand all the mechanics in the key, because if you don't, it's a problem, right? Have you seen the video Why It's Rude to Suck at World of War? A long time ago, but we should rewatch it, to be honest with you. Giving tanks more damage means survivability. True, for what it is worth, though. Respect for Jibby. I don't know if he's actually, he might just be Havoc for his Resil key, to be fair. Does it make our set bonus? Yeah, you don't have to play 4 set if you don't want to. So that's the thing. All right. I agree. There's a lot of things we can discuss about this. Also, I need to put on deodorant. This is like the best deodorant in the world. It's not because I smell. I don't mind my smell. The smell is fine. It's because I'm sweating a bunch right now. Bring back cheat death trinkets. Not a bad idea. If you gave every tank a cheat death somehow in keys, I don't know how they would balance that, but it would at least help a little bit. On top of the fact where if they didn't do that, at the very least, I wonder if you could do... I wonder what would solve basically the problem with tanks in World of Warcraft. We can explore it, but I have a much better topic because something somebody said earlier is better. Yeah, do you know Gateway? Do you know Gateway at ends? Or want W route? More damage to shorten the kill times. I agree, although it's an infinitely scaling system, Grand Paladin, so it would just eventually, you would just get to a 23 faster, in which case you'd have the same problem. All right, this is basically the route. If we're not doing the W route, it's like this. If he wants to do the big route. Big route is here, but this last pull can kill people, so I don't know if we really want to do the last pull. You can lose your Alcathar here. I'm just kind of here to farm stuff, so I don't really want it. I don't know if you do that. This is for 21. This was the 21 route. But last pull is scary. Last pull is scary. I don't really want to do last pull. Like if we can do it, that's fine. But if we mess it up, then yeah. Last pull is really hard. So if people don't actually know how to use their buttons, then we are in trouble. Give better routing. I think that Lindormi's affix was a great start, but no. If you removed all the responsibility and friction from tanking, you would actually also lose the tank players who currently enjoy it. Interesting. You thought about that? If you remove the friction from WoW, you wouldn't like it. You can't just give people what they want. You have to make them work for it. So there's a balance. That's a thing. There's a balance to those things. Now that is the hard answer. That's what's a problem. I do think that you should allow... I don't know how hard this is. In my opinion, what they should do is they should make an overlay that allows you to make your own route and then highlight that route, because it would still allow you to do the work. It would still reward the fact that you can customize your own route, but it would show you and it would reward you for being good at routing, but it would also take the pressure off you having to memorize the route. There should just be that. And I don't know the technical reason why there isn't. I'm not sure if it's really that difficult to put into the game. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Would it be that hard to do? I don't know how that works. Just allow MDT to show on minimap. MDT needs to highlight something in the game, and it should only highlight for the tank, by the way. It should also, Lindormi's affix I've been in some keys where I've been like a healer, and the tank has Lindormi's affix enabled, and I'm just like, this is annoying. This is really annoying. Because, holy, like, oh my god. Why don't they highlight? Because, good question, actually. How do I pronounce your name? Do I say the fac? The fac? The fac. I'm gonna call you the. No, I'm gonna call him the underscore. I'm gonna call you underscore. All right, your name is underscore now. I've made an arbitrary decision. Your name is now underscore. Do I quit WoW and end the depression? Only play if you like to, Ash. There are actually other games, believe it or not. Okay, so listen, play however you have most fun. That's to be honest with you, that's actually what it is. You should play if you're having fun, and if you're not having fun, don't play. Can I tell you something, Ash? I'm gonna give you. I want to be the one to tell you this. No, listen. I want to be the one to tell you this, Ash. Listen. If you don't get title this season, I will still like you. I just want you to know that. You will still have value as a human being. If you don't end up timing the 21, you will still be valuable as a person. I need you to know that. That's something you should just know. Fair enough? Because there's a lot of people, and that, by the way, Zoltan, is exactly what you were saying earlier. Zoltan, you said the reason that WoW players have all these problems is because they have egos. I agree with you, but it's too surface level, in my opinion, to use that as an explanation for why WoW players rage at each other and why there's a problem here and why this. Like, that's not a good enough answer. Of course they have egos. You know who else has egos? Literally everyone in the entire existence of the human world. And so, instead of just saying that they have egos, we should explore what that actually means. What does it mean for a World of Warcraft player to have an ego? And why does it develop the way that it does? I have an answer for you. You want to know the answer? It's because we start to attach our own personal identity to our credit in World of Warcraft. Your IO is basically your social credit. And if your IO is low, congratulations, you have failed as a human being. That is why people have egos in WoW. Because if you do not actually get to do the progression that you feel as though you deserve, then you feel slighted by the world, you feel slighted by Azeroth, and you become bitter across your fellow gamers. That's why. That's the reason. No, you're not a loser, Ash, because your IO is a little bit lower than you think it is. You are currently in the top 1%, I think by far. Like, what's your IO right now? You're sitting here. You're like, my IO is so low. What's your IO? Where are you right now? Tell me. Hit me with it. What's your IO? You're only 3874. All right, bet. Ash is only she's only 3874. Everyone else is like 4K, bro. This is the equivalent of basically subscribing to 100 people's OnlyFans and then saying, I think my waist is an inch too big. Your environment is completely polluted by things that are simply not actually accurate. 3874 is an incredible amount of IO. That's actually like a really high score right now. You are doing this to yourself. Because if you are a streamer and you basically go on Twitch right now, you're going to be like, dude, everyone is already like 4,000 IO. No, less than, it's 0.0, literally 0.015% of the player base is the IO that you think you should be at. And you know what? I'm going to be real. It's okay if you are actually, everyone on your friends list is 20 Resil. You're one key off of 20 Resil. You're literally only 1 key off of it. That's pretty good. That's like really good, you know? Like, I think you're owning this season right now. You want to commit Sudoku? First of all, there's nothing wrong with Sudoku, but I understand what you're actually trying to say here. Here's what you need to know. First of all, puzzles are super fun. That's the first thing I want to clarify, all right? Nothing wrong with puzzle games, okay? And number 2, sometimes keys brick. Sometimes it's your fault. Sometimes it's other people's fault. You've been fighting for 3 days. There's 3 months left of this season. I do stream on YouTube as well, Sai. If you want to go watch there, you can. Just do exclamation YouTube. I only stream. Ash, there's 3 months left of the season. There's 3 months left of the season. What are you going to do for 3 months? The season ends, isn't it, in June? Okay, that's a great question. They're competing in the MDI. The MDI final is not for a while. So it's actually a fantastic question. I don't know. When does season 1 end? Because it should be, for what it is worth, it should be like August as a 6-month patch cadence. But I don't think it's August. Oh, do we not have a dispel for me? Did I forget to spec it? Am I going to die? That thing kind of hurts. Oh, I barked in early. Season ends August or September. The thing is that the MDI finals are going to be at BlizzCon. So that's a good question. Lil Gogurt, how's it going? Good. We're having a conversation right now about what it means to actually compete in World of Warcraft because goddamn, Ash came in here and I understand the feelings. Here's the thing, Ash, and I'm going to be real with you. Can I be honest? I feel like you're the sort of person who can handle honesty. May I, it's not an attack, but may I just lay some truth on you? It's a harsh truth, though. I'm letting you know right now that it is a harsh truth. Can I hit you with it? How would you feel about this? May I be blunt with you? All right. Okay. If you are 3874 IO and you are thinking to yourself, I'm not 4K, I suck, and my IO is super low, and I feel very depressed about things, you're going to feel depressed even if you were 4.1K. The IO will not solve your depression. And I know that's not probably what you want to hear, because it would be great if it could. But ultimately, it ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. World of Warcraft cannot be used as a pseudo sort of psychological medication to solve the dopamine levels that we're all experiencing in the modern world. Because if you use World of Warcraft as a sort of recognition for your own validity as a human being, you will become so spiteful and so bitter that you end up creating the situations in World of Warcraft that you don't want to be a part of. You understand? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. And at this point, if you're not satisfied, if you're not content or happy with the fact that you have progressed to 3874 IO, then I regret to inform you, you're on your villain arc. If you just cleared a 24, I'm sure you would be happy. That's the mentality. It's just the grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, I came up with that. I don't know. I mean, Ali Shoup. Is that in a movie? Is that from a movie? I swear, I've never heard this before in my life. First time. Is that a good quote, huh? I should direct movies. I feel like I should direct movies. Maybe like I'll choose like a really scary animal. I think how Jibby had aggro that entire time is funny. I should basically start directing. Maybe I should choose like a really terrifying animal and then just like make a superhero film about it. I'm thinking the Lizard Man. No. The Gator Man. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. I figured it out. Dude, I sometimes wonder if my genius is wasted on World of Warcraft. Like, you know what I mean? The Gator Man. Basically, it's every Floridian's worst nightmare and dream. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's frustrating. So many people running 19 to plus 20 keys, and I'm noobing around in 10 to 12 because you're Scared to get flamed or break keys. You got any ideas how to deal with it? A few, to be honest with you, but none of them are perfect because ultimately sometimes people just sometimes have tank anxiety is a real thing. Because no matter how much you improve as a tank, I can't actually take away the potential that somebody is going to yell at you for reasons that they should absolutely not yell at you. I can't remove the toxicity from WoW. I can simply explore why the toxicity exists in the first place in World of Warcraft. And there is a reason for that. It's not random. It's not like people just woke up one day and decided to basically make our favorite game a very toxic, hateful place. Like, that's not how it happened, you know. Ultimately, people don't want to take any sort of personal responsibility. So if a healer messes up, then it's definitely the DPS's not using defensives. If a DPS dies, it's definitely the healer. If a tank dies, it's definitely not the tank's fault. It's both the DPS and the healer. Everyone is going to point the finger because if you accept personal responsibility in a game that, once again, you have attached your own sense of personal self-worth to, then it is actually an attack on your own sense of worth. Because if I make a mistake in a game that is actually attached to that sense of identity, then I have failed as a human being. My character didn't make an error. I made an error. And god damn it, I play video games because my life kinda sucks. Not because my life is amazing. At least that's how most people play video games. I actually like my life a lot. But the idea is that a lot of people are playing games as an escape, except they no longer use it as an actual form of escapism. And so they don't realize that they're asking the game to both simultaneously be the most real thing in their life that actually defines their sense of self-worth, and also at the same time be an escape from real life so they don't have to worry about their sense of self-worth. And that, by the way, is the complicated thing that drives so much toxicity in games, because people don't realize that they're doing both of these things simultaneously, which can't exist at the same time, and therefore gamers are all so unhappy that they don't realize why. Somebody clip that. I am ulting. That was actually a fantastic... That was my own quote. I didn't get that from the Gator Man. That's 100% me. That was in here. Actually, somebody please make a clip of that. I gotta remember this. I say all this stuff, and then I always forget to clip it, and then I just, like, you know what I mean? Americans are just too competitive. Oh, Jonesy, you can't pass the bucks to just Americans. I don't know if you've been to other countries, but it is 100% not just Americans. Oh, I picked up the other ball. Can I please get this on my cooldowns? I got jebaited by the other ball. I want to get the win. Give me the haste buff. Give me the haste buff. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sad. Humans in general are competitive. 100%. No, listen. Humans are competitive 100% though. Do you have your Danders? I don't use Danders frames. I use base frames, Dad of Duty. This right here, this base frames. I don't use Danders frames at all. I find Danders frames to actually be counterproductive. Because actually you don't see certain debuffs for what it's worth though. I actually do think so yeah. So first of all, I'm sponsored for what it is worth. I'm sponsored by Opera GX, and that is an important thing to clarify. But so they sponsored me in January, and then I had never used their browser before. I started using Opera GX, and I literally kept using it after the sponsorship ended because it is actually just fundamentally better than anything I was using before. I really, really, really enjoy Opera. I think it is actually it's actually like a good browser. If you want to give it a shot, there's a link that will come up. Just somebody... Ooh, I don't know if actually it's the right link. I'll find it later, or go to my Discord, go to announcements. It is also a very free way to support stream because it makes me some money. So actually, like, yeah, if you're going to try it and you've never tried it and you're a PC user and you also want to support stream, I make money from you trying the link. It's completely free to try. And if you like it, great. You don't have to keep using it in order for me to benefit from it. So, you know, it's a win-win scenario. And also, it is actually just a cool browser. Like, no joke, it is something that I will use even if the sponsorship ends, because there are some sponsors that maybe over the course of my stream life I will take, and I'm a little 50-50 on, to be honest with you. And I'll always just tell you that. But this one I'm not. This is legitimately a good browser, and I will use it regardless of whether they sponsor me. It's actually pretty good. So, it's not the you gotta understand, people who use this as like people use buzzwords like, oh, people are so competitive, or it's ego, like ego death, etc. These are like buzzwords in today's world, actually, for what it is worth, okay? The actual thing to understand is that what you're really talking about is the fact that everybody is kind of depressed. We're all lacking a certain sense of social connection, and we are just doing our literal best. That's all we're trying to do. Everybody's just trying to get by. Ain't nobody wakes up and says, I want to feel like shit today. And so we carry that mentality through to our gaming, and it can create problems. But the thing to understand is that no one intentionally seeks to be this competitive drive is specifically because we're just trying to do our best. And we don't know how to evaluate ourselves without that sense of competition. But that's where it really comes from. You understand? Like, it's not because we're all whatever. It's not because inherently we're so competitive that we can't ever value people. That's actually not what it is. The reason that it's a problem is specifically because we're just trying to do our actual best in a world that is kind of tough to live in, man. Like, that's where it comes from. Does that make sense? And so if we understood that and we had a little bit of empathy for the fact that people are really just trying to get by, I think that the world would be a much better place. Oh, we didn't bait the worm. This will be tough. If I pull the bridge right now, we could actually break this key. And you know what? I don't really care. I'm just trying to farm stuff, so make sure the healer lives. Okay, the healer onks. If the healer doesn't die immediately, I can go into the bridge. I was holding my incarn that whole time, so I really wanted to chain. But you know what? It's unnecessary, and to be honest with you, I didn't actually need to do this. Okay. The healer doesn't quite understand where to stand for the bait, and therefore, I will be changing the way I pull this dungeon. Slightly. Holy fuck, everybody's dead. You could just chain the worms here too, because that was probably a bad tank decision there. If I bait the ambushes, it's not so bad, but if the healer baits the ambushes, then it's bad. It's okay. I bark skin here, I go like this, I'm slightly locked in, this is still a 20 Algathar, and this is probably one of the harder pulls for bear. No, the breaths are not what kill people. It's the charge that you're not. So the charge goes to the furthest target always. If the furthest target is me, I can live it, right? But if the furthest target is a DPS player on top of all the little foragers, then you have a problem. All right, I'm going to vortex this all together, and then they're going to get snapped back. This wasn't, oh, my vortex didn't go off. My bad. Am I the first skip on the worm? Worms are... I mean, you could take them if you want, but this route... We're doing a route that we really don't need to do. Like, it's only a 20. I want to say it's only a 20 for what it is worth. He says all cooldowns. I don't have all my cooldowns, though. Do not play Throne of the Tides. What's Throne of the Tides? I don't even know what's Throne of the Tides. Wait, you mean the dungeon? The dungeon Throne of the Tides? I mean, that was a terrible dungeon. I don't want to play Throne of the Tides. The Cataclysm dungeon that came back or whatever? I hated that place. There are a few dungeons in World of Warcraft which are just I don't know why they brought them back. You know what I mean? Like, there are some things. I'm not a huge fan. Lee Acer, 80 consecutive watch streak. Dude, that's crazy. You know, by the way, actually, Lee, it'll be 1 year. Tomorrow is my 1 year partner anniversary on Twitch. I got a partner a year ago on Twitch, and I believe it's tomorrow that is actually my 1 year anniversary. Kind of cool. That's a pretty cool achievement. 1 year, huh? That means I've been streaming for longer than a year. I think Pit of Saran is great. Actually, let's rank the dungeons tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be a special stream. Today, I don't know how long I'm playing, but tomorrow I'll do like a special stream, probably. We'll see. I haven't been feeling very good, so we'll find out. Okay, this Ravager pull. I still feel like on 20, we kind of need to do this. I actually think that Pit is probably one of the strongest dungeons in this pool. I like Pit of Saran. It's great. There's a few things I don't like about it, but I do actually like Pit of Saran. Great dungeon. Then 18 Nexus, congratulations. Dude, I need to do Nexus on 21. It's kind of a scary... I think that actually of the 21s I have left, I would so much rather do Nexus than anything else. With Midnight is not enough bolts. You want more bolts? You want more bolts, Slop? I want less bolts. No, too many. I think that Mythic Plus as a concept is great in Midnight. You need the bolts, brother. We need less bolts, brother. We need that. The only thing we need is oats. All right. We don't need any more bolts. We need oats. Get it right. Morning, hey, Zeralian. How's it going? How do you feel, Zeralian? You play prop pally. This is a messy dungeon right now. Nexus is so left. So if you understand how the left side works, it's not actually that bad, in my opinion. If you understood how the left-hand side of Nexus actually functions, I don't think it's the end of the world. He's got this. He's got this. Oof. Close. The right side of Nexus, the left side? Okay. So the thing about this, though, how do I feel about what? About prop pally? Are you having a good season knowing that you play prop pally? I think that they... Okay. So for what it is worth, I will say this. Okay? The left side of Nexus, I made a video about that on beta. Like, we didn't even make it to live realms, and I had already made a video talking about how the left side of Nexus should be changed because it's anti-friendly for most new players. Oh, we don't have a res. This is highly unfortunate. Okay, I should probably not do 20 Algathar for weekly keys. I do think that's a brick. We're not finishing this, right? That's okay. I should probably not do 20 Algathar, though, in the future for weekly keys. We gotta complete just a few. I gotta farm out some Mythic Crest, man. I gotta farm out some Mythic Crest. That's all I gotta do. People on BNet after a few good runs. Okay, hold up, GG's. People added on BNet after a few good runs that like being ghosted. Oh, it happens though. You can't blame people for that. Gibby, I gotta farm out some crests, man. I gotta farm out some crests. I should just do 12s. I should do 10s. I need to farm out 2 more things. I gotta craft a neck. I'm just slightly shy of it. I mean, technically, once I do this, I'll never need Mythic Crest again, but still, I gotta farm out just a little bit more. I'm struggling on harder keys when I try to push a little bit higher. Yeah, I think they should take a look at equalizing tanks, because actually, for what's worth, though, farming Crest in 20s, yeah, it's not the most ideal, but the thing is, right, it's not the most ideal, right? I'm supposed to bait charge. Then it's easy. But people were not melee. It's just weird for you. Fair enough. No problem. Oh, by the way, I need to hydrate today and make sure I move. I'm going to do some biceps and squats or something like that. I got to make sure I work out today. I have not been feeling great. But of the posters, thank you, Lady Firebird. I hope you have a great night, by the way. I hope you have a fantastic night. But ultimately, you'll always play prop pally. I respect it. Vote to abandon. Been lurking while working on Resil keys. Good luck, good luck. We're not that far off of Resil 21, but I kind of wanted, like, technically, I get a little bit. It's not actually powered. But remember yesterday, I got overkilled in a Seed of the Triumvirate last boss with Bark Skin up by 20k. That was like 1%. So technically, if I change this neck piece to what I need it to be, I would have lived. So that's like my motivation right now. All good. Okay. Find a group. Look for friends. If anything flashes blue, I think about it. Fine. I'll farm instead of a 20, I'll farm in a 21. That must be the secret. Never mind. I was going to, and then it filled. Okay, quick join. This guy has a Guardian already. I could play Resto Druid, I suppose. JF is in here. They don't have a tank. Pitos are on. They probably want a Brewmaster, I imagine. I should not be farming in 20s, right? It's got to be fine. It's got to be fine, probably. Talking about, I think I found 3 DPS and a healer. I'd probably be in... Yeah, probably. Hello. Hello. All right, Pitos are on. Let's go. This is another 20. We pray that this one goes smoother. That's how money breaks it. So, yeah. 290 level on your Hunter. I can finally stop worrying about it, though. We haven't played together in a minute. Hello. Hi, hi. This is awkward. Oh my god, I have such an awkward story to tell you guys. Holy shit, yesterday was amazing. So yesterday, I had like an extra hour. And so I went to get a foot massage, right? But the thing is, whenever I get a foot massage, I have my headphones in and I'm listening to some shit. Like I have some like hardcore music playing. I found this playlist, which is actually really good. It is AI generated, but it's damn good, okay? So it's like songs about anime characters that I love, and it's like blasting. Like it's got some like throat singing, like some Viking music. So I'm in my head. I'm laying there getting a foot massage. I mean, in my head, I'm like fighting a battle, but outside I'm getting a foot massage. And so this lady keeps trying to talk to me, and I'm like trying to be respectful. I'm like, hi, you know, she's like, how long you been in Thailand? I'm like, oh, I've been here, you know, however many years. Okay, put my headphones back in. And she keeps talking to me. I'm like, hi, I'm just really tired today, so I'm just gonna take a nap. And she goes, okay. And then she kept trying to talk to me. And at one point, I don't speak Thai that well. My Thai is a little bit, it's questionable to say the least, okay? So I'm just sitting there, and I swear she asked me, do you have a photo of when you were a baby? I don't think that's what she actually asked me, but that's what I heard. And I was like, yeah. So I pulled up a photo on my phone, and I just basically was like, here. And she gave me the most puzzled look, and I was like, oh, that's not what you asked me, was it? And then she didn't talk to me again. So either way, it worked out. But it was really awkward because it kind of accomplished the goal of the fact that she stopped trying to talk to me after that. But goddamn, I'm pretty sure, I don't know what she asked me. I swear I heard photo and baby. Maybe she was asking me if she could show me a photo of her baby. That doesn't make sense. Maybe she was asking me if I had a baby. I'm not sure. I don't know. But it was just a little bit awkward because I was just like, yeah. And then she was like, what the fuck? It was really funny. On my way, pour it down. Yeah, it was pretty awkward. Yes, I live in Thailand. Do you play World of Warcraft from Malaysia? And if so, what is your ping like? Yeah, it was pretty epic. It was a proud moment of my life, you know. Yeah, I know. I think she was asking me if I had a baby. Bro, people in Thailand are really, really forward. I actually really appreciate the type of communication, but I think she was asking me if I had a baby and perhaps if I wanted to, if I didn't, if I wanted to have one potentially with her. I'm not 1,000% sure. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was trying to think, because in my head, at like the end of the day, I was like, what did she mean? And I was trying to really think about what it could have been. And that's the best answer I had come up with at the very least. I couldn't come up with anything else. Should have showed it your cat. Yeah, the cat's damn cute. He is so loud, though. I got to teach him how to not yell and scream all the time. Oh, yeah. All right, ready. Let me link them my route in case it's a little different than what they're expecting. Share route. All right, please time key. Must get this, though. Yeah, I don't understand when people are hitting on me, Nim. I've never understood it. I'm specifically bad at this. I don't like haste as a guardian for what it is worth. I'm not a big haste enjoyer. Easy pull. Just give me a second. Easy pull. Haste doesn't work for me as well as it works for other people because I play with 228 ping. So for me, personally speaking, I intentionally play with lower haste. I want to actually take haste off of my neck piece. You know, just my cheap ass PC. Fair enough. It's kind of rare to find people who play WoW from Asia. It's not a very common thing. Yeah, I craft for crit verse. And I would craft a neck on crit verse as well. So that'll be my next craft. Will be crit verse on the neck. I had some good rants on today's stream, but I gotta remember after this, two things are gonna happen. Okay, listen. Remind me. Do not let me forget. I will feel bad in about 1 hour. I'm gonna get super lightheaded and I won't feel very good, and then I'll have to end stream early. So two things need to happen. Okay. Number one, I need to make sure that I order a milkshake. That's like probably the thing that will make me feel the absolute best, okay? So that's like first and foremost. This is a critical part of today's success. All right, milkshake. So that's got to be one of the priorities here, 100%. Now, next priority. Okay, what flavor of milkshake? Either chocolate or vanilla, I'm not sure. Now, next priority, I got to move. I have to move, okay? Like today, it's going to be very important that I actually just move around a little bit. Does that make sense? Like, I have to be able to actually stand up, do some squats, do some jumping jacks, do some bicep curls. I'm not going to the gym because I've been kind of sick recently. And so since I've been kind of sick recently, I have to move today. It's basically a non-optional arrangement. If I'm going to stream today, either that or I just end stream right now, which is I don't want to do that and I want to be able to stream. So this is important, right? In USA, ordering a milkshake is $20. You don't want to know the answer to that question. If I tell you the answer to that question, you're going to feel bad, Nim. Are you sure you want to know? Also, this poll is living a very long time, and I have a bunch of stacks on me because we have no dispel. So, reset? Question mark? I will eventually die to this. I got 25 stacks. $4? Less. Okay, reset. Fair enough. Less. If I wanted a McDonald's sundae right now, it would be $1 including delivery. Yeah. If I get a Burger King milkshake that's like a name brand, it'll be $3 including delivery. So, you know, an investment for sure, but milkshakes are delicious. A shake for $20 is crazy. I can get one for... I think it depends on where you are in the U.S. Speaking of which, I might actually be going to the U.S. soon. And not only that, oh, you can find everything in Discord. I apologize, it's not pinned here. Look, if you want the build here, build and routes linked here, you just find it there. I fixed the verification thing, so everybody should be able to access Discord. It was down for a day. Here. Should be fine now. Bam. He's updating routes, he says. Here, watch this. Boom, just like this. So here's the thing, the BlizzCon. Great question, SB. I want to go to BlizzCon because it turns out that I might actually be in LA in September. If I'm in LA during September, there ain't no way I'm not going to BlizzCon. But when I went to check the tickets, they were all sold out. This is unfortunate. This is not what I had anticipated, to say the least. So there is a small problem. I'm not sure how I'm going to fix this issue. I have an idea about how I'm going to fix the issue, but here's the thing. Is there, In-N-Out Burger? Okay, to be fair, Jibby, In-N-Out is, I do miss In-N-Out for what it's worth, though. I message you, it doesn't let me see your, can you try again, gamer? Try it again. If you tried it yesterday, the thing that verifies Discord was down for 24 hours. It was like under maintenance, so you have to go back and do this, though. So here's the thing. I would like to go to BlizzCon, but it might be one of those situations of like the cat and the mouse. You know what I'm talking about? So there's like this cat and there's this mouse and they're trying to chase each other or whatever it is. That's basically me, except that it's a turtle and a rabbit. So it's basically the same thing. And you're like, how are those two related? And it's like, I'm sure I can make a connection, but you'll just have to take my word for it. Basically this. Yeah. I want to go to BlizzCon, but I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to obtain a ticket to BlizzCon. I have a feeling that maybe, possibly, for the first time in my life, I might be able to do this thing called streamer privilege. I haven't been streaming for that long. But you would think, and now let me ask you, this is a question. I don't know. I've never done this. I'm kind of new to this whole streaming thing. I have never once expected it. I've never once thought about it. But I kind of have streamer privilege, right? Like, can't I just basically somehow message them and be like, hi, me streamer, invite me BlizzCon, please? Is there a world? Can't I do that? Isn't that not impossible to do? Like, there's got to be a word. I got to be able to do it, kind of, right? Can I do that? I just got to figure out who to contact. I don't know where to contact them, basically, is the thing. I live this. That's basically the thing, right? You could tell them you're a streamer from Thai, you're promoting WoW in Southeast Asia. It might work. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, hello, Blizzard, I'm a tank. Well, so here's the thing, right? I'm a tank, so it's possible. Yeah, what if I tell them basically, like, you know how you guys don't have enough tanks? Like, I'm a tank player. You should invite me to BlizzCon. I'll tank. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about a way that I might be able to finagle my way into BlizzCon. It would be kind of cool. I would like to go, but I kind of have to figure out the ticket situation now. Oh, man. All right, somebody will kick the Nether Burst. 100%. 100% here. Somebody's going to kick this. I believe. Wholeheartedly. My team has this. Yeah, fine. I hope that I can go because I haven't been back to LA. Basically, since I live here, I don't go back to America. But this would be the one time where I would physically be there. It'd probably be the only BlizzCon I would ever be able to go to. Oh my God, no one kicked the Nether Burst. I was wrong. I thought for sure that somebody would kick the Nether Burst. We have 4 melee. I thought for sure somebody would kick it. I guess I can hold for it. I thought I was 100%. I was wrong. The 100% was wrong. Here, I'll assign it though. I'll assign, I guess. Here we go. Let's see. Rogue. We gotta choose. Let's assign the rogue to it. You visit your parents and go to BlizzCon on the other side. That's basically what I'm doing. Is it hard to get into hero rating with a pug? Unsure. Well, yeah, let's do rogue. Rogue, do it. There's like one pull in here where I have to charge back into bad, and it messes up the positioning for melee. Okay, I'm just trying to farm crest. What key did I find myself in here? Why? Hold up. I'm gonna give it one more shot. All I'm trying to do is farm some crest so I could craft a neck, man. Kicking is a DPS gain for some things. The day before the festival, you should be able to do BlizzCon. It's like 4 months away. Ming, I've never been to an EDM festival in my life. For what it is worth, I'm not really... So here's the thing. There are ravers, then there's me, and I'm not a raver. I don't even know how to rave. I don't even know... What is raving? There's like... I can write a raving review. I'm not... I don't know. I've never actually been to like a festival before. No. Incarn. Pre-incarn. Wait. You have to wait 1 minute. I guess I don't need pre-incarn for the poll, but it will help. 1 incarn. Drink a lot of water and dance. I have a feeling it's not water. Not 1,000%, but like I'm pretty sure it's not water. Getting into a heroic pug should be easy if you have item level. I have no idea what the expectation is, though. Codename Daniel, what item level are you now? It's probably going to be a lot more than you think. I bet you the expected item level is like quite high. I would imagine, right, that it's going to be very high. I'm not 1,000%, but I have a feeling. Yeah, it's not really my thing either, SB. There's a lot of people who use these types of things, and they're like, well, if I just get really drunk, we can have a great time. And it's like, I don't need any form of substance whatsoever to be crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Like, 15 seconds on in-card. 15. I don't need anything. I'm already wild. I'm already weird. I show pictures of myself as a baby to people, to random... So basically, apparently, as of yesterday, I just go around showing pictures of myself as a child to... Well, hold up. Wait a second. Let me think about that statement for a second. I'm going to give myself 2 seconds to think about this. What's up, Walks? How's it going, Walks? Let me think about that before I say it. I'm going to give myself 2 seconds to filter. No, it was fully... The woman asked me yesterday. I swear she said... That's what she said. She said, hey, can you show me a picture? Like, do you have a picture of when you were a baby? And I was like, yes? Question mark? I didn't think about it. She just... I don't think that's what she asked me, man. The look she gave me afterward suggested that I might have the wrong information about this. Now, granted, again, I don't speak Thai very well. Hi, Walks. I don't speak Thai. I'm not very good at it. And so it is something that I probably misinterpreted. I most likely didn't understand what she was actually asking me, which led to this awkward interaction where I was almost positive that she said specifically, do you have a photo of when you were a kid? And I don't think that's what she was asking. So yes, it was kind of awkward. Vortex, Typhoon, boom, 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 boom. Hi, Walks. You guys have Brazil 22 now, right? How do 23s feel, by the way? You're responding with a picture of a spot. No, well, first of all, I was 11 in the photo, okay? First of all, things to understand about this story. A, I'm at 30 stacks. I'm going to live, no problem. But B, there are other things to understand about this story, okay? I'm going to SI that hit. I'm going to War Stomp this because I really need to refresh my stacks. We have no Dispel in this group. And then I'm going to go over here. I'm at 35 stacks. This is less than ideal, but I'll be all right. Yo, Walks, you guys are at like Brazil 22 now? Did you guys get any 23s? Imagine if you hit on a woman, she shows you a child photo. I don't hit women. I would never do this. This is not something I would do, Nim. I'm still nervous to tank my A14. To Brazil 22s. Yeah, they're gamers. Watching them in the MDI was a real treat. That was a poor gather, my bad. I'm pretty sure Shaman, no, it's a disease. And only, so basically Shaman can dispel poison. Sorry, not poison. They can dispel curse and magic if they spec into the talent that actually allows them to dispel magic things. But otherwise, no. Shaman is not capable. In our comp right now, we have 2 druids in here. Yeah, so that's a paladin thing. Paladin, monk, and priest are the things that can dispel. Now, normally you end up playing it with the comp that we have, like the quote-unquote meta comp right now. You end up playing those things, so you don't normally have to worry about it, though. Gotta get a ret. If I could choose one melee DPS for myself, it would probably be ret. I actually think ret would be. I think ret would fit my playstyle really well. Simple, straightforward, actually has meaningful group utility. I could probably make a difference to my team's success in the key by playing it. I think I would like ret. I just need to gear it. Did they nerf the last boss? The first boss. I don't know. I never used the first boss tech. The ledge there. I never did that, though. It's crazy how good those Race to World first tanks are. Yeah. But not just that. I mean, Jonesy, so, like, Walks just came in here to say hi real quick. That's the rogue who plays with Physical God Comp and Squish. The people who have just been playing for a long time at that level and just consistently do those types of keys, man, they gain some skills that we just don't have. Like, there's a certain skill that happens when you're constantly doing keys that check you, and I think that it's actually it's hard to explain exactly what that skill really is. I talked to Shindig about it because I got to do a little video with him, right? I don't know if you saw. I posted it yesterday. So there was like a behind the scenes of the MDI. Like, what is it like to actually compete, among other things? And that was a super cool opportunity for me to get to talk to somebody who was a competitor who actually got to compete now in 2 MDIs. And I got to ask him all sorts of questions. And it's like, some of the stuff is crazy. Hi, Faye. How's it going, Faye Vibe? Like, for example, I asked him, how long have you been preparing? And it's like, oh, he knew he was going to compete, and he was preparing characters literally from before the expansion even started. The level of dedication to actually compete in a competition like the MDI is massive. Genuine levels of respect for anyone who goes through the effort. I mean, it's a lot of effort to compete in that tournament, and they put on a great performance for us all. You know what I mean? But it's hard to explain. I asked, like, one of the questions I asked him is, hey, what separates mandatory from you? Like, why is mandatory just so much, seemingly just so much better? And it's a good question, I think. Because I think a lot, oh man, can we not butt pull? I was setting up the pull. I was a second late to getting there. We're just crest farming. But yeah, but it's actually a good question, Love. Like, why is mandatory just so much better flat out? And I think it's hard to explain because I'm not sure I have the words or even the description to properly explain what separates that, I don't know. But if you ask somebody like Walks or somebody like Squish, they might have a better answer than I would about just why these people are just seemingly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you guys watched the MDI, but mandatory seems unbeatable. Like, they played 0 death in their weekend. The entire weekend, 0 deaths. It's crazy. Part of it is that, but I also think that a large part of it is just simply practice time. That's another thing. Like, watch the video with Shindig, and it was just how much hours would you put in per day if you did not have a real job? You know what I mean? Everybody likes Physical God Comp. It's probably because this game has a massive problem with people feeling the need to play meta at all times, right? Like, people really think that if they don't play meta, they can't time keys, and then you just have it. The prize pool total for, like, the global finals or each cup weekend. What's up, T-Muck? Wait. When you say prize pool, help clarify for me, by the way. You mean prize pool for the global? I think global final is, what, like $300,000? So, I mean, it's a fair bit of money. But keep in mind that if the players win this money, not only do they have to split it amongst themselves, they also have to split it with their org who sponsors them. So 300K that doesn't mean they make 300K. They probably make, I don't know how much. I'm assuming that it's probably some rough contract. I'm going to imagine that it's like 10K. Like I'm assuming that each individual player does not, and there's taxes on it. Yeah. It's kind of like winning the lottery, right? Like if you win the lottery, you don't actually make that much. Whatever the total is not actually how much you don't take that away. You know? Do you change from Mistweaver? How dare they? Okay, I'm going to assign a Shaman Kick to this next pack. If they have better routes, they just seem to do more damage. Teams have huge organizational support. I guess the org takes like 30-40%. I bet you it's higher than that. I think Shami, Kick, Far, Caster. All right, go. I feel like it's more than that. For example, when I first started working as a trainer a long time ago, and I originally came to Thailand right before COVID, I had my own personal clients, but I was considering working at a gym. So I went to basically all of the really nice gyms in Thailand, and I basically was just asking around, and I said, hey, what would the salary be? Like, what is it like to work here? I want to know. And I got to ask these questions. Dude, you make like 15%. And I was like, what? Maybe this is just a Thailand thing, but I also know that in America, the statistic for how many people obtain their original CPT license, let alone any continuing education with it, it's like 97% of them don't continue being personal trainers because the actual split for working at a gym is atrociously bad. Like, it's really, really bad. You don't, like, I think people would assume it's like 50%. It's not 50%. If you can hire people for less money, you will hire people for less money. And people want to be gamers. I imagine that they are... Wait, my shaman is on the cliff. I think you have to jump off. You gotta release. You can't release. Is clicking War Stomp? Yeah, I click War Stomp. I click most of my abilities. I do. You haven't noticed that out, Santi? I click my cooldowns. Ooh, I almost fell off. It's okay. I need not healer. I have my left hand bound, and I click my rotational. I click my cooldowns. So I click like 1, 2, 3, like this. We gotta wait for our Shami. Yeah, so gyms here, they take way more than you think they take. For example, I think that on average, a gym here is gonna take... I don't know exactly how much it is. I went to Virgin Active as an example of the exact pricing payment because I got to talk to a manager there. I have like fair amounts of certification. So when I was going there, I was like willing to do the work, but I was like, hey, like if you hire me here, like I want to be not like a floor trainer, but I kind of want to be like a specialist to work with different cool problems. This was like 6 years ago. So to be fair, I didn't have as many credentials and as much experience back then. But I knew that I wanted to work with people. So one of the things that I asked, and they said 15% to start with. And if you do well after about 6 months, then you're going to be able to do more than that. And then past that point, it's going to be 25% after you've worked here for like a few years. You can get up to senior position, and then it's 25% of whatever people pay for stuff, though. Did I freeze? Oh, did I? Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Am I frozen? Wait, am I? Uh-oh. Nope. All right. Bet. Just use Zeralian. Zeralian, check your PC. Physical therapy. To be an official physical therapist, you need to go to an actual... Okay, there's a difference between being a physical therapist, like I am a physical therapist, in the sense that I work with people's conditions and I get to help people fix their joints and their body, but that is not what an actual DPT, Doctor of Physical Therapy. A DPT is not some weird thing that everybody's going to laugh about because we're gamers. It's a Doctor of Physical Therapy is a big thing. That is actually difficult. Is he in the rock? God damn it. I think he's in the rock. So yeah, Doctor of Physical Therapy. That requires advanced schooling. The problem with any sort of doctor of anything is the fact that they oftentimes... Well, hold up. Let's not go on that rant right now. Okay, does that make sense, though? So to get an official medical degree for being a physical therapist requires advanced schooling and a lot of money. It isn't med school, but it's close to med school. When most people say they're a physical therapist, you should actually check their credentials. Did you get? Oh, no, I didn't work in the gym. I work for myself. I've always worked for myself as a trainer. There was like a period, there was a brief period of time where I worked at a gym, but it was just not. You just don't make enough money, first of all. And, oh, they're offered. No. Yeah, no. I get 25% if I have already worked there and proven myself over the course of like a year. Like basically, because I'm a very, very, very good trainer and I care and I'm highly passionate about it. So I'm extremely good at what I do. That being said, right? What's the title of the person who can do that? Are you asking for my perspective or are you asking for the official technical information? Doogie, clarification. My opinion or like official? You would go to a certified physical therapist, a doctor of physical therapy. There will be an office in where you live, and then you will find that person. That's what you're looking for, technically speaking. Although, how long have you had shoulder pain? And could you describe the shoulder pain to me? Just not real for resto shamans. Oh, mana? No, mana's not. Well, I mean, you're a Faye, you don't get to complain, but you're a Mistweaver. You don't get to complain about mana. What is this? Hold up. Wait. You don't get to complain about mana. What are you talking about? Oh, hi, Ivasi. How's it going? Ivy, what are you playing this season? I haven't seen you in a bit. What's up, Ivy? How's it going? Faye, we just had a Mistweaver in here complaining about mana. It's not fair. You don't get to complain about mana for what it is worth. Hi, Ivy. How's it going? Ivy, may I make a recommendation? And I don't normally give advice, but may I attempt to just give? It's an observation that I've made. That's it. That's just an observation, right? It's something that I try to do myself. And here's my observation. Okay, watch this. You should have, when you're gaming, you should have like a water bottle near you, or maybe at least some electrolytes, because after seeing some of your Twitter posts, you really need to quench that thirst. Like, hydration is so important. It's a fundamental tenet of being a human being. You thirsty as fuck. You gotta hydrate. Don't underestimate the power of hydration. So really make sure water bottle near your desk effectively takes care of this problem, right? It's just solved just like that. Yeah? Hugely important, very impactful, easy solution. Again, your life, I'm not living your life here, but I'm just saying it would go a long way based on what I have seen from your Twitter. Not a requirement, just a suggestion, you know what I mean? Well, you could, I don't know where you're from. I don't know how much funds you have access to, but if you're not broke, I'm sure something could be arranged. Everything in this world eventually just comes down to whether or not you're willing to do what you have to do. You know what I mean? If you're willing to do what you have to do, probably not play as much World of Warcraft. And so maybe it's not worth it. There's a certain level of prioritization that you have to consider here. Anyways, I hope you're well, Ivy, and I hope you're enjoying this season. I think this season is omega fun. I do think that there are some balancing things. People scare you. That must be why you're so thirsty all the time. Because so that's the problem, right? You have the thirst that only other human beings can quench, and yet you're scared of people, and so therefore you're just constantly thirsty. Lucky for you, if you can hold out for another year, technology is progressing at an incredibly rapid rate, and I don't think you'll have to worry about that for that much longer. There's going to be a solution to your problem. Ivy is a vampire. You know what? Let's just go with yes. Yes. Yes, Binchy. The answer to your question is yes. Correct. Sure. Yes. Good. They out here trigger? Correct. No, not that freaky. where this is actually like not that freaky, to be honest with you. I appreciate you asking. Genuinely, I do appreciate you asking. Be kind of respectful. Yeah, like a level of respect for your fellow human beings, because I believe. Oh, he's gonna die. He's not dead. That's good. I'm just trying to farm out Crest right now. Oof, I've got a few 21s left to do Ivy, but I am missing some Mythic Crest here though. I mean, well, I'm thinking about it. I'm debating it. I'm still debating it, to be honest with you. You know what? I'm going to be reasonable about this. I actually think that it is my job, if I stream, and tomorrow is 1 year as a Twitch partner, Ivy. So I've been streaming for a little bit now, which is pretty cool. All right, pretty sweet. That's like a solid accomplishment for me. It's a cool milestone. I'll celebrate it somehow tomorrow. I'm gonna order myself a milkshake today and tomorrow. But for what it is worth, all right, I think that yeah. I believe there are so many different vibes on the internet, and that's one of the coolest things about the internet, is that you can find your people. I want to cultivate a environment where people feel safe to have genuine conversation. Part of that is certainly venturing into topics that might be a bit uncomfortable or a bit risque, as they say. But a larger part of that is understanding that there are so many different perspectives out there in the world. I don't mind talking about things that are relatively divisive, but we have to do so with a level of moderation that allows people to feel comfortable having those tough conversations. For as long as I stream, it's going to be something that's just really important to me, that I'm able to cultivate an environment where people feel safe. Do you know what I mean? And for me, safety is not overrated. I think that you can develop a certain resilience to people maybe disagreeing with you. That is also underrated. But for what it is worth, it is important to me that my stream is a place that people from all walks of life, people from all over the world can come and have a conversation. In the end, people do choose to be offended, but that doesn't mean we have to offend them. It is not my job to provide exposure therapy for people who are not at the stage they might require that. We can have a conversation about whether it is good or bad to be exposed to things that you might not enjoy or might not like, or be able to handle conversations. I think it's a giga important skill. There are going to be a lot of people who disagree with you. That doesn't make them any lesser of a human being. It just means they disagree with you. And today on the internet, we are so comfortable, and in fact, way too comfortable with character attacking people who just have a different viewpoint than you do. I actually despise the fact that if somebody, and I mean this because there's a lot of people who you don't know where they came from. You don't know why they have that perspective, but you're not looking for context. Oftentimes you're looking for arguments. And if your intent is ever to win an argument, not to actually hear what the other person is saying, I don't like that. It upsets me to an extent, because I think that you're cheating yourself out of an experience that might actually be valuable. Because I believe that I think it's quite arrogant to think that your perspective is the best perspective. And there are certain, obviously, human things that we can all agree on. But even that, you just have to encounter the fact. I think that it's kind of closeted in many ways to think, or naive to think, that wherever you're from has the best viewpoint on things. There's actually a lot of different viewpoints, and it has changed a lot since I moved to a different country, because I realized that when you actually have a conversation with people from different cultures, you can glean a lot of information and realize that perhaps the way that you thought before is simply a perspective. Does that kind of make sense? Like, it's tough for me to answer this exactly, because obviously there's nuance to this conversation. And I just hope that people would be willing to give me the benefit of the doubt here. If I have said something that is slightly off, I would hope, again, that people are willing to give me the benefit of the doubt on this. People look up facts to disprove opinions. Yeah. Oh, shit. Why is our timer so bad? I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, our timer's terrible. What the hell? Oh, yeah, our timer's really bad. That's crazy. I'm just vibing, man. I think we might still be able to save this. I don't know if I can triple pull it. I have a feeling I'm going to die if I try this, but it's worth a shot, no? Oh, our timer's really bad, but honestly, if I make this pull work and I could live it, I don't think this is impossible. I just need to kick that Icy Blast. If you triple pull this, oh, we have no DK. Yeah, this is going to go poorly. I think that maybe if there was a world where you could just have the casters in here, if you triple pull it, this is going to be sus. I can probably live this if I kick the Lich. We're MTIing this. Well, technically not. They weren't still. That's crazy. Hold up. Wait. Let me pay attention for like 2 seconds. Nope. All right, we're dead. I had a feeling this was not going to work. You know, well, it's not working. I'm alive. That's the important thing. I'm technically alive. Spirit Link comes out. Do we live this? Do I live this? Hold up. I'm locked in. 1 second. Frostbane Slash. Could we finish this key, please? I just need to finish a key today. Wait, why is our timer so... Oh, we're not doing any damage. That's why. Damn it. I mean, I'm alive. Damn it. No! Fuck. God. And this is a reminder that we're playing this game for fun. World of Warcraft is fun. This is a fun game. We like World of Warcraft. I definitely don't want to send this again. Thank you for the offer. I would like to I gotta do 12s. I gotta do 12s, man. GG's. I gotta start doing 12s instead of 20s for crest farming. Yeah. I gotta start doing some not 20s. Let me just see what's in queue right now. Wanna-Craft Privet Haste. Listen, brother, I'm sorry. I don't know what's that. Oh, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. All right, 20 Mysara Caverns, 18 Skyreach. What's what we got here, though? 20 Mysara. Surely we can't lose the 20 Mysara Caverns. This one's got to be fine. This one for sure. This one, 100%. You can't lose this. This one has got to be good. I rerolled in a Mistweaver, and now your confidence has gone through the roof. It is pretty cool how powerful Mistweaver is right now, yeah. Do you ever do lower keys with viewers? I don't have any sort of set schedule. Fix armor. Thank you, Foxo. You're right. Yeah, I don't have any sort of thing. I have 550 crests. Viewer keys? Not at the moment. I mean, I only need like 2 completed keys. I'm literally just here. I need 2 completed keys, man. Order a milkshake? I will. That's exactly what I was going to do right now. All right, 1 second. Chocolate, vanilla. What's this? We're just like a few shy of 21. Where are we gonna do a 21 seat today? Milkshake and oh yeah, the moving. Yeah, get me to move, man. I gotta move. All right, hold on. Let me just see if the people who had that was on today. They don't appear to be on. I see Ivy. No, it looks like people aren't on. Man, I just want to get these last few, though. Do some jumping jacks. I think I'll do some squats today, and I'll do squats, fox ears, apparently, for a minute, as per this redeem. Honor the redeems. And I'll move around a little bit. That's a good call. I should do that. Thanks for saying hi, Ivy. I hope that you've been enjoying the season. I've been having a good time overall. I do think that the balance this season is maybe not the most fantastic balance of all time, but it's not bad. All right, I got 2 questions for people. Number 1, do you see a pinned message on Twitch right now? That's probably numero uno. Question number 1. You've been way too employed. Dude, yeah. No, there's no pinned message. All right, bet. Let me just pin this. But now you have monies? That's good. No pinned message. All right, here. Build and routes linked here. Also remind me to update the routes. Linked here. All right. Copy. I am very bad at streaming. The technical side of streaming. Stretch. Thank you, Kiana. I will. But first, let me do this. And then don't let me forget, because I also forgot to order a milkshake. All right, bet. And then I'll also pin it here. We have been here for a bit, but we have not actually gotten any crests. I need 2 keys total. That's it. I actually only need 2 keys completely. And then what I would be able to do is use my leech weapon I have in my bags. Pain message. Accept. And then I will move around. First, I will order a milkshake. We got to do things in order here. Repair, yes. You went splat here yesterday? Hello. Hi. I wonder what 21 he's missing. Okay, repair items. Good. Now, order milkshake. Food, Burger King, milkshake. Burger King. I started today, and honestly, I feel kind of bad. Like, my stomach hurts a ton today. And when my stomach hurts, I'm going to be real with you. I learned a long time ago that and probably if you've ever had chronic illness, you'll understand this. Something that's actually so important, if you've ever had or dealt with like a chronic condition, is this. If you try to feel better, sometimes you feel worse. So occasionally the right idea is actually to lean into the fact that you feel bad and accept it. And so today, instead of trying to make my stomach feel better, it's actually more important that I simply accept the fact that I don't feel that good. That right there is the 3000 IQ play, because the fear and the sort of tension that happens when you try to fix something that isn't actually broken is the problem. I'm not broken. I just have a sore tummy today. My stomach just hurts for whatever reason. It does that sometimes. So it's important to just not try to fix it. Do I want 1 22-ounce chocolate milkshake or 2? I'm going to go with 1. I think 1 is a better answer. And then something else. Yeah? 1, 2, 2? Question mark? What do you think? You deserve 2. But was 2? Oof, run a poll. If I run a poll, I already know what the answer is going to be. I just lay in bed with the covers pulled tight and try to sleep away the not greatness. Bro, if I could sleep, I would feel much better. But I gray parse sleep, Zeralian. People have asked this before. Are you playing US server? I play on the US server just from Thailand. Thai tea? It's too late for Thai tea. I'm very sensitive to caffeine. Yeah. What's going on, Nandis? Okay, 1 chalky, 1 vanilla. I'm okay with that. I think that's a good idea. All right. We can save 50 cents on delivery by ordering 2 at once. I agree. All right, 1 vanilla milkshake. Done. Easy solution. Okay, place order. Thank you. All right, milkshake done. Nah, I can't. Caffeine and me don't get along. We're not. Yeah. That's half the cost. I got your mythic alms here. Oh, congratulations. Nice. We got a 0% parse. I was like 2-3 hours last night. Back pain wakes me up after so long. Oh, Zeralian. You know, if you have pain while sleeping, you might be able to fix that by just altering your sleeping position. And I mean, I'm sure you've tried this, but for what it is worth, if you think about it, if you sleep kind of like a lizard that's been left out in the sun for a little bit too long, then what you can do is if you hug a pillow, you might actually just have a better time. If you haven't tried that, that's at least surface level advice. It's worth a shot. I'm assuming you already know that. I don't want to give you advice that you already have heard, but for what it's worth, you know. Yeah, we gotta move. Movement is medicine. Who was it with their shoulder pain earlier? Wait, if you were the one with chronic shoulder pain, can I ask you? I might be able to fix it in 5 minutes. Yeah, you could know Apexes. You created your back pain with the gym. Yeah, that's part of it. Wait. Who was the one with chronic shoulder pain? If you're still here with chronic shoulder pain, say I. All right, you're not here. Sometimes my spine hurts so bad I can't breathe when I wake up. Hi, I have chronic shoulder pain. Hi, Alex. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, Alex. But I don't think I'm who you were talking about. No, it's okay. Also left side, right side. So, listen. If you're sleeping, and you're sleeping like this, and you spend like several hours in this position, and your body is particularly sensitive to that, for what it's worth, you might not actually feel so good. If you're like curled up like this is This is what a lizard does when they're not feeling well. So don't do that. Be a human being. The lizard people have already had enough influence in today's world, right? So you basically want to pretend that you're not a lizard person. Open up. Open up. And you can just basically hug a pillow, put something here in between your arms or in between your legs at the very least. Might help. It's low-hanging fruit. It's free to try. But basically, if you try to keep your body slightly better positioned when you sleep, it might be impactful. There's probably some other thing going on, but hi, Under the Sun. How's it going? I think I should try to get under the sun more, to be honest with you. I don't go outside enough for health reasons. Ugh. Really like the MDI recap videos. Yo, thank you. I've really enjoyed making them. And also, did you see the one? I think that the cooler video was the one I made with Shindig yesterday. What are you wearing on your head? Fox ears. You don't like foxes? Your name is Soft Hands on YouTube. Are you telling me you've named yourself Soft Hands, but you don't like furries? The whole point of furries is that they're soft. It defeats the purpose of your name. I've seen more people hide from the sun. It's true. My name is a bit wrong, but... Okay, hold up. Before we actually do this key, let me just move around a little bit, though. Show him a baby photo. Dude, it was so awkward yesterday. Wait, let me just tell him I need a second. A few minutes. Hold up. Oh, hi, Shell. A few minutes, sorry. One second. Whenever I see you the deep from the boy, a lot of people say I look like the deep. I don't see it myself, personally speaking, for what it's worth. I just don't see the deep, but fair enough. Part of my problem is a work injury. Fair enough. Signs of swelling, got temporarily paralyzed waist down. Gotcha. That would make a lot of sense, to be honest. I certainly... 1 second. Embrace the deep? Yeah, no, here's the thing. I said this yesterday, and I don't want to keep going on this rant, but a huge part of this is very important to understand. I just don't like octopus in my mouth. Right? It's happened once or twice. I'm not a fan. I want the octopus to be far away from the inside of my body. So we might look alike, but we have very different personalities. All right, squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I just ordered 2 milkshakes, so I'm feeling kind of all right. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, are you feeling better today? Are feeling okay? Getting through your work? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, if you like the MDI recap videos, I did one yesterday where I actually got to talk to Shindig. He was an NDI competitor, if you don't know who that is. Can you give... I don't know if I have any mods in here right now. Shout out Shindig. I'll shout him out in a second. Right? What IO am I currently at? I'm missing a few for Brazil 21. I just need these 3 for Brazil 21. And I really like that video with him. I thought it was super cool to actually talk to somebody who competed and get kind of like a behind the scenes. I thought that was super cool. 10 more. 20 push-ups. Oh, I'm tired. No, he didn't quite win his cup weekend. He was competing with mandatory though. God damn, they look so good. Mandatory looks incredible. 49, 50. All right, that's good. I'll do 50 squats real quick. We'll call it 50. All right, let's go do my Sara Caverns. I just got to farm some crests. Hopefully we win this easy. What? Mandatory is just, they're the rank 1 seed. They're just really good. They're just so good. They competed the entire thing. I think it's super weird. You know what, Kyle Style? I don't know how other people feel about this, for what it's worth. I genuinely appreciate the clarity in what you just said. I think that a very underrated skill, an important skill in today's world, I might need to summon, I just realized. Yeah. I think that a very important skill is the ability to recognize we are way too quick to judgment and way too unwilling to understand a different perspective. If I say something like a furry, there is a certain thought process about it. And to clarify, I do not own a fursuit. It is mostly a joke, although I will make the argument that to a certain degree, every human being is kind of a furry. But we should clarify what that means, because if I make a statement like that, it's a relatively controversial thing to say on the interwebs. So it's so easy for somebody to go, holy shit, furry. You have an interpretation of that word, which might be different than my interpretation about that word. And so, if we were to have a conversation, it would be important to clarify our definition first. But what I appreciate was that although you made your opinion clear at this point, you also you stated in the same message, you don't want to judge anyone, and if somebody wants to live that lifestyle, they can. I respect that. So many times if we say, you're going to do something different than what I personally believe in, you can't. To the degree that I'm going to not only judge you, but I'm going to shun you. I'm going to actually blame you. I'm going to be very upset. It's like, why? There's probably a limit to this. And if you want to play the devil's advocate, you can find one. Easily, by the way. But I think that it's important because, for example, a lot of people on the internet, they go, but if you apply this to murder, then are you condoning? I'm like, guys, I'm trying to create a point. You can always win an argument if your desire is to win. My desire is not to prove to you that I am more intelligent than you are. My desire is to open a dialogue because no one else seems willing to. My desire, for what it's worth, is to have a conversation about something and hopefully be as reasonable as I can be and allow both sides to express an opinion without because right now on the interwebs, if you're hanging out with a particular streamer, they normally have a opinion, and that opinion is the only one that's tolerated in that environment. So you have these people who say this, or that purple this, and that's a fair point, Mac. We're not actually going to get into it too much because for what it's worth, the joke here, yeah, fair enough. Very, very, very few people are like proper furries, for what it's worth. Okay, yeah. This is I'm gonna clarify. The joke here and what matters is this. How do I put this? Human beings like fur. That doesn't mean that we all have to have fur suits with a little specifically cut out area of the fursuit. Like that's not actually what I mean by that. What I mean is the fact that if you took a bear, have you ever seen a bear in real life before? I have. Once, when I lived in Colorado. And I know for a fact that I want to hug the bear. Because bears are actually omega cute. Like, they're super, super, super cute, and they look very, very fuzzy. And I love the fact that they look so fuzzy. So I know for a fact that I want to hug the bear. However, okay, I cannot hug the bear because I'm going to die. You can't pet that dog. Bad idea. If you try to pet that dog, you're going to die. So you cannot pet that dog. Here's the thing. If bears didn't have fur, you would not want anything to do with them. They would be nightmarish creatures. They would be straight from the daemon realm. Imagine for a second that bears did not have fur. That would be fucking terrifying. Holy. That would be insane. Can you imagine that for a second? What if bears didn't have fur? Dude, holy, that would be insane. And that's my point. We like fur. There are so many things that we just actually like have like a great relationship with. But if they didn't have, even dogs, like a dog without fur is kind of terrifying. Also, this pool didn't die. We did not a lot of damage here. So 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. Ay, Barkskin. I go back in with Barkskin. This pool is very alive. Hold up 1 second. Do. Hairless wolves give you nightmares. I've never seen a hairless wolf, but I can only imagine how scary that would be. This pull, well, you wouldn't do this pull. To be fair, my Mysara Caverns route, I've never seen anyone else do it. I don't know if that means it's not optimal. I'm pretty sure I live it on 22. The 21 that we did was not actually that bad, and I had far less item level. I normally have SI for... Oh, I'm dead. I was about to say. I don't really have SI there. That's cooldown timing. Could we restart the first pull so I don't have to double it? I was about to say, I actually always gather that with SI, but I normally don't have to double SI the first pull. I should say bark for a second. Look at a hairless chimp. Those dudes are absolutely jacked. That's true. They are crazy strong. Why not? Oh, I didn't tell them I was doing the first pull, to be fair. I get fucking insane. You don't have to do that, by the way. You do not have to do that first pull. But I think it is a good first pull because it basically places almost all the responsibility on the tank. The MDI pull, oh dude, the MDI pulls are insane, yeah. He died to melees? Where? On the first pull? I have really good threat on first pull. He died to melees on first pull? Really? All you have to do is dodge the eagle, and there's one frontal that basically hits people. Wait, my things are... I can't check if that was a melee. If he died to melee, just give me a second for aggro. The Hex Guardian melee'd you? Just give me a second then. Give me like a second then. Oh, give me a second then. The workshop... Oh, yeah, dude. Actually, Cart, so I got to... One of the people who... One of the first Windrunner Spires was from I Do It versus Cook Is Gone. Cook Is Gone was the one that managed to pull the entire second pull into Ember Dawn, where the Ellie Shami bursted for over 2 million, which was kind of insane. I mean, that was amazingly insane, by the way. That was awesome. That was super cool to watch. But then also, I Do It was able to do things pretty good as well. It was just crazy, man. They had Ellie assassinate. Right. That's the one. Now, the person that was in that match was Shindig. He was the one from I Do It. Shout out Shindig. What's his stream name again? Shindig. Nope, not that guy. Don't follow that guy. Not that one. Wrong person. My bad. I'm just going to link his channel. Fuck it. It's Shindig IRL. I always forget that. I will most likely rip threat on the prio target. You will definitely not rip threat from me. Didn't we do a 21 PID? I did 21 with you. I did 21 with you, right? Didn't I do 21 with you? Yeah, that's don't follow that dude. That's my bad. Hey, T-Muck, you want to be a mod on Twitch? Yeah, you didn't rip from me there. You didn't rip from me then. Should be fine. No, you won't rip from me. That's fine. This mates are pre-made. Very strange setup. No. This is a complete pug. I'm actually just crest farming right now. I'm literally just crest farming. I'm just trying. This is not IO. This is not IO. I'm just trying to crest farm, dude. I'm literally just sitting here trying to get like my last few crests to farm to craft a neck. It just hasn't been a very productive day. I don't do anything except, yeah, that's all I need you to do. Crest farm would be better in a 12. I keep thinking that. And I know, but then 12s are kind of not as entertaining for me. But then the thing is, every time I apply for a 20, I'm like, oh, like the warrior is a friend. But then, I don't know. Sometimes keys feel really hard. Thrash. Easy. What tanks do you reckon are the most beginner-friendly? Definitely Bear. Bear is the most beginner-friendly tank because of the positional requirements for it. So because Bear has the chillest gather, so I can turn my backs to the mob, that allows me to do things on Bear that I could not do on other tanks. Does that make sense? So that's the important thing to understand. I mentioned this earlier. Did he actually rip threat from me there? That might have... I mean, if that was threat, he's just like a ret pally now? Man, I'm blasting this pull. That was threat? Do I have to do the thing I do with ret pallies? Do I have to do the thing where I manually taunt whatever prio targets in the poll? I don't think I could be I'm at 550k DPS. I'm literally at 550k DPS. What more do you want me to do on this poll? It's kind of a tough poll, man. Wait, he ripped threat for me in the middle of that? Damn. Holy. That's crazy. Okay. I might just do 12s. Because to be fair, I am actually just trying to crest farm. I'm not, I don't really care about, we don't need this. I think maybe I just go 12. He did actually apparently just rip threat on the Hex Guardian. I don't know what more, aside from doing the thing I have to do with ret pallies who are giga geared, which is just, you just manually taunt the target that you know they're going to execution sentence. That's what you have to do, T-Muck. I want to say there's no way I should have lost threat there, but that's kind of crazy. Hold up. Okay, bark skin. So like this target, I will just manually taunt it like this. Okay. So when you're learning how to tank, the rotation of every single tank in World of Warcraft right now is not complicated. It is not hard to do the rotational complexity of each of the tanks. Right? Yeah, that pull lives a very long time, indeed. Now, luckily, this is only a 20, so it's not going to hurt me that bad. But still, my cooldowns are all sorts of messed up, because normally I have Incarn coming back right now, and then I hold it for the following pull. So the following pull could kill me since I have desequence cooldowns. There are a lot of skills to learn as a tank player. Very little of them involve you min-maxing your own damage. Min-maxing your own damage as a tank is not pointless, for sure. It definitely helps, but is simply not the thing that will make or break your keys. Does that make sense? Like, it's simply just not going to make that big of a difference. And so you should focus on learning how to set up your team to do maximum damage. That is the most important tank skill that you can have. And what I mean by that, I need a bark skin early on this pull, and then I'm going to be in danger. Can I even live this without Incarn? I always have Incarn here, but the timings are so off. Yeah, your ability to set up your team to do max damage is the thing that matters far more than your ability to just... Okay, they're going to get stunned, so I SI out of this. I'm actually... Why am I so locked in? I'm locked in for this because, okay, sometimes, man, 20s are not easy. They should be not that difficult, but if the shaman's going to rip threat from me again, like this pull, I don't know what his prio target is. Barkskin's back. Easy. Okay, no problem. Got Brazil 20 as a resto shaman. Am I ready for tanking? Tanking is both simultaneously harder than you think it is and easier than you think it is. And you're like, how can both be true? The problems with tanking are just the fact that you have to be willing to shoulder a certain level of responsibility that is different than other roles in World of Warcraft. Whether or not you like that is a big question mark. If you're not enjoying that, then you're not going to enjoy the tanking role. I made a short yesterday that I honestly felt like was an L take from me. Oh, hold up. Wait, we're in ads right now. Let me actually... Yeah. I'm supposed to tank this on the training dummies for the funnel. That is actually part of it. It's legit tech. Okay, that pull is super easy to live now with more gear. Hi, Vlad. How's it going? See? Vlad's a good person to ask about this. You've come just at the right time. There is so much to learn about tanking that goes just outside of me being able to understand the nuance of my rotation to do max damage. In fact, I would say that that is the least important skill that I could develop for tanking. You can be a successful tank and do 50% of the damage that you could do. You can't be a successful DPS and do that. I'm just lightheaded today. I apparently just don't want to go on significant routes and stuff like this, though. Make it sound like a walk in the park. I mean, okay. Don't clip this. Definitely don't clip this. But for what it's worth, when you play Guardian Druid, the reason that people hate this tank is because I can fundamentally ignore all of the mechanics that I'm supposed to do. This is a plus 20. I am currently taking only back shots, and yet I will be absolutely fine. That's why people don't like Guardian Druid, and that's why this tank gets so much hate. Because I can fundamentally ignore some of the skills that you should have to learn as a tank player. And it's annoying for people because they have spent their entire time in their history of playing World of Warcraft learning how to express the skill of being a good tank player, and yet I, as a Guardian Druid, can fundamentally ignore that. In that poll, I still did 220k DPS. And I can do it again this poll. I like my route because I don't actually have to worry about this poll. Yep. Bear Druid is the friendliest tank in terms of raw positioning. You just don't have to worry as much about your positioning. Okay, which is going to be his prio target in this pool? I have no idea. I'm assuming the caster, maybe? I'm not 100% though. So, for example, are you ready? Yeah, don't clip this. I don't think the hashtag, I don't think the exclamation clip, I had to reset everything, Vlad. So, I don't think that command works anymore. You would have to manually clip something. And by the way, please do. But if you watch this poll here, I will back my bare butt back into this poll. I will intentionally tank this 20 Mysara Caverns, and I am basically only going to take back shots the entire time. No, you don't have to worry about it. If you play Guardian Druid, all of my abilities are omnidirectional. So, for example, my entire rotation hits things regardless of which way I'm facing. So I can be tanking this entire pack like this and still do 200k DPS, and also my health doesn't move. It's not actually a big concern as a Guardian Druid. You do lose your potential to dodge, so I will take basically 28% more melee damage. But you actually don't need to worry about it. Now Blizzard should never nerf this because it's actually what makes Guardian Druids friendly. And it's why Apex Guardian Druid was not a friendly tank. It's why Apex Guardian was actually a problem in the community, because Apex Guardian involved you playing Guardian as a technical tank. And many people like Guardian because of its simplicity. I think that a huge reason, obviously the class fantasy is a pretty big part of it, but a huge part of why people enjoy Guardian Druid as a tank to begin with is the fact that it is friendly. And it should be friendly. That's good. It's actually healthy for the game that there's a tank that will allow you to learn other things. Yeah, when you had to play Apex Guardian, you actually had to play it like a normal tank. Let's see if they snap. Sometimes they snap, sometimes they don't. And so that was actually very frustrating for what it's worth, because a lot of people weren't used to that, and it caused problems. Like, basically, Guardian Druids just went splat, which was not fun for anybody. If a tank dies, 0% of the player base is having a good time. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, think about this. If a tank ends up dying, everyone has a bad time. Literally every single person. Your healer hates it, your tank hates it, your DPS hated because they were in cooldowns and they were blasting. So if you just make it so that tanks floor pov less, it is good for the game. Yeah, you can't DPS if the tank dies. I made a short yesterday, and I think it was an L take. And I acknowledge that it was an L take. You can't make tanks invincible. If you got rid of all the friction of tanking, you would remove why the role is enjoyable. So you can't actually get rid of the friction of tanking. That would not be successful, and it would not benefit the game. However, right? Yes, you can post it, Vlad. Wait, if you're not subbed, I might have to give you permission. You want to be a mod? Who wants mod in my chat that won't abuse it? Team up. I trust you. You want to be mod? Just so you can give people permission and stuff? So you can post a link? Me? Cambria. I'm trying to remember your chat history, Cambria. I need to know what type of person you are. Let me think about it. Tabzer? I'm good. See, that's the thing. If you're a good person, then I don't actually know if that's going to be a good fit for my chat because I sometimes say things that are unhinged. This is the thing. You got to think about this. Either you're not actually, you've oversold yourself. Telling me that you're a good person just means that you are hinged. I am unhinged. And so perhaps if you mod for me as an unhinged person, you're going to get rid of like 50% of what I say. You're just going to constantly be bleeping out the stream. And it's like, well, hold up. I'm trying to have a conversation with people. Isn't the requirement for a mod to be the absolute worst person? No, not the worst person. Oh shit, we got rid of like all the traps. That's not good. That's Reddit? Yeah, that's Reddit. Good luck. Nice. Good job. That's Reddit. Nandis is gifting a sub. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Without your coffee? Fair enough. Or class Discord. I'll agree with that. Okay, actually, though, do bears take less damage compared to other tanks? Okay, so bears can't dodge melee attacks, but in terms of things that are not melee damage, like any sort of magic hits or most tank busters, you actually, for what it is worth, take exactly the same amount of damage whether or not you're getting hit in the back or the front. It doesn't matter. So whether or not you're a back shot enjoyer or a front shot enjoyer, you can play Guardian Druid effectively either way. And that is a big benefit to the tank because you don't have to think about it. Now, other tanks, they have way more interactions with this, and you must actually be careful. A lot of people it's in. What would you say of the weakness of bear this season? Skyreach. Skyreach is an absolutely miserable experience on Guardian Druid after I played it on Brewmaster, because Brewmaster can just auto-reset the bleeds most of the time. A tank refused to soak a ghost. Maclet, I don't soak the ghosts, even in 21. I don't soak the ghosts, even in 21. But yeah, I mean, if you would have to have like a massive defensive if you do. Okay, don't pull the big guardian. We have a Mistweaver, so I have found so much more success just going around the side here with Mistweaver in the party. And then you just go to mini boss. I don't really care about min-maxing my damage here. Can Hunter soak? You don't need to soak. Actually, soaking, so that boss is a weird one. If I'm a healer and somebody soaks when I don't know they're going to soak, it actually makes the fight harder for me to heal, not easier for me to heal, because the way that all healers work to a certain degree is that I have to plan my ramp, right? This is actually the thing about this, is I hate it when people will soak for me when I'm not anticipating it. As an example of what I mean by this, when people, like if a DK grips, it actually makes it way harder for me to heal. That fight is not that hard to heal. And I would rather, if I'm playing Mistweaver, just let me know. I need to know when the damage is happening. So seriously, I would actually just say, please don't soak for me. Like, please don't do that. Like, if you're a hunter and you can turtle it, just don't. It actually makes it harder, not easier, at least for me healing, because I will have planned my timing around the fact that I know when the ghosts are going to explode. So does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. Like when I'm playing Resto Druid, it's like I've specifically ramped for the timing. I can see when the ghosts are moving. And if you pull them in a way, like if they explode in timings that I am not anticipating, I'm having a bad day. I don't actually know. It's very hard for me to process that. No, Maclet. Just, it's not, I don't think it's a good idea for what it's worth though. Because even in 21, the timer in Mysara Caverns is chill. If you do that with a Mistweaver, then they can have a problem healing it. And I really just want to time this key. So good question, by the way, Zonda. Why not pull the Defender or the Gnarlden, like the other mini-boss? Because look how easy this pull is. I can just do this Gnarlden into this pull. If I can live as a tank, then voila, we have just basically eliminated a wipe scenario from the key. If I pull the Gnarlden into the mini-boss, you'll notice that the healer did not Tiger's Lust. If the healer doesn't Tiger's Lust, then we can just lose the dungeon because Mistweaver needs uptime on that boss. If a Mistweaver doesn't have uptime on the mini boss, they could really struggle to heal it. And so if we have to be dodging a bunch of puddles on top of fighting the mini boss, you can actually just brick your Mysara Caverns. And I promise you right now that we are going to time this key if we just avoid a group wipe. So the way that I'm deciding to pull this is infinitely safer and basically guarantees that we will not wipe, or at least to the best of my ability. So the fact that they have to be spinning, and also Tiger's Lust is a 20-yard range. So if they are going to Tiger's Lust somebody out of that mechanic, they need to be in range of it. And if you have to be constantly kiting out of the altar range, 20 yards is not that far, then that means they can't Tiger's Lust. That means somebody dies to the mechanic, and we've lost a key that should be very easy to time. Even on 21, I did it like that. Even on 22, I would do it like that. It's just a lot of people overcook routes, and it's actually something it's really cool to watch in the MDI, but I think you will have vastly more success in your keys when you just don't go for big pulls. Like this, it's not that hard to time keys at the moment. Just don't do the crazy pulls. I mean that, and you'll just notice a lot of, like, I'm going to pull this back. The reason I'm going to pull it back is because even in a 20, butt pulls happen. If we pull those skirmishers, there's going to be a tornado probably that somebody gets hit by, on top of the fact that those shields will explode. Then we die. And again, we've lost a key that should be extremely easy to time. Now, technically, no one should get hit by the tornadoes. And technically, in a 20, people should know not to butt pull. But that's not actually how it goes. Most of the time, people are definitely going to butt pull. And so it's just like the people, I would say, underestimate the timer. Now I can chain because the caster's about to die. They're going to finish that off, and then that will give me time to aggro. And I can do all the different Guardian Druid tech pieces here. I don't need healing. And then I'm going to go right. There are a bunch of warriors and skirmishers in this pull, and then there's going to be a Mistweaver who has to kite out of this. No problem. We don't need to pull the defender. We have plenty of percentage. This pull here, the only way that someone dies is if the bats get butt pulled and I'm not familiar and I'm not aware of aggro, or somebody gets hit by this circle. That's it. Otherwise it's on me. It's all tank damage. So if I die, obviously the run's over. But I know that I'm not going to die. So if I can route my Mysara Caverns to basically be more tank damage, congratulations. Then we win, right? There's a lot of ways to min-max Guardian Druid damage. Although it's a simple tank right now, it actually has a lot of death. Yeah, the bats in this pull are a little RNG. No problem. And so we're just going to pull it here. But look, I could chain right now. But if I chain right now, there's a chance that that defender pulls. If the defender pulls, we've lost the key. GG's. There's no reason to. I can go safe. I can go slow. There's just no reason. Does that make sense? Like, a lot of people are overcooking the routes and trying to go way too fast. There's actually just not a lot of benefit to doing that. You will make the key harder. I did this wrong. Sorry, hold up. Make sure I don't die. There you go. You will make the key harder, not easier. Anyone happen to have the route? This route? Yeah, I have this route in Discord. All routes, I believe I updated all of them. Just know that the only person I've ever seen do this route, I cook this route on beta. I don't like to copy paste from other people. It is something that, let's say I was going to push for 20. Let's say I had a 23 Mysara Caverns. I'm going to probably copy somebody's route for what it is worth. Like, I will greatly consider copying somebody's route. However, I do also like to make my own. And so I play beta a lot. Like, a lot. 23? Yeah, they did 24 already, didn't they? Well, I mean, like, the top. I mean, Andy and people did 24. So 23 would be very hard. 22 is a little bit more friendly. 22 Mysara, I bet you, is actually kind of easy. Maybe easy is the wrong word, but yeah, you can definitely do it. And so, yeah, you can just go to !Discord. You can find all the routes there. I believe I've posted everything I've used for at least 20, if not 21, have been there. So now we're going to go to the right, look at our percentage. We're kind of chilling, actually. We really don't need a lot. So we're just going to pull these warriors, and if they social pull the other things, that's fine. But otherwise, don't worry about it. Just fight this. Let me go pull the other ones. You don't actually need to do that pull. As long as nobody socials it, we're fine. Let me go pull the other warriors. We pulled extra earlier. There was something that pulled earlier. I'm not sure exactly what it is. What is the solid beam on the mob? Eloons, Fury of Eloon, or Lunar Beam, you mean? Ooh, that early breath. Okay, taunt the boss so my LE, my enhancement shaman doesn't do this though. All talents are linked in Discord. Just navigate to the class that you're looking for, and then you'll find it there. So normally I add that side pull, but I decided here that we don't need it. So look, basically, if I were to soak one of these, the Mistweaver would actually have a harder time with it, not an easier time. Wait, why does he have a warrior on him? Did he open on a warrior? Wait, hold up. Did he didn't not hit the boss there, right? Because how did he rip threat from me there on a warrior? How did he rip threat from me on a warrior? That's why I was taunting the boss. I want to be like this enhancement shop when I grow up. Apparently, they're just the new ret pally where I have to be constantly worried about aggro. Less than ideal in a pug. Okay, watch this. I'm going to tank it. Ooh, easy. Easy tank, easy tank. If we let them reanimate a bunch, I'm going to have to be careful about this, though. Each time 14 pit. Nice. Congratulations. Any timed key on a prop pally is a massive accomplishment this season. Good job, Zeralian. Okay, hold up. I'm going to War Stomp him here to give myself an extra second. And then I'm going to tank this out, and then I SI this tank hit. In terms of Guardian... Ooh, my Milkshake is here. Nice. In terms of min-maxing Guardian Druid damage, there's a lot that you can do to do more damage. Don't worry about it too much. As long as you do adequate boss damage, you're actually going to be just fine. And then I'm going to check what our percentage looks like. It's possible I have made an error. I think that we're fine, but I'm actually not like 1,000% sure. Yeah, was I saying something about Guardian Druid? I don't remember what I was saying. I have a Milkshake. I can't think of anything other. Milkshake brain, man. It's a real thing. Never heard of it, Vlad? It's called milkshakeiosis. It's a serious medical condition. Milkshakeiosis. It's basically, yeah. So it's like a auditory condition where I'm constantly plagued by people being in my yard. I cannot ever, like, I don't ever have peace and quiet. So, like, you know, there's just this constant noise in my head because there's just, you know what I mean? Like, there's just always people in my yard. It's very frustrating. There's not a lot of awareness for milkshakeiosis. There was a song written about the condition like a while ago, maybe like 20 years ago or something like that. People still quote it, but it's it can be very debilitating. Gear dependency for bear? No, rotational dependency for bear. There's a lot. Okay. No, it's called milkshakeiosis, Nim. Oh, why do I feel like I'm 1% off? Why do I feel like I'm 1% off, by the way? I have a feeling that I have messed up a percentage. I did something that I'm not used to doing, okay? I did something a little bit different than I normally do. What's up, Cody? I'm trying to get your chat bar to appear. Hold up. Aren't there 2 warriors right here I can pull? Yeah, let me just grab these. This will be good there. Yo, but I figured. I just had loose threat because one of the warriors was stunned outside of boss range. So I couldn't cleave them effectively. And then we drag this and we grab the bats as they come back. Not if I pull those warriors. I think we'll be fine with this. And then I position this to the side. You can't play with friendly health bars showing. There's a lot of weird things I do about how I play WoW, by the way. I don't know if a lot of people have noticed it. As an example, for what it's worth, if you don't know this, you know I don't play with any sort of cooldown tracking as well, right? Like, I just have it in my head. Like, I have no, like, there's no cooldown manager on my screen. I don't feel as though I need it. I'm very rarely wrong. Occasionally I am. But I find that it's clutter. Like, I kind of just... I just sort of... Much like, basically... Yeah. So, Well, I mean, I can see that I've pressed it, but I can't see the duration of the thing. Like, I can't see how long I have left on it, if that makes sense. I can see it on my frames a little bit here, but I just have it in my head. Like, I know that if I bark skin and then I incarn, I'll always have incarn right back after the bark skin. Okay, so we need the 2 bats here, right? And then it would be percentage. It's kind of tight for a percentage here. It's a little bit tighter than I am comfortable with. See if you could time 15 Nexus. Good luck. Don't overpull it. I would like to share. All right, we got to mod you, Vlad. That's the key. The next step is to mod you so that you can share the Milkshake-iosis clip and this. Like, I'm not trying to min-max my damage here. I'm trying to look for the bats because these bats are kind of annoying. There you go. Pull 1 bat here. Good. Okay, that bat should be percentage, no? Am I wrong? Okay, let's pull the second bat just in case. Oh, yeah. Actually, Cody, can you mod things? Also, Cody, are you having a good season? I feel like I haven't seen you on in forever. I don't know what you're up to these days, man. But hello. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we had percentage anyways. All right, I'm calling it funnel. We did have percentage anyways. I'm calling it funnel. Good. Remember, if you do something as a tank, but no one dies, it's tech. If you do something as a tank and everyone dies, it's the healer's fault. This is extreme. I'm giving you the secrets. No one knows this. This is basically like a massive secret to playing World of Warcraft. It's actually a super underrated tip, let's say. Yeah. A lot of people misunderstand, basically. So exactly. That's actually one of the most important things. Every tank player knows this, but there's a lot of new tank players here, Cambria. And I feel like this is a really important piece of information that a lot of new tank players just don't know. Yeah, that's exactly right. Also, the milkshake is here, but it looks like, I think that my... Hold up. Oh, I'm so sorry. The milkshake is here. Hold on. I can text and also time this key. It's no problem. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I'm sorry. The puddle was slightly closer than it's supposed to be. I blame myself. The thing is, the milkshake calls to me, okay? The milkshake calls to me. I'm fine. We're going to be just fine. 1 second. No. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. All right. You know what? I'm going to put that phone down. Bro. That was extremely close. You know, as a new streamer, I've learned a few things about streaming. And one of the things that I've learned is that you should never show your search history on your mobile device on stream. General rule, right? Hi, kitty. Hello. Dude, I almost opened Twitter trying to actually tell you that the milkshake was here. That would have been close. Everybody knows why you actually use Twitter.
Yeah, what for?
Like dogs.
Dogs, that's it?
Yeah, like really cute, like golden retrievers.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Yeah, it is wholesome. Bye. Thank you. Okay, I just need to click this real quick though. Here we go. And then I'm gonna be here. Nice. A little bit like. Not too hard to tank a 20. You just gotta go like this, and then like this. Yeah, and then wild charge it back. There we go. Nice. Cresser incoming. Cresser incoming. That's good. I haven't gotten a milkshake in a bit. It's actually been a second since I've gotten a milkshake, to be honest with you. I don't find that you don't need to use the Brazier Tech as a bear because you can just actually charge back to him every time. As long as you wild charge back, you can position the puddles perfectly. I don't think the Brazier Tech is like necessary because my melee will get full uptime like this. You can see, for example. And then all I have to do as a bear is just go back into the puddle for a second. Now, granted, I failed earlier because I was trying to get a milkshake. See that? And then I can just stack the puddles, and it's very easy. So I don't find it to be necessary. Can we kill boss? Kill boss. Bleeds. Damn. No problem. I think we should. We got to restart the run. Unfortunate. No crest for me. It's a week overall. Nice GGs. You find it easier with no puddles? I think it's fine either way, to be honest with you. All right, finally. All right, one void shard down. One more to go. He pumps? Yeah, he's pumped. He actually was stealing aggro from me though. How do you tank as a new player without rooting? To be honest with you, if I wasn't trying to order a milkshake throughout that dungeon, probably would have been faster. We would have one-phased the boss. What? Get you into dungeons, Dad. Hold up. I ain't your father. Hi, Che. Thank you for the sub. Che, for what it's worth, I was drinking a milkshake, playing with one hand. Good job, healer. I wasn't. You were doing good. You were doing good. Healer was doing very good. The healer said first time in a 20. You're doing great. Yep. Daddy Carries LLC. They haven't contacted me. They said that I was invited to be part of the Daddy Carry Boosting LLC, and then they never followed up with me. What's up with that, Dima? Right. How did that happen? Why? I was waiting for my offer. I guess I'm not Resil 22, so they don't want me anymore. It's sad, but it is the way it is. You say something to me? Oh, I was going to say it's my 1-year stream partner tomorrow. It's my 1-year Twitch partner tomorrow. Oh, you're welcome, Shao. GG's. It's a pretty cool accomplishment. It's like a nice little milestone. I was going to celebrate it. I don't know what I'm doing for it, for what it's worth, but yeah. That was insane. Willow. Oh, was that you? You were the Mistweaver? I was relatively trolling. Holy shit, what happened to this? Wait, why did this short not get posted right? Damn, something happened here. Oh yeah, let me just delete it. Good day, sir. Oh, nice healing. I was not most of that key I was intentionally getting in the back, like constantly. So I wasn't paying a lot of attention, to be honest, though. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Che. It's been a journey for sure, but I'm glad that I started streaming. This is now such a huge part of my life that I actually feel like I'm relatively addicted to it. As funny as that sounds, I swear this is a legit thing. Because, excuse me, when I have to take time off of stream, I just sit there and I'm like, man, I feel like I want to stream, but I don't know what to do. That was lagging crazy. Do you have X-Wind tools or X? Okay, if you have X-Wind or X-Boss, disable them. That happened to me last night, Willow, on my monk. I don't know. I was playing my Mistweaver, and I could not, for the life of me, I could not. My FPS was dropping and my lagging was crazy. Disable X-Wind or X-Boss, see if it helps. Try it. Try it. Yeah. Try disabling X-Wind and X-Boss. No idea why. I have zero clue. It completely fixed my monk gameplay yesterday. Try disabling it, walk back into the first pull of my Sara Caverns and just see if it's better. It happened to me yesterday. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Shal? Shal, I didn't know you were streaming. I would have collabed. Wait, I didn't know you were streaming, Shal. Hi, Shal. Yeah, I don't know why that happened to me either. I think that the spyware is doing its job, I guess, because it was completely bricking my game. I went into an Alcathar Academy 20 last night. It was like I couldn't sleep very well. So I was here and I basically charged in. I rolled. I threw a keg, rolled over here in the first pull Alcathar Academy, rolled over here, threw a keg, realized that nothing casted, went what? And then the key bricks and I was like, what happened? Yeah, it was my X-Win. And then I went to play Mistweaver and I couldn't play Mistweaver. Yeah, it was weird. Now you have two Awoos. Hey, Che. Che, have you ever been to BlizzCon before? Okay, one more for this, though. Got Giga Clap twice. You have to be careful about it. Don't try... My first pull I wouldn't even do on Brew, and I'm not even sure if it's necessarily what you have to do to begin with. It's mostly just fun for me. Have you ever been to BlizzCon? I want to go this year. I might be in LA for it for once. Then mute the China. I play with 0 game volume, so to be honest with you, I don't know what that's like. I can't relate to that, Nim. I play with no game volume. You don't think so? I have never been, but I might. It just so happens to me that I might actually be in LA to visit family during the time. Yeah, I play with like no game or anything like this though. I find it to be distracting, to be honest. It's a little bit strange. Okay, we can quickly check if there's a Skyreach, a seat, or anything. Doesn't seem like it. I want to do... Okay, we open... The next thing we do is we go look for a friends list. There's a 10 here, not Night Elf. There's a 17 there, but it's a Seat of the Triumvirate. And I don't like that key, so I don't want to do it. Okay, we just need one more. Dima, 16 Windrunner Spire. You want to do it? Sure. All right, I'll tank it for you. List it under a woo. All right, Dima, I'll come tank, sure. That's the thing. You gotta start tanking them. DPS, to be fair, I know I harp on them a lot, and it is true that most DPS would struggle to read a book. That being said, there is a completely different level of stress and min-max that a DPS does have to contend with that tanks and healers don't. I don't think it's anywhere near the level that tanks or healers have to stress in a key, because the punishment and the issue with a DPS not playing to the degree that they should, they can still absolutely do most of the content they want to do. However, there it is, sure. I think that if I was a DPS and I was being super lazy, it would reflect much more clearly. Like that key, for example, if I was min-maxing, I could have done 142k overall. Instead, I did 133k. And that's absolutely fine because I tanked it successfully. However, if I'm a DPS player and I play like that, it will be very noticeable because I'll do 40k less than I should, or 30k less. And there is a different level of stress that involves me playing extremely well at all time. Does that make sense? I don't really... It's not comparably hard, but it's different sort of min-max. Yeah? Any healer prefer? Nah, whoever is fine. I mean, for 16, no problem. If you want, I can come heal it too. I want to get my Mistweaver up soon. When I used to push keys, I played healer DPS depending on the season. Healer, I could autopilot more. I think it depends on the season too. I think that's an important thing. That's a 16 Windrunner. I mean, if you want to come Deco, you're more than welcome to, of course. It is a 16. You're obviously more than welcome to come Deco, but not like a 21. It's just 16. Cutie Demon Hunter. Do I know you? There's not that many VDHs that are also named cute. Do I know you? No, what? No, I don't. That's your first time chat. What? Ah. I don't know you. Oh, hello. That's what he's got. What do you still need, by the way, Deco? What do you need for 20 Brazil? I might have it. How does PTR work with regions? Everyone can play together. Awesome. Yeah, everyone can play together on PTR. So, for example, when AA, Skyreach, and Seat, all of them are not too bad. I have a 21 Pitasar on. Oh, well. You can do the 21 at some point. I'm only a few off the 21 Brazil at this point. What's up, little tattoo? How's it going? Little tattoo. I have 2 milkshakes today. But I also need to make sure I move in between each key. Up we go. I'm not going to the gym today, so I'm going to get my workout in here. Just woke up. Good morning. Hi, Soul Druid. Hello. I can read YouTube chat now. What is Roll Deco? Deco's healer. We were going to time a Scary chat, but the Bear Typhoon out on third boss. That sucks. I guess that's a result of the cheese. Deco, yesterday, it was such an... We had a... I was going to time 21 Skyreach, and then we had a warrior forget to take the fire out of melee. And so we lost that at the last boss. That was tough. That was a rough one. Because we had like 5.5 minutes when we pulled last boss, and it was like, okay, this is free. But the warrior forgot to take the fire out. That was rough. And then we had 21 Seed of the Triumvirate a few times yesterday. And then we missed third boss was Brazil. So third boss we wiped once. I made a mistake in the middle of that dungeon at one point. And then the last boss, we also had it. And I got overkilled by like 20k playing with Kig on the Pres Evoker. That was rough. And then we had 21. The only one I haven't done yet is actually 21 Nexus. I haven't done that. Yeah, that was so tough. That would basically I'd be Brazil 21. I felt we had all those deaths and we still the timer was going to be close, but I feel like we had it. 21 Nexus is a little scary, but it should be okay. Willow, thank you for the sub. You healed that excellently. Seriously, like I was letting you heal me there a little bit more than I normally do. You did great, Willow. You did really good. And third boss, I was moving kind of like a madman. I know we had funnel on it, but you did good. Good job, Willow. Mistweaver is my next journey. I want to play I was going to basically grab 21 Brazil, and then I was going to do whatever. And then I was going to get my Brew / Mistweaver up. He's pretty geared. He's like 287 now. What's up, Showday? Yesterday was doing 14 Skyreach, got a group of 3. Their hunter died 12. Well, I should. Well, listen. Let me read your comment first of all. All right. The hunter died 12 times. We didn't time because of it. In the end, the tank blamed the healer. I don't know what to tell you. It sounds like a healer problem to me. You had a DPS die 12 times? I think your healer is slacking. I don't know what to tell you. It seems to me that must be what it is. That sounds like a healer. That's exactly what a healer... Yeah, if your healer can't do it, I guess is what it is. No, obviously it's not a healer problem. Sometimes DPS stand in things that they're not supposed to stand in. There's only so much you can do. Yeah. Okay, let me answer that seriously though, for what it's worth. Sean. There are a lot of different types of people who play World of Warcraft. Yeah. Let me do some workout as I answer that question, okay? Because I'm not going to the gym today. All add-ons and stuff are listed in Discord if you want them. Just find them in Discord. They're under my UI and Platinator profile. All that's listed under there. Cool. Let me do some bicep curls as I answer that. I'm doing it this way. What's up, Secret? Okay. There are so many different types of people who play World of Warcraft. It is important to have a certain level of respect and grace for the fact that many people are going to be trying keys that they might actually love the game. They might actually have amazing passion for WoW, but perhaps they're not as experienced in keys, or perhaps they're just having a bad day and they have a really bad key. Don't yell at them. No flame. You don't need to open party chat and remind them about familial facts. It's clearly the hunter's fault. Everyone knows that shot. The hunter died 12 times in your plus 14. Yeah, that's gonna be, for what it's worth, 100% that's on the hunter. However, you just don't know what's going on with them. And I think it's really important for me to clarify, maybe they're an Omega player and they're just really drunk. And they got on to do a key, and it's their responsibility. They shouldn't have, but it happens sometimes. I've stood in puddles before. Like, I'm just saying, like, you don't actually know what's going on. Perhaps they were in a marriage, and they've just found out they're getting divorced that day. And they hop on to play their favorite game, World of Warcraft, but their mind ain't in it. Now, statistically, that's a lot less likely, but you never know. And I've had way too many times where I have just not realized that somebody was having a really bad day and I made their day worse by opening party chat. It is a great reminder that there's just so many different types of people who play WoW. How many of you enjoy Hearthstone Battlegrounds? As a question, if I may ask. Have you ever played Hearthstone Battlegrounds? That's my chill game. If you're on my B tag and you ever see me load into a Hearthstone Battlegrounds, that's because I'm basically like on the couch, laying down, just decompressing after work or before bed. Yeah? Okay, so I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. It's like pretty fun. But I don't give a shit about my score. Right? Like I choose the hero that's the most fun. Right? Now, when I play duos with Kitty, I do remind her that she is a terrible human being. I can't believe I'm dating her, and she really needs to get a life. Yeah, I have said things like that casually. It is true. It happens, and every single time I feel bad about it. And I do it again the next time. This is why I can't play League of Legends. I promise you, I in fact guarantee you that I would be chat banned within a single day of playing League of Legends. There's no shot I could play that game. I am surprisingly toxic when it comes to competitive gaming in that context. I can't do it. There's some part of me that just needs to let the other people know how bad they are. But in World of Warcraft, we don't do that. Because this is a social game, because this is an MMORPG, because this isn't actually a lobby game, because your score is not the only thing that matters. It's actually so important. Like, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's actually, Kitty is correct. Yeah. I remember that, yeah. I know exactly what I remember that, Kitty. Oh. What was I doing to stand out? It's all normal anyways, okay. What was I doing? I was going to do some squats. I was going to do 50 squats, then we were going to do key. Okay. For the context, for anybody that's listening to stream and didn't know I was just cracking up. There's a game. Here, let me do my squats. God, that was funny. There is a Thai League of Legends. It wasn't actually League, Kitty, for what it's worth. But it's basically League for your phone. And there is a Thai version of League of Legends for your phone. It's basically called Arena of Valor, but in Thailand we call it ROV. And I used to work for ROV. I did cosplay work for them. When I worked for the company, it was important to me that I was competitive. So I wanted to get Grandmaster, what would be equivalent to Grandmaster. I worked hard. I actually traveled all the way down south of Thailand to play with people, and we got Grandmaster. So I got 3 seasons in a row. It was pretty hype. But that game gets me so tilted. Like, it is not a relaxing experience. Yeah. I will never play it on stream. It can't happen. 1 second. Well, okay. How about a Discord stream of it. No, I'm serious. Like, I don't play it. I don't play it. I don't play it. I don't even have it installed anymore. At some point, Cody, you gotta grow up and realize. Oh, all right, good. 50. Ooh. What's my thrash macro? It macros to Iron Fur. It's linked in Discord if you want all the resources there, but if you want to see it here, I got you. Okay, 50 spots done. Gotta move between everything. I got distracted. I apologize for making people wait. Here we go. Got you. We've done 100 of this so far today. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh. I wish I could play Druid. And I got engaged. First of all, congrats on your engagement, Cody. I didn't realize you got engaged. Congratulations. That's cool to hear. Now you just have to not get divorced. That's the key. Although, sometimes you never know what's going to happen in life. I'm glad I got divorced. Because now I have this life with Kitty, and I just never would have had that. I would not have known that existed if I had never gotten divorced. But isn't it weird, Cody? I mean, when you met me way back in the day, when I started streaming, I was married. And I think that's sometimes very weird for me to think about. I have now been streaming long enough that is a true statement. I don't think I handled this social interaction very well. I'm going to back up a second. Congratulations on your engagement. Then you stop there and you move on. That's the right way to handle this social environment. There you go. I'm getting it, Cody. Holy, everything dies so fast on the 16. I'm actually just kind of stun locked here. I use my cooldowns and everything's dead. Thanks, Cody. You know, I really mean it when I tell people what stream means to me. It means more than people realize. And I think that it's hard for people to truly grasp it unless they've actually been here for a little bit. And many people haven't. A lot of people are meeting me for the first time more recently, right? And it's... Do you want to do the skip? We can do it. You want a para? Yeah, para ring. Nice. We'll go straight in. Instantly take the 10 with the bear feels amazing. It is kind of a vibe. As I have mentioned many times today, it is a complete vibe to play bear. And that's why I like it. I can just chill. It's a very chill experience for me to just enjoy gaming on a Guardian Druid. I'm able to tank. I'm able to be a successful tank, but I don't really have to think about a lot of the things that many people would have to think about. So I kind of like it. And I hope that other people like Guardian Druid as well. In-cap roar. The only person who sucks at bear, even though it's simple, there are still things to learn about it. And I think that's... A lot of people conflate simplicity with a lack of depth. Believe it or not, two can exist at the same time. As in, you can have a relatively low skill floor, as in it's simple to understand and you can pick it up pretty easily. But at the same time, you can have a lot of room for improvement. Is that the right way to say that? I don't actually know if I said that right. A good example would be the fact that, technically speaking, League of Legends only has, you have what, 4 abilities? 5 abilities in League of Legends? And yet, there's an endless level of nuance to that game. The nuance doesn't come from rotational complexity. The nuance comes from understanding and knowledge. And I think that World of Warcraft is moving in a more similar direction, and I think it's good for WoW. Like, I think that right now, Midnight has actually done a good job of balancing that pretty well. However, I don't like the tank balance. I like the approach, Teamuk. I like what they're trying to do for tanks, but I absolutely despise the fact that after buffing it, so originally this season, you could only play Brewmaster. That sucked. It was just anti-fun for everyone. Okay, every single tank player was having a bad time with the fact that basically Brewmaster was the only viable tank at the start of the season. I hear you, and I agree with that. I think that's important to consider is the fact that what they're trying to do with tanks is a W. What they ended up doing with tanks is a massive not W. It is an anti-W. Basically a Y. What's up? Trying to get just okay. Can you try it again, Gray? There was a verification problem yesterday, but it should be fixed now. You should be able to access the Discord at this point. If you do me a favor and just see if you can get into it now, if you re-verify, could you try it for me? Just go click the verify button again and see if that works, okay? Just try that for me. And then if that doesn't work, let me know and I'll send you the stuff. There was the Dino bot that I used to verify the Discord was just down for 24 hours. I couldn't figure it out why everybody was having so many problems with it. That was why. I wish every tank. So now we have a season where basically you have two really good tanks. You could play Bear, you could play Brew. Both of them are totally fine. I want it to be that you could play anything. I want, for example, Zeralian to say, I want to invest and learn how to play Prop Paladin really well. And I want to be rewarded for that, which is absolutely fair. Now, what I don't want is for Zeralian to say, it's a prop pally ride or die, and I'm going to get really good at this tank, and I'm just going to casually be 40% squishier than somebody who presses a few buttons on Bear. That doesn't feel right to me. I don't like it. Not a fan of that. Check the pinned message, Grey Wolf. There should be a pinned message on YouTube. Should be there. Can you try to find that for me? There should be one, at least. I'm not sure if there is one, but there should be one. The last pouch helped a tiny bit. I think that it was a good start, but certainly not enough. It was a good start, though. I just want them to do even more. And you can't really quote, but Yoda plays Prop Pally, etc. though. What's up, Savage? Maybe I wish routes weren't so important in Mythic Plus. Can I give you a really good piece of advice in terms of routing? Savage, you're saying you're a new tank? Okay. I just want to get to plus 10 only. Okay. All right. Routes are not as important as you think they are. My biggest piece of advice is do not overpull. Sometimes you will have a DPS that pulls for you. You don't have to rage at them. Move on. Don't play with them again. But ultimately, at the level that you are talking about, don't stress about the route. Don't try really big pulls. Go as comfy as you feel. If you're going to live, by all means, go for it. But otherwise, you just don't have to go that hard. Does that make sense? I really think, Savage, if you're a new tank and you're trying to get there, you just don't have to worry that much. And I'm glad you got in. Great. Awesome. I like my Discord. My Discord is really turning into a place where people can have conversations about the game and everybody's kind of respectful. I think it's very rare. Do you guys know any other streamers or like just communities where people can actually have like respectful dialogue? If anyone is not, there have been a few people I've had to like just send a message to, but actually every single time that anyone has ever started shit in Discord, I just message them and I'm like, hey, not the place for this. And they go, no problem. I've never had to ban anyone except for bots. Learning Pres Evoker on controller is hard. Yeah, that makes sense. That is very tough. Bye, Ming. Have a good night. I hope you get some sleep. Prop Halley is really easy. I would... If rotationally it was as strong as Guardian Druid is right now, I would like Prop Halley. But the problem is that rotationally, it's not crazy complicated. There's always a prio system of you could be doing this or you could be doing that, and that can get a little complicated. But overall, Prop Halley rotationally is not that complicated. I'm pushing any class and I'm like, how do you feel about your Prot Warrior right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, Edvin, if you're playing Prot Warrior and you've been playing it for a long time, on a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult is it for you to play Prot Warrior? Like, how would you just rank it for me, basically? If we're doing it, that's fine. If not, we'll pull it. Ooh, nice. All right, let's go. Big pull. Big pull. Big pull. How big we want to go? Let's not troll the key, huh? Let's do a regular. Well, I'll pull extra for fun. How about that? We'll go pull this here, and then we're gonna go back up, back up, back up, just for fun. We don't need it for percentage, but why not? It's for pad, ethical. It's unethical actually. There's an extra thing in here. If we die, I feel bad, but if we don't die, the glory, the glory. I'm not gonna die to the poison, right? If I'm not dwarf, then I rate Prot Warrior. Dude, it is... Blizzard clearly makes like an absolute metric ton of money from people race changing in a season. So they're not going to allow you to ever just pick your racials. But it is kind of insane how... Yeah, like imagine being a Prot Warrior first pull Algothar Academy without being a dwarf. What are you supposed to do? Like, oh, yeah, like just die? Like that's your options are race change to dwarf or just die. That's it. You have two options, basically. That's how it is. Ooh, a tiger's lost. Deco remembers that one comment I made about it. I saw that. I saw that. Look at that. Good job, Deco. That was a beautiful tiger's lust. Thank you for stopping by, Cody. Congrats on the engagement. Sorry for mentioning divorce as you mentioned your engagement. Oh, Dima, it was you. All right, never mind. Deco didn't remember. I heard Kitty laugh downstairs, and I don't know if she laughed because of my social mistake or if she laughed because something else is funny. It's all good. Don't stress. I'm being funny. Like I'm not actually stressing about it. Don't worry. I'm just being. I have learned, Cody, to laugh at my own mistakes instead of take them too seriously. I don't actually consider myself to be a failure at socializing, but it is pretty funny to me when there are significant miscommunications, just because of how I am as a person. I still think the funniest one was yesterday when I was getting the foot massage, and the lady clearly did not say what I thought she said because she was speaking Thai. And I swear, I just don't understand what else she could have said. I know for a fact that she said the words baby and photo. Those were obvious. I definitely caught that correctly. But I don't know what the actual context was because I swear what she said was, show me a picture of you as a baby. And I was like, okay. But I don't know. I can't tell, Kitty. I just don't know what the context could have been. If not, what was she? I think she was asking me for a photo of my baby. And then I turn around. The only photo I have on my phone is when I was 11 and overweight. So I think that's what she was asking. I think she was asking me for a photo of my baby. But I showed her a photo of an overweight 11-year-old me, which doesn't look like me. Maybe that's why she was so confused. Because I think... What if she thought I was showing her a photo of my baby, but it was actually an 11-year-old husky photo of me, and she was like, how old are you? Maybe she thought I was some, like, 15-year-old... Oh, maybe that was what... Because, like, she gave me such a puzzled look and just stopped trying to talk to me after that. So, again, I don't mind it because, technically speaking, I won. I got what I wanted out of the exchange, which was for her to stop asking me questions because I was just trying to... Again, I was listening to some Viking music and, like, I was just in my own head. I was feeling particularly badass in that moment, you know? So I was not really paying that much attention. Is Dwarf racial and Dark Iron... Yeah, so I'd say... I think regular Dwarf is better. Dark Iron Dwarf, if you have uses for it, technically gives you the primary stat, but regular Dwarf has 2% crit. I think they're probably the same. They're almost certainly exactly equal. Yeah, basically just consider them to be the same and choose whatever aesthetically is most pleasing. There's probably some in max, but what it's worth, though. Throat humming is a vibe. Yeah, I've been feeling, I've been trying to get in touch with my masculine side, which is why I cuddle a lot with my... Hold up. I'm thinking about it. I'm filtering the outside thought. I'm doing good. I'm thinking about it again. No, trust me. If I decide to filter something, it is always the right decision. I am never, ever, ever wrong about this. If I'm telling you that I'm filtering a thought, it is specifically because I should not say it. And I have never been wrong. Except for all the times that I have been wrong. But on stream, I've never been wrong. Come say it to you? I'll text it to you. I don't think it would land the way that I want it to land. It's a good point. You're technically right about that. I wouldn't know that I've never been wrong. To be fair, you're actually, Landchad, you're absolutely right. I can take this one hand. It's not, see, the thing is, Kitty, I'm texting it to you. It's not funny enough that I have to say it, and I don't think it would land the way it wouldn't have worked as much as I wanted it to work. She's cracking up downstairs, but it doesn't count because we have coitus. And therefore, I can never tell if she's laughing at me because of my appendage or because of the fact that I'm actually funny. You can never tell. And so now I'm in this awkward situation where, was it actually that funny, or am I just gifted? Like, what's the, you know what I mean? That's the thing. It's impossible for me to say. No. I have nothing to prove. No, I don't. I am my own person. I manifest my own destiny. No. Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't have a filter, if I tell you I should filter something, I absolutely should. Guys, I really like streaming. I'm gonna speed run the end of my stream. Trust me, if I tell you I should filter something, it's because, how do I say this? Okay. So, you know how some people, okay, let me put it this way. If I were to open my Instagram right now and I were to scroll for exactly 30 seconds, but I was showing stream my feed, I would get not only insta-banned, but perma-banned for 3 lifetimes. And that's just because I have a really dark sense of humor. The things that I find funny, probably I shouldn't, but they're just so goddamn funny. And sometimes, and the thing is, it's not that I have a sus algorithm, it's that I have an incredibly funny algorithm. But a lot of people would disagree with how funny my algorithm is. Those people would be correct in their own way. But there's a limit, and you have to be respectful of the fact that certain types of humor don't land on the interwebs. I don't know who's here. I don't know your life. And I would not want to be like that in life. So if I'm streaming, I will be respectful. The fuck? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? I mean, can you handle it, Kitty? I can take care of it in a second if you need me to, but are you busy in a meeting? The owner of this house is so weird. They apparently sent the people to, or aren't they just they're not fixing the bathroom today. One of our bathrooms, the toilet just like has a constant water flow thing, so we were trying to get it fixed, and then they just sent people casually without telling us that they were going to send people. Dude, I should have actually just been doing this all day. I can't believe I was trying to crest farm in 20s and 21s. The tier 5 Void Assaults were fast crest as a Red Paladin. After I do one more key, I will never need crest for the rest of the season. For what it is worth. Like, I will be hard chilling for the entire season after I get this. It's this plus one more, I'm pretty sure. And then I can craft my neck. Crafting the neck is the big thing. And then I'll also get my last... this one will allow me to use a weapon, and I'll show you the weapon is kind of cool. I do need to kill Chimeras again, but I happen to get the Chimeras weapon with Leech, so... Yeah, I did. I converted all the crests early on. Oh, I was supposed to clip that and post it to YouTube, but it's like massive time save, 100%. Also, I have a problem with mind-numbing content. I have a really hard time farming 12s. I don't mind grinding games, but I feel like I'm a little bit too old to really appreciate it now. So I kind of just want the thing immediately. I don't think it's healthy, but I can definitely tell that I'm just of the age now where I'm just like, can I not do this? I used to be so much more okay with it. Like, I used to be a Giga RuneScape enjoyer, but I'm pretty sure if I tried to play RuneScape now, I would be like, this is super fun for a day, and then I would quit. I've evolved. Yeah. I think that I understand wanting to play a game to settle down, but even if I'm trying to settle down before bed, I end up queuing into like a 19. Like last night, if I can't sleep, like I have this desire to at least progress or at least engage my brain. Because you know what I think it is, Cambria? Actually, I think I have an answer for this. Believe it or not, I think I have a really good answer for this. Do you know why some people enjoy, maybe, I think, but at least the facet to it? For me, doing a plus 12 is not stimulating enough that I'm actually paying attention. It doesn't actually engage that system of my brain where I go, oh, I need to be locked in right now. And so my thoughts just continuously go do. Now, for me, I intentionally am playing games with the sole purpose of trying to get out of my own head. Because my thoughts never stop. So when I play World of Warcraft, the calming part of World of Warcraft for me is not thinking for once. For 30 minutes when I'm in a key, I'm not thinking. That has to be challenging enough that it actually takes me out of my head. And so it's like a meditative experience because although I'm on autopilot in that 19, I have to be paying enough attention, or like a 20. I'm streaming right now, Landchad, so I get to at least experience it in that perspective. For me, streaming is just a huge dopamine spike on top of everything else because I get to do a key, tank successfully, but also stream at the same time. So, like, it's like a giga challenge. Do you know what I mean? Like for me, it's a very, very fun challenge for me to do the whole, I'm going to talk to you the entire time that I'm streaming. And also tank successfully. Although it's definitely, like, I play better when I'm off stream because then I can devote more brain power to it. But it's certainly more fun for me to be stream. That's one reason I love stream. It adds a whole nother layer of complexity to keys that makes it even more enjoyable for me than previous. That's, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I would say a 16. I still have to think a little bit. But yeah, like imagine having to do the content as a tank or a healer, or even a DPS player as well. And then also try to have an entire conversation about whatever it is that you're trying to talk about. I think that is like, it's a fantastic challenge that I thrive on this. The only problem is that it has actually taken the neurons and created a threshold that's very hard to replicate. Because now it's like, because I do this all the time now, I can't enjoy slow games anymore. Like I have a really hard time just like chillaxing, playing some D2 or something like that. Like, I just haven't found myself logging into Diablo 2 to just farm Ondariel for 500 times. Like, I actually have found myself... It's certainly been a shift. I don't know if that's TikTok, Instagram, or if it's the fact that I've been streaming and gaming. I don't know what it is. But for whatever reason, I'm having a very hard time enjoying a slower pace of things nowadays. I think that might just be a human thing. I think that might just be the nature of humans these days. I will need to crest farm. So when does this season end? Oh, ads are running. I'll ask after. What you need is some running in gaming where you don't have to look like Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic? Who is that? Wait, Zeralian, what is Deep Rock Galactic? Deep Rock Galactic. What? For the 1%? That's a good question. Zach, is Resilient 19 going to be enough for the 1% title? Great question. Here's another question to return that. When does Season 1 end? Because at first I thought it was going to be mid-August. I have a question for you, though. Question mark. BlizzCon is in the middle of September. There's no way they would host BlizzCon in the middle of the Race to World first and foremost. Because that's what it would mean. If the new season started at the end of August, that means that week 2 of the raid would be BlizzCon. So that doesn't make sense. Number 2. Now, let me give you my thoughts about this. Okay? Let me give you my thoughts. Yeah, we don't know exactly when BlizzCon is going to be, but I can tell you this. There are 3 different factors that encourage me to say that Season 1 is going to be a lot longer than we think it's going to be. Okay? Exactly. I think the new season would start directly after BlizzCon. That's what I think as well. There is a date for BlizzCon. BlizzCon is September 12th. It would be an extra month on the season. But here are 3 primary reasons why I think that Season 1 is going to last a lot longer than we think. Number 1, the MDI finals are at BlizzCon this year, which is announced for September 12th and September 13th. I don't think that they would host the MDI finals if their season was not already... If the season was ended, I don't think they would do MDI finals. But more than that, it would interrupt everyone's raid prog if that happened. Think about that. The Race to World First would be literally going on during BlizzCon, and there would be no way that they're going to fly people out to compete in both the MDI finals on top of their raid prog, because that means that Gingy can't play for Echo among everything else. So what I think is going to happen, it just doesn't make sense. Either Season 1 has to end early, or Season 1 has to end late. And I don't think it's going to be early. I think that with all the content they're putting out for Season 1, they would just extend it, and Season 1 would actually be 7 months instead of 6 months. I have a feeling that that's going to be the play, because the Sporefall raid comes out, and then we might get an extended Season 1 to push just right after BlizzCon. Season 2 would release directly after BlizzCon. That's what I think the timing would be like. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that? Also, give me a second. It's supposed to be 8 weeks. But 8 weeks after that would still that would have the thing. That would have the problem. Wouldn't it? Also, that... Hold up. Give me 1 second. Let me just... I know the ad just ran. Let me just do this real quick. I got to go check. There's people over inspecting something. Let me just do this. The 8-week patch cadence would be in the end of July then, wouldn't it? Wouldn't Season 1 end of... How would there... What's BlizzCon then? Yeah, I don't think they would run MDI finals being a month after Season 1 ends. Doesn't make any sense. How would you have MDI finals in the middle of Season 2? It just doesn't make sense. 1 second. I know. I gotta check with this. There are people over. I had to deal with that. Sorry. I'm back. Yo, GG's, Dima. Here we go. What are we doing next? So I have 5 of these crest thing now, right? I can finally go make the weapon that I want to make. Excellent. Sorry about that. There are some maintenance people over, and we have to make sure that they actually do stuff. Top 1% right now. What's the 1% right now? That doesn't make sense. 1% right now is Brazil 18 or something, right? Or when we get the end of season, top 1%. I think 1% will probably be Brazil 20. That makes sense to me. I feel like Brazil 20 makes a bit of sense to me. That seems about right. But I still think that it would just be so weird if season 2, if BlizzCon was just in the middle of season 2 casually. I don't know about that. The real question is, how much power are we getting in the 0.7 patch? That's a good question. Because there's a borrowed power system happening in the 0.7, no? But I don't know how much it's going to be. I don't think they've confirmed what is coming exactly. We have the Sporefall raid dropping extra item level, but it's not the item level. There's like some borrowed power system happening. I just don't remember. What's up, Illuminos? You can find Discord there. Should be fixed. Everybody should be able to get into it now. So I am curious to know how much power we're going to get. I hope it's not more than a few percent, because it kind of invalidates a little bit for sure. What race for Guardian Druid is the best aside from Night Elf? I play Tauren, and to be honest with you, I actually find a lot of value in War Stomp. I genuinely think that Tauren is not bad. It's an extra stop, and Guardian Druid doesn't have a lot of AoE stops. So this season, without Shadow Meld skips, I actually think... I genuinely think that Tauren is not a bad option. In the past, Tauren was troll, but I kind of think Tauren is decent. Yeah, Night Elf has the 1% haste, which is kind of the same thing. It's 2% crit damage, so it's basically any racial you want. Don't worry about it too much. There's no specific Shadow Meld skip this season, and therefore it is not necessary for you to be one way or the other. Whatever racial you think looks the best. If you want to be a troll, be a troll. You want to be a druid, like whatever you'd like to be. Just over Brazil 18 at the moment. I would think that it's going to be Brazil 20. I would say that that's about right. You think it's only going to be a 1 to 2% increase for Sporefall? I hope it's not that much. I also hope I don't have to do it. I don't really want to have to do it. What do we have going on right now? There's a 20 with Certs. There's a 19 with Mr. Sedge and Yulong. Should I play my Mistweaver? Wait, how many crests do I have? I have 70. Oof! I need 10 more for this. I want to be an electric helicopter. Is it a viable option? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe not. Can I play Mistweaver? I might drop for this, Dima. I might go try to play my monk a little. Want my Mistweaver? Want my Mistweaver? I kind of just want to play a little bit more Mistweaver, man. Play Mistweaver? I would like to. I like Mistweaver. We'll see if he wants me. I only need 3 more 21s, but I kind of don't want to pug them. I think it's better. If you're going to do 21s and push keys right now, I feel like it's better to have some people on, and I don't think anybody's on right now. Nice. How do you switch to so many different druid forms? There's a glyph. Very easy. Ooh, 18 pit's a good one, Dima. You could probably do that. 18 pit is just this. So the glyph right here. I also like Mistweaver. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. Your name is not a given. It's called Glyph. There's actually a lot of glyphs, but Glyph of the Ursile Chameleon, like this. 70 gold on the auction house. Every single time you go into bear form, it will give you a different bear form. Very easy, if you want it. There's also one for cat form, travel form, etc. Nice. You want it? All right. I go Mistweaver. All right, I'll play Mistweaver. 19. Mr. Googard is on too in a Windrunner. Nice. You're welcome. Yeah. Pretty cool. You can also disable them, I'm pretty sure. Ha. Mega's so cool. You know, if I go to LA and I actually get to play from America, 2 big things are going to happen. You want to know what they are? That makes sense, Meat Seeker. I just don't think it actually makes sense. Oh, crests are gone. Yeah. Before the crests got taken away, you still needed a lot of crests. I only needed one. I needed 1 week of crests, so this was going to be the thing. I can play on NA times, which means I might actually get to play with people that could be fun. So that's one thing that could happen. Number 2 is the fact that maybe, just maybe, I could play on regular ping. Oh my god! I think I'm going to get so spoiled playing from America that I won't be good when I come back. Yeah. Like, I actually think it'll be impossible for me to play outside of that. You know? Take wherever. Come back to the US? Yeah, to visit soon, possibly. Let me check my ping real fast, then it should be fine. All right, I'm 286 on the Mistweaver. I have some gear I don't like, but otherwise I'm good. Look at this. I've got the double avoidance. I've got the rings here. I've got this trinket, which is actually kind of cool. And then I've got this crafted weapon, which is also kind of cool. And then I've upgraded this and this, but I haven't upgraded this trinket. I need to farm out 5 more of the shards, yeah? I'm not even close to it. And then canceling spells on mistake, yeah. And then I've got this leg piece, which has mastery on it, but otherwise, I think I'm pretty chill. Not used to most spells. Yeah. So there are 2 things that happen. Number 1 is you can't greed cast with high ping. You have to actually be good. I'm just going to inspect him. The last time I played, let's see what his build is. We've got Ascendant Void Forge weapon. Nice. Okay, good. So he's got gear. This is the first thing I need to check. Just how much healing is he going to need? I always do this, by the way, whenever I play with this, though. I want, technically, yes. The problem is that I also geared this guy for Brewmaster, and so Brewmaster doesn't want haste, and it's a little weird. All right, let's check his build. Fair enough. Okay. He dropped the Ursul's warding for the... Yep, that's fine. All right, cool. No sorts of weird. He's playing wild. Excellent. All right, this run should be fine then. As long as I don't get hit by a puddle. Not too hard to heal this key. Yeah. It's weird. On the way. So I'm 286. I'm pretty geared. Yep. You can never greed cast. You always have to do this, though. How do you track active absorb amounts? There is a thing, by the way. Ooh. Ooh. That was so weird yesterday. That was so weird yesterday. That was really weird yesterday. How the Mistweaver works is just spamming? Yeah, Marius, I can totally go through it. It's only in my Sara Caverns. What the hell? That's so weird. We did one earlier, and that makes sense, by the way. So apparently X-Win Tools is just bugged in my Sara Caverns alone. Really weird. There's a thing from active Enhanced QOL. Sorry, Enhanced QOL has an absorb tracker if you want to have one, but I don't really depend on it. If you want to track the active absorbs. I don't use Dander's frame, so I don't have it on my frames, Odetti. I have to actually see it from the other thing. All right, Mistweaver time. This is seriously going to be my next project. So what I need to do on the Mistweaver is farm out some more crests. Crests are the biggest thing. So we got to do, basically, Mistweaver needs, I need to craft bracers. I need to farm 80 crests for this. Yeah, mastery is not crazy high, to be fair, but I have enough. I have this legs and these feet, like, again, I kind of geared for Brewmaster, so I spent my bonus rolls in Seat of the Triumvirate. So this has mastery on it. I know, sucks. I know it's too much. I know. I wish I could drop it, but oh well. It's not that hard to heal 19. Burn it. The shoulders, I think I'll obviously have it here. I want to eventually get different legs. What are there's crit haste legs from Windrunner, right? But I'll never get them. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfectly optimal. It's not too hard to heal 19. If I was doing a 21, I might need it. Well, even then. Oh, so mastery scales differently for what it is worth. All right? Mastery scales differently with different things. Yeah. So every class has its own version of mastery. The Mistweaver mastery sucks. It just looks really high, but it's not actually good. You want as little mastery as possible. But even with, if I took off every piece of mastery gear that I had like this, and I pray that they don't start the key, okay, I still have X amount. So it's just the way that mastery scales. So look, 0% mastery is still 111%, yeah? So it doesn't matter how much you have. It's just a stat that looks like that. Let me see. All right, he doesn't want me to ring a piece this. That's fine. What are we doing here? Pretty normal stuff. Okay. Yep. I kind of want to listen to my own music. You guys want to be exposed to some new music? The fuck am I listening to? What am I listening to? Oh, there's something open. That was weird. What? What? That doesn't matter. Prop Pally is a weird one, though. You don't want... Mastery has changed so much for Prop Pally. It used to be, like, such a gigastat, and now it's, like, almost worthless for Prop Pally. I want to have a little bit more verse on my Mistweaver, because I just like being tanky. All right. If I had to set up the actual music here, there have been some songs that I've really enjoyed recently. On my Brewmaster? Yeah, it's really good. 41% crit is a very solid thing for Brewmaster. Do. Put key in hole. Put key in hole. Put the key in the hole. Put the key in the hole. What the fuck? Rest in peace, pre-incarn man. Rest in... I mean, pre-incarn is not crazy for this. Yeah. We did count down. Mastery really only affects Chi-Ji. Yeah. I don't know. I use Chi-Ji. I think Chi-Ji is still a good cooldown. Wait, what happened to my camera, too? Well, my whole setup got bricked. What is this? Hi. Hello. Why are you all over here? What? We didn't even... That one we didn't even count down now. Oh, wait. He's resetting. Oh, it's Brazil. Oh my god, I'm so confused. This is already... I don't feel good about this key. Yes, I would say I do want Litany. I kill the Paladins every single week, and I don't get it. It does. I kill Paladins every week, and I have not managed to find Litany, unfortunately. You can still heal without it, but I think that at like 21, it does actually... It's so nice to have that extra cooldown. You just have to actually like ramp a little bit harder, like last boss here, etc. Yep, that was a fast reset. All right, I want to play some of my favorite music right now. Let me just find it. There has been this playlist, but I don't know if you guys want to hear it. That's my question. My question is, do you want to hear some... I don't know how to explain this. Let me read some for you. The devil himself fears you, Hellwalker. All right? Half vampire, half human. Oh boy. Give Me War, Kenpachi Zaraki, epic music. Wolf Catcher, If They Want a War, lyrics. I don't know how I feel about sharing this with the stream. I'm going to be real with you. There's a part of me that doesn't want to put this through the stream. I want to listen to it, but it's not metal. It's just, it's really good, cheesy AI rock. It's not bad. It's just... How do you guys want to... Yes or... Is it a yes or... I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Yes or no? Vote. Somebody convince me one... Just say yes or no. Go for it. All right, bet. It's a vibe. It's a particular vibe. I'll play it. 1 second. I'm just going to let it autoplay. Here you go. Here. Nice. All right. Can you hear it? This is Kenpachi's song. What? Hello? Can you hear it? This is the vibe. It's basically just going to autoplay from this playlist. I also really need to pee. Can you remind me after this key to pee? Ready. It's soft. All right, I'll play it louder. How about now? Can you remind me after this key? Remind me that I have to go to the bathroom, yeah? Just somebody tell me. Good? All right, bet. I TFT too early. Watch this. I'm going to be a Giga Mistweaver and Tigers lost my bear. Did he get threat on this mob? Do. I love this healer. This is such a fun healer, man. Why did he press scales after the damage? I externaled him and then he pressed scales. Nice. Bam, bam, bam. I actually don't know. To be fair, okay. I don't think, I know it's a heated topic, and believe me, very few people are as scared about AI as AI terrifies me. Holy shit. I mean, it's so fucking scary what that thing could do. I got Claude the other day and started asking it some questions, and I immediately felt empowered, and I was just like, holy shit, this thing is so cool. Like, I started using Claude, and it was just like, yo, am I a god? Like, it was just like, oh, whoa, that's a great idea. And I was like, thank you. It is a good idea. It was great. Very confirming. Yeah, AI is super scary. I don't know. I think we're completely fucking screwed, honestly. Trust the spin to win. Trust the spin to win. No need for dispel. Trust the spin. Trust the... Holy shit. All right, revival. I think that this is AI-generated music. I'm not actually 100% sure. But if it is, I don't think that me listening to it on repeat is actually going to make a big difference either way in the world. I have, for what it is worth... Oh, yeah, no, AI is so scary. Can you imagine? Something that you haven't really... A lot of people haven't considered is the fact that if I actually record something that is truly real, how would you know? Because you watch The Boys... Not that we're going to talk so much about The Boys, but you remember when they recorded the video of the flight, and then they basically released it as damning evidence, and they were just like, that's just AI. It's like, yeah, what are you supposed to do? Because anybody, if you actually recorded a real video, somebody could just be like, that's AI. How would you know? Like, what are you going to say? No? AI can't do that? AI can do that, and will do that. You know what I mean? It's pretty scary. Do. Spin to win. When are you gonna flex for? Oh, did I miss a flex redeem? Sorry, I'm having a new chat thing right now, and it's I can't see redeems properly. I've just figured out a way to combine my YouTube chat to my Twitch chat so I can see it at the very least. And it has been a journey. All right, hold up. If there was a flex redeem, can I heal this AoE first? I watch this. Ready? Okay, good. Got it. That was a quick flex. Quick flex. I even took a big breath. Again, I have zero clue what is auto-playing. I do know that my tank is about to need me right now, though. Yeah, dude, actually, like, you can't trust video anymore. Like, it's actually going to be kind of insane that that's true, daddy. Fuck, every time. It's not that your name is not a problem. It's just the fact that I'm screwed either way. Whenever you come to say hi, either I say hello there, daddy, or I say hello there, salty. And it doesn't... Salty is slightly better, I guess, but the problem is that your name is Daddy is Salty. It kind of puts me into a rough spot. You know what I mean? It's a little bit tough because I feel like I'm sort of in a catch-22 where I can't win. You know what I mean? Also, why did we pull... This is going to be an AoE on top of this. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. I either have to say Daddy or... All right, hold up. Overlap. GG proc. That's actually kind of scary if he does that. Luckily, I'm a good healer, so we're okay. Well, actually, we're about to really get tested, because he's about to pull this. I have Mana Tea. This has certainly been one way to route through this dungeon. Ooh, Fire Spit, please. All right, get lucky, not on me. Fire Spit, external. Holy fuck. Wait, guys, kick the Fire Spit. Holy fuck, why did we pull it on the boss? But why? This is the type of shit by the way, that I just want every tank to understand how actually you don't need to do this in a 19. Just kill them. Just don't do this. This is a bad decision. Every single time a tank decides to do something like this, it's a bad choice. It's a bad choice every time. Like, I think it'll be okay, but, like, there's zero reason to pull 2 Dragonhawks onto this boss. We save exactly 0 seconds by doing that. I wish that tanks understood this. That was... Okay, so I have Revival for the next one. I kind of screwed up my cooldowns here. I'm going to have to ramp this next one more manually. Oh, don't die, tank. I cannot set my cooldowns on you. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Holy shit. Hiya. Okay, I need to drop this here so I can actually hit the boss. Alright, I'm externaling the Evoker. I didn't quite ramp this properly. Ooh, and I messed up my globals. Uh-oh. Alright, Revival. It's gonna be a Revival in like 3, 2, 1, 1 tick Revival. Okay. Hiya. That I do wish that tanks actually... Oh, fuck. God damn it. I think we used our B-res already. Man, why did we pull Dragonhawks? Okay, I got hit by a tornado. That was my fault. I wanted to change the music. But... can we not... Can we not pull Dragonhawks onto boss? We did. I was actually going to be able to heal that. I didn't see the tornado on there. Wait. We don't need to do that. Yeah, we don't. It's okay. I mean, I got hit by a tornado there. So that was my bad. Not my bad. It ends. But it's no need to pull like that here. We don't. There's no need to pull like that though. This is the type of music I was actually trying to play. To be fair, that was on me. Almost had it. I almost had it. I think I would have been okay if I had just recovered there. I don't like blaming him though. It's okay. Like, he was tanking pretty well. I mean, I don't know why there was a lot of pulls there that were questionable, but the problem with playing healer is that I have to let other people decide what the route is going to be. And that's a tough thing for me to do. A lot of tanks don't want to admit this, to be honest with you. But a huge reason why people tank is specifically because we're slightly control freaks. It is a large part of what makes tanking enjoyable and what draws people to tanking is that you get to set the pace and technically control the environment more than any other role. So when I step off of tank, like that run, for example, I was like, oh, I'm having a great time. Mistweaver's super fun. And then I'm like, oh, I'll just tank it back up. Like, I immediately want to just go tank again. You know what I mean? Like, right now, I'm just like, oh, I'll just tank it and we win. But I kind of want to play Mistweaver because it's more fun for me right now. Shit, wasn't I supposed to go to the bathroom? Biofust. Do you like this music? Yes or no? Bro, I can never trust my bladder. I can't trust my bladder at all. I have a very distrustworthy bladder. drive-by cat.
Last night you were drive-by kitty.
He's not allowed in here.
He was just in here.
He's not allowed in here anymore.
Am I allowed in here?
Here. You want a milkshake?
I don't have to sit.
I've maxed out my milkshake.
No, drive-by kitty. I see you also chew on your. There's a little. What did you have the other straw? There's too much airflow in this straw.
There you go. You're welcome. Here, take it the whole thing. Take the whole thing. What was I supposed to do here? Supposed to message somebody. 1 second. Wait, do we like the music or no? Mm. No. No. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. No, thank you. I'm done. Bye. Okay, all right. What are we doing? Also rallying, that's okay. I have it set so that it doesn't actually do that. No problem. Oh, I like this music for what it's worth, though. You felt to the thoughts when you walked in with a cat I had to hold back making some bad jokes? How you need to contact about BlizzCon? No, I do not. I don't know who to contact about BlizzCon. I really want to make it work, but I don't know how to do it, actually. This has been the vibe recently, though. You know, honestly, Shad, you're not wrong. The thing is, you're not wrong, and I hear you on that, and I kind of agree. Like, I'm sort of, you're absolutely right. He doesn't die like this, right? Okay, I'll just external him like this. Oh, he's so squishy. I'll just external him right away next time. Like, I don't know. I think, to be fair, it does give me those vibes as well, but I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing. Like this right here, this is 100% divorced dad type edition. I hear it. I hear it. I'm with you on that, okay? Let's just external him again on a cooldown. You play in Thailand? Yeah. Let's see what the ping is like here. 283. Not the worst. I am 286 item level. Did he want to skip this? I could have skipped this. Yeah, it's okay. You get used to it. If you know what your rotation is going to be before you do the thing, it's not that bad. But you can't... I will say this. You can't complain that other people are bad if you don't press defensives when you need to. I'm not a huge fan of people yelling at anyone. I use exit lag always, of course. You have to use exit lag. It's not optional. You literally have to do exit lag. If I don't play with exit lag, sometimes my ping is like 3. It can get to like thousands. So it's not optional. You actually just have to play with exit lag. Press skills, press skills. Okay, I just heal you. Do 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 do. Wait, Faye, where do you play from? Where do you play from again? I'm kind of self-conscious about the fact that I hear it, man. The thing is, I totally hear that. What the second you said that, Shad, I was like, that's exactly what this sounds like. Holy shit. And the problem is, I am divorced. So, you kind of caught me into a double bind here, you know what I mean? You've sort of caught me red-handed. But I'm not a dad, as far as I know. But I don't know, man. Sometimes I say jokes, and I really feel like that's not... Like, I'm not 100% on that. You know, my humor is so dad-like. And I have done the, you know, the mumbo-jumbo, the little horizontal marathon, at least once in my life. And so, technically speaking, it's not an impossibility. I want to say that I'm not a father, but I don't know, man. It's suspicious. It could be. I feel as though I'm not. But I'm not your typical WoW player, because, like, you know, there have been moments in my life where I've actually socialized with people outside, and I think that, yeah, like, at least, like, sometimes twice. At least twice I'm thinking about my hand, or I'm counting it on my hands, and I feel like I can count at least 3 times. I have a pretty bad memory, but there's got to be at least a few times in there, Zeralian. You know, I'm 29. I'd like to believe I've lived my life. Do. Does the Lynx get another jump? No. Okay, we're good. Do. Yeah, kind of. There is more complexity to it, like last boss, even Ember Dawn here. In order to heal those things successfully, you do need a better plan than just spin to win. But on AoE, I actually have it bound like this, Cartsy. This is how I am healing, to be fair. So you're not wrong. Yeah, so it's actually like an omega fun healer. Like, no joke. Like, this is prime gameplay. I don't know how to convince you that it's prime gameplay, but it is. Okay? Like, I don't know how to convince you that this is so much fun right now. But it is. You're just going to have to take my word for it. I technically did. I pressed, like, other buttons there. But it kind of is also just this, yeah. Overlap. No, even 2 targets, you are still just spinning to win. I don't understand why tanks always decide to pull this. If people don't press a defensive, don't go into boss. Just no. Just don't go into boss, please. We don't need to go into boss. You just don't do that. Don't go to boss, please. Please don't do that. I don't want it. Okay, I'm done. GG's. Tanks confuse me so much. To be fair, everyone could have pressed the defensive there as well. Or just stopped it. Because only one... I could have healed it slightly faster, but... Okay, so on this boss, I will actually have to heal. So I could fully ramp it like I just did if I really am concerned about healing it. But I'm not that concerned about healing it, so it should be fine. External my evoker. Oh, shit, I already had externaled. Okay, heal my evoker. Shaylins into conduit. Did he just proc cheat? Just like that? Ramp on the Evoker. You play in Thailand? Yeah, I do play in Thailand. You just get used to higher ping, to be honest with you. It's not actually the end of the world. You just have to get used to it. Like there, I have to be moving before the puddle drops. You actually just learn stuff like that. Do. If I need to, I revival. And then I conduit next one. So the route is fine in terms of how, like, what mobs he has decided to pull is not a problem. The problem with the route is the pacing. That's what a lot of tanks get wrong, is I just don't understand where it comes from. The timer in these keys is not hard. You don't need to pace that aggressively, but a lot of tanks are effectively feeling like they need to just be pulling these crazy massive pulls. You just don't need to do that, if that makes sense. Oh, he pressed the defensive. Yes. Good job, Evoker. Conduit. And Chi-Ji. I don't need to enveloping here. That'll be enough to cover that easy. Yeah. And it would be the next one that I would have to either... I also, part of me does have to learn a little bit of the healing patterns because I'm not technically used to it, but I don't know. Oh, definitely intermission. This fire will never kill you. I mean, unless you're like super squishy and you're playing with 0% verse, like then maybe if you know you're going to die, but otherwise it's so easy for me to heal that right there as a spot heal. It's so much harder for me to heal intermission. Definitely defensive intermission. It's 1,000% defensive intermission. Unless you know you're going to get one-tapped. Then you can defensive earlier. But otherwise, absolutely. A lot of people get that wrong. Defensive intermission. You might go on holiday from EU to Oceanic region. Want to see how much ping I'd have? I want to see how much ping I'd have if I were to play with a regular, like on NA. You could run Black Temple. Black Temple. Zero clue. No idea. Does he want me to go forward and do this? Oh, it's a bad pad anyways. Never mind. He wanted me to do it on the other side, but I didn't see. I have no idea, Kiar. I haven't run old transmog raids in extremely long time. Like there, I should have just TFT'd. I don't know why I was holding it. I could have gotten several more risings, sun kicks there. Okay, what is he going to pull here? I would love to know. It would be great to have some understanding of this. So I don't die here because Shadow Rive is physical. I'm a Mistweaver. Do I need to external Evoker? No, AoE's over already. I don't really need more coverage than this right now. Do I need to external Evoker on the next one? If he presses scales, then no. If he doesn't press scales, I guess he could maybe get one-tapped. I don't think he'll get one-tapped at 19. Nah, Chi-Ji, this is just spinning. Spin to win here is fine. Nope, I was wrong. He should have... Okay, I should have externaled him. There you go. I did kind of know that was going to happen, to be fair. It was either he defensived or I pressed external on him. But I was kind of thinking that the next bull could be way more dangerous, and so I was going to put an external there. Okay, if we're doing the big pull here. Tank is fine on this gather. Please, tank. Okay, ramp on him. Full ramp. Good. GG up. Dodge. If tank doesn't move for me, I could have a small problem. Extend. Does he? Okay, press scales. They're good. Does mini CC track scales correctly? I mean, it tracks his uptime at the very least. But I can't see if he... maybe it doesn't account for something. Mini CC is weird like that. So here, I press a defensive. Revival. Boom. Do you know whose song this is? One of the things I do like about this type of music, and I will say, I love this type of music for one reason. If you hear the lyrics to this song, could you imagine? Because you actually have to press defenses as an Aug Evoker because you play with like 0. He just procced his cheat death. Because you play with 0%, and he's also, I think, just lazy right now in terms of the fact that a 19 is not like a push key for him. And so sometimes without it being a push key, you don't really think that much. Like here, I'm going to press external on him. If you could hear the lyrics of this song, could you identify who it is? It's One Piece, I'll tell you that. So, like, this rogue is an example, yeah? He is 3,900 IO. It's not that he doesn't know how to do it, it's just that on 19 you can get lazy. Okay, you should know who it is if they say that. Time your first 2 16s yesterday? Nice. Disc Priest is actually a healer that does require a certain level of skill expression. Good job, Kiar. Like this boss, as an example, is something that I do actually have to think about. And also remember, ping problem. Not actually a ping problem, just have to be aware, and I'm going to basically just TFT extend this. If I get a Chi-Ji proc, it's pretty easy. And then I can cool down the next one, and I can start ramping it here. Yeah. To be fair, since I mained Prez Evoker a long time ago, I also know how to do that on the things that I like to play. I do need to maintain uptime on this boss. Like, does Evoker press scale right now, or do I need to external him? Especially if I have to go out of melee. Everybody's fine. Easy. Nah, Disc Priest has a lot of expression. Compared to, I think Mistweaver also has expression, to be fair, but it's... Mistweaver is the easiest healer for somebody who isn't a healer main to play right now. That's something you can say. That's a good way to say it. Also, this is Whitebeard, the song in the background. It's not nearly as complicated. It basically just plays like a DPS. You get your cooldown timings right, and you blast. That's actually what you need to know about it. Like, this fight, technically, without Litany, should be way harder for me to heal, but it's not that bad. As long as I understand the cooldown timings, I will be just fine. And I can't not heal this unless somebody takes extra damage or we like a kick go off at the wrong time. And if I'm willing to sacrifice some damage to actually be ramping these mechanics, then it's actually impossible for me to lose. Unless, again, extra damage by puddles. And I have to be pre-moving every mechanic here. But otherwise, the timings are the same, so it's not too bad. Yeah. I don't like any healer or any tank that requires RNG-based healing is absolutely a no for me. Oh, boy. That was close. So you can see that one of the problems is that I do need melee uptime, and so anytime there's a time that I have to be out of melee, I have to make a plan. Oh, Disc Priest, you mean? Cartsy, if you like, I would say the thing is, Cartsy, depending on what level of the game that you want to play, but the truth is, if you like what you're playing, that's BIS. That's all you really need to know, to be honest with you. If you're enjoying it, you win. If you're having a good time, anything can be played at pretty much any level, with some exceptions to a 23. If you're trying to go for title or whatever, there's a certain level of consideration to make as a tank or a healer of just re-rolling the thing that's broken. 100%. But for what it's worth, yeah, no, you're fine, Cartsy. Then don't worry about it. We're talking at a level, like this is a 19. We're talking at this level. And I think that's an important thing to clarify. This isn't technically for everyone. Okay, do I want to ring of peace the side here, or do I want to ring of peace the other ones? Keep enveloping on. This pack is pretty easy for me. Good bait. I want to group it here. Nice, perfect. Do I have to Fort Brew? Nah, no Fort Brew. Boom, boom, boom. 5 a heroic litany. I mean, void cores are infinite, right? So you don't need to worry about that. You just have to farm out 5 more, but you can technically, they're not like a capped resource, so there's no reason to think like that, IQ. You can just get it. Oh, yeah. You could use it on a heroic trinket. You can use it on a whatever you want. Eventually, whatever you have, you can totally use. No problem. It's completely inconsequential. Yeah. Super not worried about that. No need to min-max it. There are some things that you do have to min-max. That is not one of them. Yeah. If you have the heroic trinket and you're using it, like if I got a heroic litany, that's what I would use it on. To be fair, I mean, I'm playing with a trinket right now. I haven't finished farming it. My monk is not fully geared yet. Yo, what's up, Furry? This is like an alt for me. I'm just doing some alt stuff right now. It's the easiest healer to pick up as a non-healer main. However, you still have to understand damage patterns. So if you've never healed before, it'll take you a while to learn. But technically speaking, it's the easiest healer, I think, by far. For what it's worth, by far, it is the easiest healer to learn if you are not a healer main. 100%. Yeah. Does that make sense? If we didn't have time here, yeah, because you basically just punch and kick things. Like that's actually what you're doing. You are punching and kicking your way to victory. Aggro. He's going to be fine. He's Incarn. I have big healing. Oof. You know, there's no reason to have pulled quite like that. Okay, Zephyr, no defensive. Immediately top. Chain lightning on me. All good. Yeah. It's a weird balance of the I think I know why, for what it is worth. I know, I understand what actually makes healing and tanking fun, in my opinion, because I've been making content now for a little bit, and I have a certain perspective I think is valuable, which is that people as a tanker or a healer, what you really want out of the role is to succeed. The complexity of it is not the thing that makes it fun. The thing that makes it fun is just winning. Like honestly, like that's the thing that people really want. Does that make sense? And I think that sometimes Blizzard gets that wrong. And they have to be careful about that, because what you actually want is to be able to be powerful and to not fail. It doesn't matter if it's 1 button, 3 buttons, or 10 buttons. You just want to be successful. And I think that is an important factor to consider when it comes to their design philosophy of how they need to make tanks and healers, if that makes sense. GG absorb shield here is fine. It's the top. He's going to be okay, right? Yeah, no bleed on him. What is macroed? It's a macro that Megaset gave me. So this is the Megaset macro, which is basically it keeps you spinning perma, so you don't lose any uptime on your spin. Insta top him. It basically just keeps you spinning like a top. If you don't have this macro, you're going to lose some dead globals in it. So you just exclamation it. It's like an exclamation macro. Our timer's okay. We're going to be fine if we have enough damage, which we should. If I don't fail to heal this, at least. I'll take first one. Cool. Me first. Tank second, please. I am not planning to heal several of these bleeds. I will only heal it on myself. I will just go out early. My DPS doesn't really matter here. You can still extend here. Yeah, it's pretty free if you just make your Mistweaver take the first one. Whoop. Okay, timer is less free now. Yeah. Does he need me here? Let me take it. Let me take it. Let me take it. Let me take it. It's so easy for me to do it on Mistweaver. Unless they're trying to greed melee up timer. Oh, fuck. All right, that's ping. My bad. I rolled. Why are you going? That's GG's. All right. I actually thought I had a good roll there. That was ping. I got distracted. It's okay. This key was not meant to be. This key was not meant to be. Well, I like playing Mistweaver. I thought my roll was pretty good. I just should have moved earlier. So what happened was, I roll. Oh. How? Or a Mistweaver healer. Well, who's this? Samson a 22. Good luck, 22. 22 pit is an easy 22. That's the easy 22 for sure. All right, I'll heal a 20 instead. Let's do this instead. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. All right, let's just do a 20 instead of that. Bah. How often can you transcend? You don't need to dodge the bleed. There's no need to dodge the bleed as Mistweaver. You just take it. The only thing that happened there was I had a plan, and I got a little distracted because I went out to roll out, and then I saw the Evoker was here, so I went out even further, and then I interrupted my thought process. And as weird as it sounds, when you're a healer and you interrupt your thought process, you end up making a mistake. That's actually what happened. Because normally I have a very easy way to dodge that every time. But I got distracted. I missed Dis from Dragonfly Season 3. It felt way more rewarding. Do you want healers to be hard, though, Kiar? Like, do you... Sure, Zeralian. Do you want healing to be hard? I don't think healing and tanking should be that hard. Because, again, I think that it's more important to just succeed at it more than anything else. Okay, I kind of understand that, Kiar. To be fair, I sort of understand that. All right, this music has run its course. It was a nice experiment. I hope you guys enjoyed my depressed single dad divorced music. We will now go back to a regular playlist on Spotify. There you go. I mean, I do. But I also... And I'm not that fussed about IO. I'm not fussed. Real fast, sure. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay, fine. Allow me to explain something to you guys. And you can clip this. You can quote me on this, in fact. I'm going to give you one of the best... Okay, now watch this. Let me restart. One of the biggest problems with tanking is the fact that if the group knows you're a good tank, you will never be allowed to play anything else. I joined a group as a Mistweaver and they go, "Oh, woo?" And I'm like, "Hi." And they go, "Oh, hey, we really want this key. Can you tank it?" Fine. Every time. Every time. Every time. No, it's fine. I'll take it. I do think it's funny, though, that happens to me a lot. I actually like playing other things. I like playing DPS and healer, but every time. And I'm also a bit of a control freak, so we will time this easily. My Brewmaster is somewhat geared. I guess I have a intellect leg enchant because I still want to play Mistweaver on this more than Brew. And I have not mythic upgraded weapons yet. I need to go farm out the last mythic weapon, and I have 21% haste, which is, I would describe it as less than ideal. I would describe the level, if you think the mastery is bad. Jix is, oh, wait a second. Are you, I recognize her name. I haven't played with them before, but I recognize them. Wait, are they? I know who this Mistweaver is. Oh, all right. I'll just play Brew. It's okay. Hi. Ugh. I could swap rings, I suppose, and just drop this. I don't know if dropping the item level is worth it. I don't know how much I really despise haste. Like, technically, I have this other ring here. The problem is that I don't have enough crests. Eventually, I'll have enough, technically speaking, I'll have enough to just go craft a ring for Brewmaster, craft a neck for Brewmaster, and then I can have a neck and ring for both Brewmaster and this. Because technically, right now, I'm playing with 0 embellishments. But, Any suggestions on how to fight the meta slaves and actually do 15 plus keys on a 290 Holy Paladin? Make your own key and start developing your friends list, probably, more than anything. You should make your friends list. That's the most important thing. Develop the B tag. Oh, I'm queued. You gotta change your role. Set role. My bad. I just realized I'm queued as a healer still. There you go. All right, maybe I just grab a bunch of 20s so that I can actually play Mistweaver in the keys I want to play Mistweaver in. That sounds good to me. Ooh, Thank you. I play everything, actually. Like bear. I think a good attitude in every key and making friends and me push. You got to develop the friends list. You want consistency. Consistency matters a lot in pushing keys. Like, consistency is a big deal. So that's like the most important thing, is just having that consistency and knowing that people are going to do X, Y, Z. What's up, Rary? I'm kind of tired. What time is it right now? I should do more squats. I don't really do this. They want me to switch to Mistweaver Resto Druid. Zandalorian, what key level are you trying to get to? First, before I say whether you should or should not do it, what key level are you trying to get to? That's a really good question. Because there's a world where you could play Holy Paladin then. Find better friends. Or, if I may also recommend, you know what else you can do, Zandalorian? Start getting really funny. I think that's probably a good one. If you just become extremely funny, then they're going to want to invite you based entirely on your humor. That's a good one. Just get, like, what you can do is you can Google, this is a very, it depends on your friends, but you can Google funny one-liners and then just start start introducing them to your friend group, see what makes them laugh, and then make them laugh a bunch, and they'll invite you as well, no matter what you're playing. That's Gigatech right there. Hi, Zay. I do, but I disabled it, and apparently I have heard, at the very least, that it is bugged in my Sara Caverns only. And weird, as it sounds. It's if you are in my Sara Caverns, it's going to make your game go like this. But otherwise, it seems to be fine. Either way, I just disabled it. I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, and then now it runs perfectly, right? Yeah. I use my own. I don't actually have. I just use the base. I never actually installed a profile. Yeah, it's super weird. Only in my Sara Caverns, apparently, Willow. So I've heard, although I don't know if that's true. Either way, I don't need it for this. All right, Brewmaster pulls this ever so slightly differently than Bear because double Frostbane at the beginning is kind of tough for Brew. Yep. Super strange, but it is true. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually tank. I have to play a real tank. It's been so long since I played a real tank that has to face the mobs. How wild. How sad. How unfortunate. I actually have to face the mobs. Rough. Rough. Yeah. What time is it right now? Oh, wait, let me send a text. I need to send a text. I forgot something. What? Uno momento, por favor. Okay, wait. Oh, there's so many people asking me here. Yeah, though? Dude, we will time this. It's not, the timer is no problem. Oh, this one, okay. Timer, not a problem. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery. For what? I'm more than one cadaver per pull? Nah, just one. Basically W route. No need to go crazy. Okay. I just have to, the only thing you change with the Brewmaster is that I don't add this Graveblade in, because as a bear, it doesn't affect me at all, and I have to actually pull this here. Oh, complaining that I have to face the mobs? Yeah, I don't know, they look weird. Have you ever actually looked at a mob in first person? I understood the reference, I was just trying to figure out what he was referencing. Oh, wait, am I in raid build? Nah, it's fine. Should we drop Counter-Strike for more survivability? Yeah. Yep. I'll try to get it again as well. I'll try to keep it. You want me to keep it perma CC? I can try. Sometimes I'm off with timing. Timing slightly. We'll see. Auction house mount? Here you go. I wonder if I should change anything here. Like, basically, I'm 283 item level, because this ring, this is like a heavy hasted ring. Like, it's pretty rough. Man, Brewmaster with 21% haste. Tough. I'll never run out of energy, I guess. Is Zen State, did they ever fix Zen State, by the way? And also, one of the questions that I have for Brews, are people really dropping Exploding Keg? This was a weird thing. I don't know if this is or is not something that a lot of people are doing. But when I checked and when I asked around a little bit, people were saying that they don't play Exploding Keg anymore. Feels weird. I know it's kind of undertuned, but I guess it's because the talent point, like 1 in high tolerance, is worth it. It feels awkward to not have it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm ready. Oh, sorry. He wants me to sit still. Oh, this is a cool mount. You've seen some dropping it? All right, I'll just drop it then. It's getting more and it's getting dropped more since it's a bit less spammy. Interesting. I'm playing Shadow Pan. I'm playing the normal Shadow Pan build. I'm not actually that good at Brew. Like, I would say Brew is, of all 6 tanks, Brew is the one I've played the least. It's not that hard to play right now. It is, aside from the positioning and gathering requirements, it's literally the same. Yo, what's up, Travis? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. It's actually the same. Like, it plays almost identically to Guardian Druid. Yeah, you use it for keg resets and occasionally aggro. All right, ready? Here we go. Brewmaster time. Unfortunately for me, this involves me actually playing the game now. Oh my god. I move. I'll be fine. That was so funny. Oh, I might die later in this poll. Oh my god. Please kick the icy blast. Kick the icy blast. I got it. Oh, that was so funny. I don't know if everybody actually noticed what happened there. That was pretty good. To be fair, normally I have 4 brew here, so I have to be a little careful. All right, it's my job to get people out of the gargoyle. Left click, right? Nah. Remember, if you don't die as a tank, nobody will know you messed up. So the key here is to understand that technically speaking, nobody knows what happened, right? It's only me. It's only me who would know that happened. Because we are going to time this key without any worry whatsoever. It's important not to panic as a tank player. There's no need to panic. I'm a brewmaster. It's my healer's job to heal me. Oh, man. I mean, your health drops more as a brew, but at no point am I actually at risk of dying. Pretty much. I want to say that, and then of course, like obviously I could still die, but pretty much like that. Shit just don't make... No, Resto Shaman is great at healing Brewmaster. There are some healers that are really bad at healing Brew. That is true, actually, for what it's worth. But Resto Shaman is extremely good with Brewmaster. Maybe not extremely, like, there might be some things that are even better, but I would say Resto Shaman and Brew are really good. What? Okay, that was a rough gather on my part, my bad. Because, and the reason that this is a thing is because specifically, yeah, you want a healer when you're playing Brewmaster that has more consistent passive healing. You know what I mean by that? So, for example, you want a healer that doesn't have to actively choose to heal you, but just has trickle healing. And Resto Shaman, with the way they currently play, although he can cast Healing Wave on me, most of his healing is just going to be that Riptide that he maintains on me, plus... Hold up. Do we have something extra in here? No. Normal stuff. But we got to back up now, so we don't pull anything else. Because his totems are going to be passively healing me, and he just basically maintains Earth Shield and Riptide. That's it. Maybe a few direct heals when I actually need it, but not too much. Left click? Left click. My biggest problem playing all of my alts, to be honest with you, is the fact that oftentimes I forget what my keybinds are. That is genuinely a hard thing for me. That's actually difficult. Trying to remember like what I've bound Tiger's Lust to is actually problematic. So like here, I need him to heal me for a second, and I'm kind of delaying this pull for a bit. Go here, boom, taunt. Face the mobs. Remember, my health moves, but it's not actually that scary. Once again, at pretty much no point am I at risk of dying. So here I want to go like this, because I want these mobs in here. And then I AoE taunt. And I stun just in case I missed the AoE taunt, because I think it was out of range slightly. There are some nuance to tanks. If you don't, I am not a master at Brew. It is my least played tank. Of all the history of me ever playing World of Warcraft, this is the tank that I have, technically speaking, played the least. I have played every other tank more than this. And so I wouldn't say that I'm very good at it. I'm much better at Mistweaver because I've spent more time on Mistweaver than I have on Brew. Could you press Shift V? For what reason? I don't feel like I'm... Like, am I playable at Brew? Absolutely. I'm not geared for it. I'm going to be, what, 5%? Oh, Shift V? I kind of like him. I don't want to get rid of him. But, like, mastery certainly matters. Like, there I overlapped an Apex. And then here I have Perfect Threat. And then I'll rotate to Fort Brew. And then I blackout combo this. And I should be weaving in... I am playing Counter-Strike, so I should be weaving in more Tiger Palms. I'm just kind of on autopilot right now. Do I Ox here? I might want to hold Ox for next pull. Next pull can kill me. This pull won't kill me. All right. What did you say? Shift V. Like that? Better? Happy? Choose the prio target, Tiger Palm. Yeah, okay. I honestly don't even notice them. Everybody has different ways of doing keys. To be honest with, like, when I'm tired, mostly I'm doing this without actually responding to much of what's happening here. There's a part of my brain that's engaged, and there's most of my brain, however, is completely turned off right now. Like, keys are not a turn on for me. They are specifically a turn off. Yeah, I would like to do more of them as well. I'm kind of new to the whole streaming thing little. It would be super cool, in my opinion, to be able to have the opportunity to do more, but I need to make the contacts first. So if I reach out to Shindig and I say, hey, Shin, you want to do this video with me? He'll be like, yeah, but I don't know anyone else at the moment who would, that's an MDI competitor, I think, that would be like, yeah, like, I'd love to. Eventually, however, I will make that contact. Okay, so here's a slash. And then I'm going to rotate Fort Brew in a second. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Boom. That doesn't kill me with Fort Brew. Yeah, we're fine. But I did enjoy that interview. I thought that was really cool. Windrush is fine here, but I need to save Tiger's Lust. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it so much. I really enjoyed it as well. Shindig is the homie. He's super cool. But, like, it's such a cool thing for me that I even have the opportunity to do or to have any sort of... All right, let me put it this way. If you guys are hanging out with me, you might not know this, but I am a pretty baby streamer. In terms of how long people have been streaming for, in terms, like, in the community, I'm one of the newest streamers, technically speaking. Like, I've only been oh, holy shit, I am tired. Tomorrow is my 1-year partner anniversary on Twitch. But most people have been doing WoW content for, like, I don't know, How long? Years? 5 years? Like a long time. So, all right, it's going to be here. Oh, that's a bad puddle. Okay, thank God. It was just in the right spot. 1 minute goes by, and that cadaver is going to come in. So what you want to do here is roll out this way, reposition the boss, and then I want to Ring of Peace, and then in-cap on top of Fort Brew. Ring of Peacing now. Forting Brew. Good. CC. Okay, and then you get perma-funnel on the boss. Turning my back, but I have Fort Brew up. They shouldn't give me any more responsibility on this fight. Taunting the boss. Did I get that right? He might be in the rock. You're looking at 40 people. It never ceases to amaze me how toxic people are. Hey, KGB Master. First of all, your name suggests a certain lack of emotional maturity, which, fair enough. But also, you should come to Twitch. You... Man, what? Man, you just woke up today and you're just not having a great day, huh? Is that what's up? You're just not a happy person, KG? You just like you don't have to say anything. If that's your honest thought process, you don't have to say anything. You could literally just say nothing. It's not even violent. It's not even that funny. You just literally say nothing. Like, when you have a comment like that in your head, what goes through your mind? You're like, you know what I should say? I should say that this streamer is shit. He only has 40 people. Like, is that what? What's the thought process? It's this one. I don't understand that. Okay, rolling, taunting. This way. We should pull this Necrolite now. Woo! Fort Brew saves my life. I'm sure. I was pulling the Necrolite. I'm actually going to take a lot of damage here. I'm fine, though. Oof. Brewmaster. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I won't do too many more keys today. I'm just hanging out, dude. Don't get hit. I'm just chilling. I'm just doing my thing. Woo! Scary, scary. No, I ask him every day, but there's like a new tank friend that he made, Caesar. I keep asking him if he wants the game, but he made a new tank friend basically. It's a blood DK, so I haven't actually got the chance to play with him. Yeah. Every day I log on, I kind of stopped asking at this point. I know. There was someone else. Okay, that was pretty bad on I took a lot of extra damage there. I'm gonna be real with you. I took so much extra damage that fight. I was kind of... I'm... How would I describe this? A, I'm missing effectively like 7, 8 item levels, although that shouldn't really be a factor. Brewmaster is pretty tanky. B, I'm not that good at Brewmaster. C, okay, there's more. There's more. Hold up. Let me think about the other supporting evidence arguments here. The other supporting evidence arguments are D, I'm not that good at Brewmaster. And F, I am very tired. And I probably need to like rest after this. I need to do more squats. I need to get my workout done, basically. What's up, Caesar? Caesar, are you Resil 21 yet? Like, I actually do have to think when I play Brewmaster. I'm a Tiger's Ult that one. When the caster dies, let's just kill the Tormentor. Our timer is pretty free. Still need a Forbidden. Oh, Alcathar 21. I did that, I did it with Kig on his Prez. It actually felt not that bad. I mean, the last pull, the Quad Echo Knight is like scary as hell. I need Nexus, Skyreach, and what's it called? And Seat of the Triumvirate. To me, Seat feels like the worst. That key feels cursed. That one actually feels cursed. The other ones are okay. But Seat of the Triumvirate is just bleh. My line of sight on the healer right now. No, Veximus is easy to heal on Prez because of how Prez heals. Veximus is actually super easy on Prez. Well, okay. It was easier on the older version of Prez, but the way that Prez burst heals, because you just set up manual echoes and stuff, it's actually, I would argue that Veximus is easier because you don't trickle heal. You have so much burst healing potential on Prez Evoker that as long as you set up your echo ramp and you life bind each one, then it would actually be kind of chill. What key level are Pugs up to? On NA, we're 1 key level behind EU always. So currently, NA is like, I think Pugging is basically like 20, 21-ish. 21 is title. 20 is like below title. That's I think about where it's at. Something like that. That's the right way to say that. Yeah. I would say 22 is where that level of coordination is really starting to show itself. I feel like 22, the timer is actually hard. 21 is kind of chill right now, to be honest. Like if you have a few deaths and a few mistakes, but you have like a pretty good route and some reasonable people that you're playing with, I don't think 21 is that hard. All right, let's see here. Tiger's lost on cooldown for a little bit. I just want to make sure I don't take too much of my healer smart healing, which means that I actually have to face the mobs. Tragedy. You time 21. Dude, we had... I've actually gotten almost every key that I need right now with a few, like, actual tragedies. So one of them at the moment here, Caesar. 21 Skyreach I had. Wait, what is this? Again? The Cold Wraith pulled. Wait, again, this happened twice. This is not the first time this has happened. Why is the Cold Wraith in the pull? Why does that keep happening? This is the second key today where that's happened. Why is the Cold Wraith in the pull? What? That's the second time that's happened today. Oh, Holy DK pet bug? What? That's the second time today. Man, our timer was pretty chill. Wait. What the hell? That pack was pulled. Do you know? Caesar, do you know? Because that's actually the second time that's happened today. I am maybe too tired to do this again. I wasn't watching. I gotta actually look at this because I've been just was listening. Let me look because that's actually that happened earlier today too on whatever 20 I was doing. Let me see. Let me check. Happened to you yesterday as well. Let me see. I was taking extra damage that key. I wasn't super paying attention. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know what's going on either. That's never happened before with previous Unholy DKs, but let me look now. Because I do need to figure that out. It actually just wipes the boss. It's... Wait for it, wait for it. Not here. It doesn't pull yet. It just seems to come into the pull. Like it doesn't... It's just there. Like I actually don't know what pulls it. Do we want to run it back? I guess we could run it back real fast. What time is it? Yeah. We could do it real quick, I guess. Sure. I don't actually see it's just here. No one's there. The DK is not there. It's like 30 seconds into the boss. That's the confusing thing for me is that it doesn't seem like there's no logic to it. Let me show you the window capture. Here. Is this it here? Let me before I actually enable this. It's just there. Look at the Cold Wraith. It just walks in. But the question is why? It was lagging. It just walked in. Let me see. No one is there. That's just casually. Look, he's just there. But the DK is all. We're all fighting the pack over here. I was just moving to the next shade. That's so weird. It's the second key that's bricked like that today. I actually don't know why. I also have no idea why. I'd have to assume DK pet. No one was even in that corner of the thing. It's like 30 seconds into poll. It happened once earlier today, but it hasn't happened before. Okay, I have to wake up for one more key. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can wake up for one more key. I can do this. I can do it. Is the 20 really worth it? Probably. I do actually want to go craft, at least on heroic. If I just had more crests, this is the problem. I'm not willing to farm out 10s. And so I'm always behind. I have 150 heroic crests. That's enough for a craft or two. And I could go get one more probably if I maybe trade up. So, okay, one raid boss and I get 2 heroic crafts. I should at least make a ring and a neck. A ring and a neck would actually go a long way because this ring is really bad for brew. I get the 3% avoidance, but I don't get anything else of value. I think it's probably worth doing that at some point. Let's get Clock's key back up, and hopefully it turns into 21. Yeah, vanilla. It's... I don't know if you could... I'm playing with 21% haste and a heroic weapon. It's not looking good. I'm playing with... This is not exactly the most geared of brewmasters. It is meant to be a Mistweaver. It's both. It's meant to be both. It just means I take slightly more. It's not hard for a 20. Can you guys hear the child outside? He just screams. He just screams. He doesn't stop screaming. Let me see if Kitty will get him. Can you get the child? Because if he screams long enough, eventually he knows I'm going to give in. Okay. I doing a key fast and locked in. I'm going to do this fast. Oh, I want to listen to music. I need to adjust my gather on brew here. That is... Oh, I missed the global. The cat, I can't handle him screaming outside, so I need to put in headphones because he actually is screaming loud enough that I cannot think. He is so loud. He is so incredibly loud. Holy. Do 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 do. And I want to just time this very fast. Okay, so I might play some music and kind of just lock in. We'll do some gaming. Unlike me, well, I don't feel like yapping. I feel like gaming. Tomorrow, I kind of want to make some sort of tier list. Probably ranking all the Season 1 dungeons. That sounds like a lot of fun. I missed another global. But that was a better gather. On Bellerin Mythic. I can't advise on Bellerin Mythic because I don't prog Mythic Raid. So I don't know. It's not like a tier list like that, although maybe we just have a giant tier list day. It's basically, it's my 1-year partner anniversary on Twitch. So it's kind of cool. I have let's see, I did 1 Mythic Chimeras and I parsed almost 100. I would have parsed 100 if I remembered to equip my 4 set. I parsed the 99 on Mythic Chimeras. And if I had actually equipped a 4-set, I probably would have gotten closer to 100. But unfortunately for me, I forgot to equip my 4-set. Unfortunate. If I autoplay this, what's going to happen? I wasn't expecting that. This is the most surreal experience. It's Alan Watts is playing in my ear right now, which I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna die on this poll because I got so distracted. I don't know how. But Alan Watts in my ear while I play World of Warcraft? Is that? I don't. I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what this means. I don't have time to gear another character. As wild as it sounds, I'm not playing WoW that much right now. Like, outside of stream, I'm just not playing WoW, right? So, if you think about it, I'm only playing like 3-5 hours a day. And not even every day. I got you. Okay, I can't. It's too much. I'm just, I was just not expecting that. I might die. Oh no. Once again, I'm a brewmaster. Can't die. Holy. I was so not expecting that. I was like, I wonder what was auto-playing from before, expecting some actual music. And it was just Alan Watts. And I'm just like, I love Alan Watts, but I'm just not used to having him in my ear as I play World of Warcraft. Okay, so here, if I want to do this pull in the future, I need to get closer to my statue to taunt it better. Watch aggro here. If I actually want to use statue, I have to get better at understanding the range of statue, because there I messed up a little. I don't want to pull these enforcers too fast. I'm a little shy on my brews, so let me just fight this here. I was supposed to chain this earlier, but I am tired. Quite tired. I'm still recovering from the allergic reaction I had, and I can tell. My sleep is somewhat better right now, but not by much. Can confirm it's still bad. I want to try it. I like Prop Pally. The thing is, Caesar, I am, after Guardian Druid, I'm a Prop Pally main. I think that the tank I've spent the most time on, obviously, is Guardian. But then past that point, I actually think I'm pretty good at Prop Pally. I would say it's the tank I know the most about, for what it is worth. I'm going to save Ox here. Brewmaster is the tank I know the least about. I've actually just never really played Brew. This is the first, it's the one tank I actively did not play for a very long time. And so I have the least amount of experience with it. It kind of makes sense. Like, I don't min-max it. I could do more damage in particular. But it's just kind of chill, you know? Yeah, so the thing with Prot Pally is that you're still such a cooldown dependent tank that you're actually sort of beholden to your DPS players. Like, you need your DPS players to actually be good, because if you know how long a pull is going to last, technically speaking, you can live anything. However, that involves you knowing how long a pull is going to last, which is not always the case, especially in pugs, right? That's the hard part, I think, in my opinion, about playing Pally right now. It's, well, not just right now, but always. It's always been like that, where you're just so cooldown dependent that you have to get your timings perfect. And if you mess up with those timings, then you're really kind of shit out of luck. It's something that's like hard to understand, because when Yoda plays it, it's like, wow, this looks really decent. And not only is the dude absolutely cracked at Prot Pally, of course, but he can depend on his team to make a big difference. Like, he can really depend a lot more on his team to actually kill things on time. Although he's obviously just also very good at Prot Pally. Oh, do I knock them off the edge if I ring a piece there? Little things like that, I don't know. Well, that is super awkward. That's not good. Okay, so in the future, don't ring of peace to CC a cast there. My bad. This game is funny sometimes. I got you. I got you. You still feel like paper even after all the buffs? I really want them to at least take a look at tank balance. Tank balance is in a rough spot. In terms of, I like the fact that Bear feels good. I like the fact Brewmaster also feels good for what it's worth. I feel like Brewmaster is actually also in a very decent spot right now. It feels nice to play. I don't feel like I'm fighting for my life all the time. I have to play it well. If I play it poorly, I'm fighting for my life. But overall, I feel like Brewmaster is in a pretty healthy spot. Maybe we don't keep Permafunnel on boss. It's not like we're playing with a Mistweaver, so we don't have to. I have to get aggro here. This is a very good arms warrior, to be fair. But yes, I'm also not used to seeing that soap. Most of the arms warriors that I have played with... Actually, I mean, the 21 Skyreach we did was with a double arms warrior, and that wasn't that bad. That actually felt like pretty decent, in my opinion. We just had the melee death on the last boss. Otherwise, we would have been fine. You know one thing I do like about... Okay, that was a perfect positioning. I was going to say, if I'm wrong on that, that could be we could be in danger. You know one thing I do like about Brew? This. I like to position things really well, and speed taunt is such a quality of life. That's actually kind of Omega, to be honest, though. It was pre-portion, was it? Yeah, how was it? I don't think we're keeping Permafunnel, right? After the last time? Well, no. When you say the U.S. pre-portion, what are you talking about, Natboy? You mean of factor meals from that? Which one is this? It's behind. It's behind. I'm at the loss. Oh, I was wrong. I hate this side position. If you put the ore here, it's actually really hard for me to figure out where it's supposed to be. Ah, pre-potion like combat potion. Oh, I'm using rank 2 combat potions. What are you talking? You use rank 3 combat potions, Natboy? You use rank 3 combat potions? Holy shit. Are you rich? People use rank 3 combat potions? That's insane. Yeah, no, I'm not using rank 3 combat potion. That's crazy. Honestly, Natboy, never, ever, ever travel to the Antarctic. If you are using rank 3 combat potions, never, ever travel to the Antarctic, okay? Because the Inuit people will literally chew on you to make their clothing and also their other things. So just be hyper aware of this, okay? I should be doing so much more single target damage. I'm not using Counter-Strike very well. I'm playing the talent, but I'm just forgetting. I'm just kind of mindless right now. Brew is a little too chill. I wish all tanks had speed taunt and also an AoE taunt. I am tired, holy shit. So I do just shy of 50k DPS single target. If I fully gear the brew, that should be higher. That should be way higher. Okay, no Mistweaver means no big funnel here, just this. Immediate aggro and immediate leg sweep as well. Then I will Tiger's Lust, whoever this is on. I do like having more utility for my team in terms of the fact that I can Tiger's Lust people and stuff. Like on this poll, I can actually make more of a difference on Brewmaster than I can on Bear. And that feels kind of nice. Yeah, they on the MDI they played it, and it does go extremely hard there. You're right. Did we all enter our kick? Am I gonna have to take one of these blasts? That doesn't kill me. Okay, a little close. I'll kill the Tormentor. I can pull the Enforcer in. That's fine. Prio damage. Okay, also prio damage feels really good. Like, the fact that I can slam those Tiger Palms there, even though I do less overall, is pretty nice. Hey, Tint. I am tired gaming right now, just playing Brewmaster for a second. It's a fun experience for me because I don't think I'm that good at Brewmaster. No, I learned Shadow Pan from, what's his face? God, I am super tired. Holy shit. I learned Shadow Pan from Shaw. I got to do a video with Shaw, like right at the beginning of the season. And so he kind of taught me Shadow Pan, and then I basically did like a live sort of coaching call with him that I turned into a YouTube video. That was really cool. And I got to learn a ton about the nuances of Brew. And I think I'm doing pretty good, like learning how to min-max my flurry strikes during my aux window, among other things. Like, I feel pretty confident. In terms of how tanky I feel pretty good. Danders doesn't show it. So I don't use Danders specifically for that reason, Christian, is the fact that Danders doesn't show a lot of stuff. I have noticed that, actually. Danders doesn't show certain bleeds. Okay, really make sure that we do not pull this pack. I have no idea why it's pulling. Should we just take it? No, right? Like, it's going to be okay? Let's, like, be hyper aware. I don't know how that's pulled twice now. We're not in combat with it, yeah? Everything's fine? It's so weird. I don't understand why that does or does not pull sometimes. Okay, perfect positioning. Last night's leftovers. It is called Mini CC. It is, however, and should be taken with a grain of salt because it is not a perfect add-on, as in it doesn't account for CDR properly, among the fact that it has certain other problems as well. I double rolled because of ping. Oh well. You could hear the panic in my voice. There wasn't actually panic. Like, I was hard chilling, of course, but you could also hear the panic in my voice because I kind of wasn't hard chilling. And I almost died. I didn't die, but I almost died. There's a big difference between almost and did. And so technically speaking, everything is fine. But the panic that you heard, that was just me keeping you on the edge of my seat. Because I don't think I'm being very entertaining during this run, since I'm basically just kind of tired now. I'm at the end of stream. And so I just want to make sure that you are enjoying this viewing experience. And therefore, if I just kind of panic a little bit every now and again, it sort of keeps you engaged, right? That's like Gigatech. Yeah. That was that. It's definitely not that I double rolled. It has nothing to... They're basically not even related to each other. Yeah. You might as well hire me to be at a mall, because I am an extremely successful paid actor. You enjoying your trip? Thanks, Soul Druid. I haven't been streaming that long. Sometimes I'm just tired. Like this morning, as an example, when I started stream today, man, I felt so bad. Like it was just one of those mornings where like my stomach really, really hurt. And it just happens sometimes. Like, I don't know if it's just me not sleeping well or whatever. Like it seems to just be a thing that happens. And instead of solving it, I just have to accept it. There are times in my life where I just want to accept it, but I also just want to play WoW. And it's a little bit strange sometimes for me because I just want to game, but I also know that I'm live. So normally what I would do if I wasn't live is I would be doing exactly this, except that I wouldn't be talking. I would just be like blasting my divorced dad single music. I know you're there, Little. I see your comments on YouTube too. I don't get to respond to all the comments, but I always pay attention to them. I read them a lot. Immediately, Tigers lost that global. Yeah. I played my actual playlist that I've been really enjoying earlier, Natboy, and somebody was just like, your playlist sounds like you're a divorced dad. And I was like, you know, the problem is you're right. I did take offense to it. Not like offense, but, you know, the problem was they're absolutely correct. And I heard it. The second they said it, I was like, oh, shit. That's a good point. That's a damn good point. Yeah. Okay, our timer is not, like, amazingly fantastic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to repair mount right after this. We have 9 minutes. I feel like my Brewmaster single target is decent even though I don't have gear for it yet. Crafting 2 embellishments and a few other things would help. Oh, it's called Mini CC. Don't die here. Don't die here. Don't die here. Mini CC. That's the name of it. Okay, Fair Shroud. Speed Shroud. Repair. Nice. Immediate statue here. So I can tag them all here and then go through. Not gonna die. Not gonna die. I have not tanked this, like, amazingly fantastic, so I just want to make sure I do a good job now. And this pull on Bear is like a literal non-consequence, but on Brew can be scary on the next one. So I just have to be aware. Because that was Fort Brew there. Maybe there's a way to time my Ox so it covers the first 2. Because actually, if these sync on me, I could be in a little danger here. So I'm just going to go like this. And then I'm going to go there. Just give myself an extra second. I really can't chain too fast here. If there's another double strike on me, I could be in danger. So I just immediately go like that. Bam. And then here. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I can chain up. And then since I know that the Frost Strike is physical damage, I can Dwarf Racial myself as well. I want to prep that Breath of Fire slightly better here. Little Tattoo, do you actually have tattoos, by the way? I have, in fact, never asked you that question. I have it on a separate button on Mini CC. You're welcome. It's both simultaneously nice to have, but to be honest with you, sometimes it lies to me. And when it lies to me, I don't like it that much. And oftentimes it does lie to you, by the way. We have to keep advancing here. Like, we have time, but not a lot of time. So, with the comp that we have, we could totally play this, but I don't know about that, actually. I don't think so. I think we have to at least kill the Leapers. We can take the other things in, but not the Leapers. Leapers are scary here. Because I can Tiger's Lust the next one. You have two full sleeves, but it's not where the name comes from. Where does the name come from? That's not a bear tank. No, I'm on an alt right now. Also, contrary to popular belief, I actually do play all 6 tanks. I like bear, and bear is my favorite tank. And so if bear is... Honestly, even if bear isn't good, I'll still play it. Okay, there's the Tiger's Lust. We got to go into mini-boss now. I think that our single target will carry us on last boss, but... Timer is sort of sus. My least favorite tank right now? Yes. The problem is, because it is inaccurate, if you're truly depending on it as a metric for tracking cooldowns, you could be in danger. Is my brew damage like that low? I know my overall is lower than my bear would be. Why does our timer feel so tight in this? My route was slightly inefficient. Not like crazy inefficient. You can save like 30 seconds with the route. I guess we've had 3 deaths, but 3 deaths on a 20 shouldn't be that bad. My single target is higher on brew, or at least equivalent to my druid. If not higher, it's at least equivalent until I craft and actually gear on the brew. We're going to time it, right? You get 2 phases last boss. You only have 4 minutes last boss, but you'll have lust. Do you have to lust the start then to make sure you time this? Again, single target for me is going to be as equivalent as my bear, if not slightly higher already. Like, the amount of damage I can do to this mini boss, even though my overall is obviously lower than what my bear would do, I will do significance single target. Was a goblin and he was so little. I named him after a tattoo from Fantasy Island. I can't say I know the reference. I am, in fact, not that old. I do feel old, but you know, Little Tattoo, I appreciate you making me feel young. Do we lust start cooldowns? Timer is sus. Timer is pretty sus right now. We have good single target, but I wonder if you have to lust the start. You're going to get 2 things, though. Ads? Okay. I get 2 whole aux windows. Let's see how this feels. I shouldn't actually do any sort of Transcendence tech because melee will lose uptime a little bit. Might be worth it. I can't answer that question, to be honest with you, because Brew is, again, least played tank. My least favorite tank right now, I don't know, maybe I'm upset about Prop Pally. I don't like the design of Prop Pally currently. Okay, well, Tiger's lost him, so he gets back to the boss even faster. I can't tell you. I think that Master of Harmony has a slightly better damage profile, but that is the best of the information I would have accessible for what it is worth. I don't know if we're going to have enough damage for this. We can try, but we'll have to see. I'll drag him as close as I can for melee uptime. Well, again, Tigers lost this. I will only do single target damage. Like, I will not pad any sort of AoE. I'm just going to get as close as I can here. But this boss is kind of melee anti-unfriendly. We have 2 minutes, but that was our lust. I feel like it'll be actually down to kind of like very low. It'll be kind of close. Let's see if we get this. It would be nice. Okay. Perfect positioning. We're right here. This is the last ad phase. There's no ad phase after this. As the ads come in, I leg sweep. And then I'm going to Ring of Peace this out like this. Don't die. I think that it's doable if we don't die here. Maybe. Trust. We don't even do the puddles. Just actually focus boss. Focus boss. Boss, 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 boss. Boss, we don't get another phase. We don't have to run out. Don't run out. Don't run out. You're going to lose damage. We don't get another phase regardless. You have to just kill boss. It's 30 seconds. You don't get another phase. Just kill boss. We're going to have to move out for this. I'll taunt him. I fort brew for damage even. I have my Ox window. Holy shit, this key. 20 seconds? Don't move out. Don't move out. Just tank it. 20. Wait. Hold up. 15. Oh! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Holy shit, we didn't time it. What the hell? Fuck. I guess I'll go gear my Brewmaster. I mean, the thing is, my overall is lower than my bear, but my single target is pretty high. Like, the amount of single target damage I do is actually quite high on this guy. That's overall damage, but that's not, like, last boss, for example, this is almost entirely single target. It's exactly how much single target my bear would do, to be fair. Well, at least we finished it, I suppose. That's sad. What were the deaths there? This one, that was just an overlap. That death there. I guess the 2 boss, yeah. All good. All good. Happens. GG's. Thank you for taking my brew for what it's worth. For taking my brew. I'll finish gearing him, but on a single target, I'll finish gearing him, I guess. I actually didn't think it would be a problem. I did not think. What do you think of Prot Warrior at the moment? All good. All good. No problem. Almost close. I would need to play Prot Warrior in a higher level, to be fair, if I actually wanted to see how it feels. I wouldn't be able to tell you because Prot Warrior is this weird thing where at the level that I could play my Prot Warrior at, it's basically immortal and feels amazing. At the level that but at the level that you would want to ask and actually get that knowledge, low. Because your Ignore Pain works extremely well at the mid-range of keys, but then at a certain point, you can't refill it because the damage intake exceeds your ability to actually sustain yourself. So I'm assuming that Prot Warrior probably feels bad at 20, but feels great at 15, if that makes sense. And then there are also just some pulls this season that are extremely unfriendly to Prot Warrior. So that's another part of it. You kind of have to play like Dwarf. For like first pull Algadar Academy, and some of the bleeds and magic damage this season is tough. Well, thanks for taking my brew. It was fun to at least tank it. I mean, I'm pretty immortal on brew. And although it seems like the damage is lower, like overall. So my bear does, fully geared bear does what? 130, 140k overall, but it's a lot of it is just pad. So like the first pull is going to be, you know. Oh, it's not sleep time. It's not sleep time, but it's going to be no more key time. It was a fun stream. I like gaming. Okay, that being said, I am tired. Hi, Altitude. Oh, who's on right now? Saffron on, Darcy on, Mira's on. The Homie Forest is still on. Mr. Boggs Adventure. Test 1, 2, 3. When does the MDI start? Today? I wish I could do a watch party for it live. That would be so cool if I could. But it starts at like 1 a.m. my time. Basically like 6 hours from now. 6 p.m. for me right now. It starts way too late. I just can't make it work. Like, I want to make it work real bad, but I just cannot figure it out. It's one of those things where it would be super cool, but it just doesn't make sense, you know? Yeah. It don't make sense for me to watch it live. Homie Forest? Of course Homie Forest is awesome. Yes. Homie Forest is literally Homie Forest. Yes, of course. But he always ends stream at this time. Oh good. Let's see. Let's see who's on. How about a Shadow Priest that I'm not actually friends with? Do I work in Thailand? Oh, I mean, I live here. I've lived here for over 8 years. But you'll have to ask me the story another day. Because you know who I've never actually made friends with before? But I know of them and they're a Shadow Priest for off-meta gaming. I've never actually gone raid Samicus and call him a beaver. Nah. No, I don't call people beavers. I'm not that sort of person. I wouldn't do that. What I like to do if it's somebody that I'm not actually familiar with, I just go say hi and see if they respond to me. And then I basically go, oh, okay, they know who I am. Great. Cool. Shadow Priest player. I don't actually know her, but I've just seen her come up a lot. I've never actually said hi. That's basically that. I don't actually know her, so we're going to go make a new friend. I have just enough energy to say hello to Sakurai, but I'm not familiar with her. Okay, tomorrow will be some sort of special stream celebration. I don't know what we're doing, but tomorrow will be something because 1 year officially as a Twitch partner. It'll be kind of cool. Hey, bye. Thanks for hanging out. Let's say hi. Well, I've seen you around. Oh my god, I'm tired. "48-hour stream incoming." Holy. That's a long time ago. That's crazy. Bye.